Who the heck is Pep Talks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks.
Who the heck is Pep Talk?
They want our women. They want our children.
Pep Talk.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the
Pep Talk.
Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep Talk.
I'm literally coming. I'm
Pep
literally coming.
Pep Talks.
We found weapons of mass
Pep Talks.
destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to High on Politics. We are here on a Friday, and yeah, obviously I'm starting a little bit late. Had some technical difficulties again, so this is, yeah, we're back to just vertical only mode for a little bit. Something's going on. I'll figure it out later. I just do not have the patience right now, so we're here, we're doing it. Hope you guys are doing well. Hey, Natch, what up, what up? Appreciate you being here, bro. Yeah, appreciate you all checking out the show. Yeah. Sorry, I just got distracted by the possibility that this is still having issues. Ah, crap, it totally is. All right, hold on. Okay. Oh, there we go. Oh, all right, fixed itself. Woohoo! Well, that's always the best way to fix something, is have it fix itself. So, cool. Yeah, I hope you guys are doing well today. I had a day. I just had a fucked up day. I really bad day. It's one of those days that I was kind of trying to explain it to my wife, where it was like just straw that broke the camel's back kind of day, where it was just like, oh yeah, anything that could go wrong did. So yeah, we're good. So, oh no, yeah, no, I don't want to get too deep into it. I just had a shit day. So, anyway, let's turn on some music. Let's chill for a little bit. It's Friday. Let's do the chill thing. Oh yeah, one of those days. Yeah, it really was. Yeah. But here we also got Stan. You know, not all bad. He's all tuckered out from his walk. The good news is, hey, you know what? My dog is he's not as nervous taking walks now. So yeah, finally, some good news on that front. If you guys don't know, my hound back there, he has some pretty intense social anxiety. So yeah, it was pretty cool. We got to see some baby cranes. I kept thinking they were herons, but I guess they are cranes. That's awesome. Yeah, it is so cool to see these. Like, we've seen this family of cranes on our walk, where it's like the dad leads, and then you got the two crane, like the baby cranes, in between, and then you have the mom following. I don't know. It's like you're watching dinosaurs, because these things, like, they are about as tall as us. Like, these things are freaking huge, and when they got that wingspan out, woo boy. Whatever they are, I think they're herons, because cranes are more like especially like the female crane, like they have like white. Yeah, no, I think they're herons, because they got the red head, like the red like on the head. Unidentified cute birds. No. Here, I'll post it in the Discord. You guys can tell me what it is, because I'm 99% sure that this is a heron. Actually, you know what? Here, fuck it. I'll just show you guys. I don't even need to show you on Discord. Where's the heron picture? Heron pictures. Where the fuck are you? Okay. Okay. There. What kind of bird is that? That's a heron, right? Because that's the dad. So, right? That's a heron. Isn't it awesome that the stock... I know. I don't even want to talk about it. There's a few things I'm just not going to talk about. Otherwise, I'm going to fucking lose my shit. I'm not okay. Like, just, I'm not okay with this stuff. I'm feeling a little just, yeah. the world is just, it's burning and the worst people on the fucking planet are being rewarded. I don't need to be reminded of that fucking daily. I don't give a shit anymore. Can confirm it's a bird. We have sandhill cranes here. They're freaking tall. Let's see. Let's do a quick little research here. Heron. Oh, that might not be. Wait. No, I think it's a heron. Yeah, I think they're herons. No, maybe not. Here, let's see. Brown cranes. Oh, shit. No, they're sandhill cranes. Those are yeah, okay, cool. You nailed it. They're sandhill cranes. And they are freaking tall. Yeah, cool. Thank you for that, Tinkerbell. Look at that. We solved it. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah. Well, cool. We're having bird talks on Pep Talks today. And so no Pep Talks today. We're doing bird talks. Oh my God. Where's that one guy? There was a dude from Twitch that like, that's all he wanted to talk about was just like, can we talk about birds? And for a minute I was like, is he trolling? He wasn't trolling. He just really wanted to talk about birds. And honestly, I kind of like, I ended up talking about birds for like a half hour and he was just like, I appreciate the segment. That was pretty funny. Oh my God, dude. Again, just one more thing. My fucking chair. I'm pretty sure my chair broke. Fucking take the compressor apart. It's everything. All right, everything's gonna be okay. The babies are so cute and fluffy. Yes, they are. Hey, Pep, I got peacocks that come by here once in a while. That's cool. That'd be cool. The babies are so cute and fluffy. Yeah. Man. Yeah, Sylvie, back to what you were saying. Yeah, I don't care. What am I supposed to fucking... Am I really... He's not any happier. That's cool. He's not any fucking happier. Everything sucks. And this motherfucker is out there touting a fucking trill. Like, God, fuck everything. Money's fake. Everything's fake. Except for the fucking... Just the way they keep you down. Literally. And just when you're at the bottom, there's no getting up. Like, people wonder, like... Oh, you know what? Oh, so homeless people. Yeah. They don't recognize them as, like, anything but just homeless people. Not like they were, are humans that also have the capacity to be where where you're at. And you have the capacity to be where they're at. That's the thing that really bothers me. I'm so fucking sick of everything. LOL. Hassan said the same thing. Cool. Glad that Hassan at least, I'm glad he's doing the, cool. But, at least he got to watch it from the finals. That's cool. Who won? Or, I don't, sorry. Now I'm being a prick. Yeah, that's pretty much all there is to say. Well, exactly. That's all there is to say. You know what? I covered a news story before I even usually cover the news. We're not even 10 minutes into the show. Look at that, folks. Oh, yeah, by the way, do the thing. Double tap. As I said, that's where I'm at today. Fuck. Yeah, you know what? That's where I'm at today. That's the attitude I guess I'm going to carry, so fuck it. If you guys are enjoying the show and, yeah, if you guys can do me the solid, hit the like, double tap the screen. They made it easy, if you can just, you might even do it by accident, but some people, I don't know. Fuck. Over everything! I'm fucking over everything! Fuck this! Fuck everything! Not stream. Stream is great! Great! It's just, fucking A. Fuck life. You heard Binder's stream. What? Wait, what? Same thing that happened to GNN and Sutton? Oh, so somebody fucking... Oh, okay. Now, he'll be up in 24 hours, and he just needs to appeal and make sure that he actually follows through with the appeal. If he needs help with the, at team YouTube trick, then, you know what? You can send him my way. I'm not even... As much as I would love to try and network, I'm also going to try and help. Couldn't even do my hair before I started streaming. Sorry. I don't know. Someone cheer me up. Dude, that's what... I feel so bad, guys. This is what I'm here to do. I'm here to cheer you up. I'm here to entertain, but fucking A. I'm just... And I wish I could talk about it, but I'm not going. I can't. There's just a few things that I gotta fucking keep to myself, you know? Like a normal person. I think that it's also just realistically, like, the part that really got me, that broke me, it was just already having a bad day and then just opening the news and just seeing that fucking dumb face at the fucking NASDAQ just like, yeah! Fuck off. Just so over it. You can do dad jokes. I'm down. Yeah, fire off a few dad jokes. I can fucking... That'd be great. Crazy that like 6 people were streaming the show at the same time and only Bender got taken down. That is crazy, actually. Yeah, so they targeted his channel. Great. Awesome. Great. That's great. These assholes are going after a dude that just lost his dad, that just had a kid. He's trying to make his way. He's actually a fucking like pretty successful creator in these like in this space, and just fuck everybody. Fuck. Why? I literally, god damn it, dude. I had that moment where like I sat down and I would say I prayed, but I didn't. I actually kind of sat there and I'm like, if you're here and you're real, it's like, this is it. Like, this is the make or break. And it's like, yeah, God, I'm gonna be fucking selfish about this one. Why are you such an asshole? Fuck you. A sandwich walks into a bar and asks for a drink. The bartender says, sorry, we don't serve food. God damn it. All right. All right, Natch, you win. Woohoo! Thank you. I needed those endorphins. Real men don't eat honey. They chew on the bees. Ricky Hurt. I reach for the honeycomb, and if I don't feel it tickling me, then it ain't gonna be right for my mouth. Damn, dude. Rough. Oh my god. Can you imagine that though? Just a dude, like, that's his ultimate flex, and he doesn't, like, the ultimate flex is if you don't have, like, an anaphylactic, response to it. Because isn't everybody up to a point allergic to bees? I kind of remember hearing about that, where, like, if there's enough, then they could totally take it's just, like, if there's enough venom or whatever. And, like, yeah, I don't know. I might be entirely wrong. I don't fucking know anymore. I don't even want to look it up. Yeah, Anna, I think I might take you up on that chat. I don't know, man. Is this what an existential crisis is, where you just kind of fucking... It's like past depression, where you're just... all you can do is laugh at just how absurd everything is, and just how... And then it's just like, yeah, like, great, again, just seeing fucking that dipshit flexing, being a trillionaire, and then just another reminder of, yeah, fuck, you know what? No, I'm not gonna go there. Anyway, haven't been stung yet, but I hope I'm not allergic. Yeah, that would suck to learn on the fly. You might want to, I don't know. I found out that I am not allergic to bees, although when I do get stung, it swells up like a son of a bitch. Nothing crazy though. Like, I don't get, like, you know, just around the area. I got stung in the in the love handle, you know. Make that thanks for making that bigger too. Woohoo! I want to keep some bees, but I gotta. Yeah, fuck that. Fuck that. Hey, shout out to the pepper mug. Yeah, he kind of got me on like doing this on Fridays now. Yeah, I'm one of those guys now. I got my woke mug for Tuesdays. I got this one for Fridays. I got my pep talks, my 2 pep talka mugs. You know, I kind of mix those in through the week. God damn it, I really am that guy. But no, I appreciate that, man. Alrighty. You know what? Let's not fucking bring everybody down. Let's bring everybody up. Like I said, you got the endorphins going. I'm I'm watching the live feed over on PBS to see whenever they start taking the name down. The scaffolding's up, so I'm assuming they are. Hey, it's 420. Thank you for the reminder. I needed that. Happy time zone, guys. Appreciate you. All right, so details. All right, details on Leftist Mafia. I wasn't able to watch last night because I was actually streaming. I say actually streaming because I started taking Thursdays off, but just so you guys know, I'm gonna be adjusting the schedule here. It's gonna be Thursdays at 6 is when I'm gonna start going live. Yeah. Until, yeah, don't know for how long, so don't get too used to it. What up, Hermit? How's it going? I took up origami for a while, but I gave up because there's too much paperwork. I don't even see. This is the thing. I can't even come up with dad jokes. Wow. Goddamn. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. That's crazy. Because I just thought about this. I did have Leftist Mafia up because I saw that Kowalski was a guest. And I just wanted to see. I was like, oh, how's Kowalski broadcasting? Exactly like I thought he would from his tractor, which, good call. Just, he needs a ring light. That was his only downfall. He counted on, you know, the sun being out more. I don't know. Either way. Yeah, but I checked it out via Matt Bender's Twitch. So, man, had I just, I don't know, paid attention, I probably could have caught that live. Okay, so whoever was watching Leftist Mafia, give me some details. What happened with Matt Bender's page? Outside of the fact that we know that he got taken down, a la, you know, bad faith, like a report. Somebody was mass reporting him or something like that. I mean, dude, somebody was trying to do that to me yesterday. I don't know. I also don't understand why the people that like do this shit are just, I don't know. I'm not even gonna fucking pontificate on this one because what's the point? What's the point of fucking trying to understand the worst pieces of shit on this planet? In the land of milk and Cheerios, there were two Cheerios madly in love. One was frosted, and the other was honey nut. Come the wedding, there are three beverage bowls: water, milk, punch. The line for the water was half the size for the line of the milk. The milk line was as long as can be. And lastly, there is no punchline. God damn it, I actually like that. Apparently, YouTube AI said his stream has guns, same as okay. Yeah, I mean, no, that wasn't the AI like scanning his screen or anything like that. It was literally like he got mass reported for it, which is so dumb. Why can't people just fucking grow the fuck up and just, if they don't enjoy something, just move on? Like this online brain bullshit where they just have to, I don't know. Then again, I am a content creator who has made the life of a Trump store owner not exactly what I would call enjoyable. So, what am I talking about? You know what? Maybe that's what it is. Maybe karma is real and I'm just like, oh, huh. Nah. Although, dude, she's having a birthday party for Trump. I saw that shit. And she got arrested again. She didn't show up to her court date on the 3rd, so... Making several accounts to ban evade is pretty pathetic, too. That was insane. Like, last night was crazy, dude. I haven't dealt with that in a while, either. And then, yeah... Then doing the ghost account, trying to be, like, pretend to be me. Which, I'm not sure if, like, I'm gonna just give everybody here a little piece of information, and I know that this is out there as public information. Yeah, that's a surefire way to get a forever ban on your YouTube account and an IP lock. Like, that is, yeah. That's a blatant breaking of TOS. And I think that one doesn't, like, you don't get strike, like, that's just a perma strike. So yeah. Can you cook your $2 steak again? $2 steak. What? Dude. I have never. Whatever, man. I don't even fucking. The weird comments I'm not even bothering with. I'm trying. He's calling you Asmongold. Oh, I see. I don't fucking get it. Yeah, because I watch Asmongold. Whatever, man. You guys can tell. Like, I hope that, like, my regs can tell. It's like, oh shit, he is not in a great place right now. Trump store ladies, white trash is showing. Oh fuck yeah. Oh fuck yeah, man. Saw her driving around not too long ago. I was just like, she still hasn't learned. Look at that. One of the biggest joys of my life is the fact that where my wife's treatment is like, you have to pass the store, so it's kind of funny. My friend asked me what rhymes with orange. I told him, no, it don't. Damn it. I think Sylvie's response to that was actually better than the joke itself. Sylvie, thanks for that. Wow, you really have to be lost in the sauce to make that steak joke. Please touch grass. Just saw Canada versus Bosnia 1-1. Was that the soccer or the footy ball? Sorry, I shouldn't fucking... If you guys love football, that's great. Honestly, I wish I could get into it. I get the rules. I've played it. I can't sit there and watch it. I love playing FIFA, though. Like, I still play FIFA, I think it's like 14 or 15. It was one of the best ones. It's before they got a new engine to run off of, like, and also this one doesn't have the online connectability requirement. Like, guys, if you have some of those older EA games, make sure, like, if you look at the back and it doesn't have, like, online connection required, oh fuck, dude, you guys that's gold. Those things are starting to skyrocket in value because people are starting to realize that it's like, yeah, it's not fucking worth it. It's not worth it just to get updated rosters. Honestly, I like one of the I think it's NCAA 2004 is one of, like, the rarest fucking sports games right now. Yay, sports, yay, I guess. Yeah, I know. Epstein. Oh, I hate that works. Release the Epstein files. Oh, god damn it. All right, you know what? I'm gonna just say, you guys have successfully cheered me up. Ish. Let's put it this way. My bullshit meter is at or like my bullshit tolerance. There we go. My bullshit meter. My bullshit tolerance is like 0. So, I kind of got, like, I'm sure that you know some of my mods noticed that I kind of had it yesterday, where I was just like, Trump or Kamala, neither. I'm not. I hate Trump, but I'm also not like a Kamala stan, man. I voted for Kamala, but it's just because, yeah, I knew this is where we were going. Somehow, some way. I wanted to be proven wrong. That's what sucks about this. Honestly, man, if Trump had just fucking shut the fuck up, not been a pariah every goddamn day, he could make his cuts, he could do whatever, but the thing is, it's like nothing worked. Nothing. Like, he didn't give us anything, and that's what really fucking just... I'm so just beyond tired of dealing with MAGA chuds that they can't recognize that he fucked you. Like, he fucked you so hard. And it's not like, and it's you. You're the true believers. You're the ones who are really going to get it. Because you're the ones who are going to have that realization at some point. Or you might just die. You might take it to the grave. I don't know. But both can eat shit. Yeah. We literally called most of this shit. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Like, you can go back to, like, my early streams, and, yeah. And I don't want to be the Kyle Kalinske. Dude, I'm Kyle Kalinske-ing. I'm literally doing the thing where it's just like, I called it. I fucking called it. It's like I'm some sage or some shit. It's like, who would you vote for? I already told you. I voted for Kamala. Oh, you're saying who would I vote for now? I don't know, man. If AOC's the fucking candidate, sure, I'll probably vote for her, but I'm so pissed off at the fucking Democratic Party. They don't deserve to just, like, and this is kind of the thing, man. This is why I'm almost convinced that it's all, like, psyop bullshit. I'm turning into Alex Jones here. I'm just gonna say it. Both parties, it's the uniparty, and the uniparty it's not as smart or sophisticated as we thought. It's all just dumb. It's all just dumb and bought and paid for. There's nothing we can do about it, folks. Honestly, you should go for president, then you don't have to worry about bad ones. I'm not. The thing is, people will hate me. Dude, I'm a content creator, and I could barely get 50% on a fucking poll. What are you talking about? I can't even get my own side to agree with me. I mean, for real. I'm just gonna say it. I have a lot of people that have just like, they don't like my politics, and the weird part is, from the outside, from anybody's perspective, you would think that we have the same politics, but whatever. It's Blias. Hey, I just realized you're new here, man. Welcome to the show. I'm usually a little bit more chipper. Full disclosure, I had a really fucked up day, so, but I enjoy, this is like my decompression. I love chilling with stream, and, so I do hope that you're having a good time. No, I like to listen to both sides. Then this is the show for you. This is where I will do the plug. High on Politics is a show and a chat where I try to welcome everybody from every political circle to have good faith discussions. Now, we get a lot of trolls from MAGA. It comes with the territory because I don't just blatantly ban people for pissing me off, except for yesterday. That was a special occasion. So yeah. But welcome to the show, man. Hit that subscribe button if you are feeling the vibe here, because yeah, I realistically, as much as I have to promote this show and do that, I always, like, for people like you, it seems like you would legitimately fit in with this community, and you seem curious. So you know what? Hit that sub, hang around, and yeah, catch a few more streams, and I hope you enjoy the vibes here, man. Because this is perfect for you if you're trying to, like, kind of feel like where both sides are coming from. I'm a leftist, though. Like, I am, like, DSA, I guess, leftist, just to keep it simple for everybody. But I try to, I'm not only honest with my bias, but I try to also, like, cover things from, this. I don't want to say the center, but I guess it is. It really is, like, the center of everything, where I'm trying to be objective, but sometimes I fail. It's okay. High on Politics doesn't sound healthy. Yeah, some days feel like that. Yeah, dude, you ain't fucking kidding. No, today's just one of those days where it's just, I explained it at the beginning of the stream. It's just like, it feels like if it could go wrong, it will. Knock on wood. I think that I'm done, though, because it was like a cascade of a few things that just hit, and I'm like, wow. Hello, I'm a Christian zealot. Will you please not judge me? Well, only God can judge you if you technically are a Christian, so why are you fearing my judgment? It's the big guy that you should be fearing, according to them. I don't know. Well, I don't understand Christians that, like, they don't actually love God, they fear him, and that's kind of fucked up. And then when you ask, it's just like, hey, but if God loves you, why is he making you scared of him? What was the best president since 2000? Obama. I'm just gonna say it. Obama. He did a lot of shit that pissed me off. I actually protested more during Obama than I did Bush. But realistically, Obama. He did the JCPOA. He had some pretty decent you know, things happened. Obamacare was a step in the right direction. Good tentative differences came from it. I got to stay on my dad's health care for 4 more years than what I would have had that not passed. So, actually, no, it was 6. Yeah, because he did that in the second year? Yeah, because I was like right at that perfect age where I was just like, oh, shit. See, that's the thing. Why is he the worst president to you? Like, how? What'd he do? Just because you're, like, were you told that you're, you know, from your parents? Like, I don't know, man. Every time I hear somebody say Obama was the worst president, it's like, number one, how old are you? I need to know that. Because recently I had this conversation, and I was just like, wait a minute. You're 20? It's like, so you were a small child during the Obama term. It's just like, okay, yeah, okay. I literally came up like through it, man. Like, as my late teens, 20s, and I guess early 30s. Well, wait, no, because late teens, god damn it, he was the first president I've got to vote for. So, sorry that what was the worst president? I'm not saying he was. Oh, my bad. No, it's all right. I was just like, Jesus Christ, not this shit. Who was the worst president? Trump. It's objectively true. Like, he's worse than Bush. Now, I could argue that the Bush administration actually did worse because, yeah, dude, I don't think you understand how much they spent on that war and how many people died. And like, I lost a friend to that stupid fucking war. Early into the war. You know what? No, hold on. Hold the fuck on. I need to be careful here because I want to say Trump, but fuck. And when I say Bush, I mean Dick Cheney, because Dick Cheney was the president at that point. But Orange Man, I mean, yeah, but Orange Man bad. The thing is, I'm trying not to do just Orange Man bad. See, fuck you, TDS assholes. All right, you gaslighters, we get it. You don't have an actual argument, so you need to invent something that you can just throw at people so they fucking go, I don't have TDS, instead of actually having answers. Like, fuck you, you intellectually fucking shallow dick, like you dick bags. I wanted to call you dickwads, but I was like, dick bags is funny here. Biden not up there? No, because Biden wasn't as bad as people made him out to be. The media fucking trashed the fuck out of him. Yes, he did. He objectively also did it to himself. Like, he did. He was an idiot. His fucking Zionism, his blind Zionism, like, really fucked over his entire fucking campaign, and Kamala's campaign for that matter. But overall, he did actually do 2 good things. Again, very good things. And that's what, like, I don't think that you might not get this from politics, but that's about all you get per president is 1 or 2 good things. Like, you get, like, legacy things. The difference is Trump could not, like, give Obama any of it. Like, he was so fucking, like, I'm not even sure if it was racist. I think it's mostly ego, where he just hated him because he made fun of him. And that's the thing. Obama did make fun of Trump. And he successfully did it. So that was all just like a fucking, it was all just a grudge. Did Trump not do anything? Not really. He didn't do anything to fucking benefit the economy the first time. He really didn't. He inherited a fucking golden parachute from Obama. Like, we're talking or I'm not sure if that's the term, but he got a Goldilocks. It was a Goldilocks economy. Golden parachute. But yeah, man, he inherited a great economy and he fucked it. And then his handling of COVID, like, it kind of proved that he was a shit leader. Somehow, some way, because of his dumb ego, we also got to the point where it's just like, this thing's not real. Oh, this thing's very real. Oh, we cannot agree on things. No face typey. Like, and then, of course, they don't recognize the protests at the Capitals, any of it, as the silliness that it was. But then they also they turn it on the left and they're just like, why are they protesting? Fuck off. Just I hate these intellectually shallow people. That's the one thing I think that I've come to terms with is I just hate it. I hate people that are so shallow, entitled. I can't stand them. I can't fucking stand them. I'm getting to that point where it's just like, and just shut up. I don't care. Like, okay, fucking make more noises with your fucking stupid mouth. Maybe eventually you'll actually say something smart. And here it is. It's just like, apply that to yourself there, streamer. Whatever. Godzilla versus Darth Maul. Godzilla. Darth Maul wouldn't be able to handle that smoke. Especially if it's healing Godzilla. Anyway. Getting out of Afghanistan was the right move. Well, yeah, but Trump technically made... Oh, see, that's the thing. I would argue that the... Trump and Biden's push to get out of Afghanistan that, you know, Biden inherited. Yeah, no, that was good. Finally. But that's it, man. I guess Trump's recent one would be the reclassification of marijuana. Fine. Cool. A small W. You know, 20 years ago, that would have been a main policy where I probably would have been a Trump supporter had he, and I would have been like, yeah, you know what? Fuck you. But, yeah, someone who actually, like, lives past all, like, that kind of stuff. And this is me talking, by the way. But, yeah. Realistically, Biden, he did a lot for unions. I'm going to give him that credit. And he brought... The CHIPS Act was great. That was a good piece of legislation. You know... he didn't extend the child tax credit, so I can also list the things that he didn't do that really fucked him over. What about the thing that he is building that is supposed to destroy any bombs? The Golden Dome? Shut up. It's not fucking real. Look at how it works for Israel, and then, like... I need to know how old you are, because you're... And it's nothing against you. I feel like you're... I'm gonna just be honest. I feel like you're about, like, 18... Like, you strike me as about 18, 19, maybe. New to all of this. And, because, like, I remember being... And, again, I'm the stoner me. Thinking, like, the Iron Dome, where I was just like, oh, yeah, it's like an invisible, you know, dome. Where it's just like, yeah, it's all, like, digital. But, like, it's a dome, where there's nothing that can get... whatever. You're just here to learn. That's okay, man. But no, I'm also just curious. I'm not trying to judge you. I'm trying to understand so I can kind of cater this. Like, I don't want to... I don't know, man. I don't want to condescend to you. Like, that's another thing. I try not to do that. So, no, so I'll just... If you're not comfortable saying your age, fine. You're 17, so you don't know much. Okay, there you go. Oh, see, nailed it. Okay. No, and I appreciate this. So, like, what I like about this is that you're about the age I was when I got really involved in politics. So, number one, never listen to anybody that tells you to just stop paying attention to that stuff. Those are the biggest gaslighters. Those are the, like, we had them. They were the boomers. And the reason that they were doing that is because they kind of saw the writing on the wall that eventually we were going to catch up and be like, wait a minute, how come we don't get a 401k? How come the economy is so much harder for us? How come you guys have never voted to increase the minimum wage? What's going on here? Like, you guys recognize that inflation is a thing, but then you're sending us into a job market that doesn't make any sense, where we can't pay for anything. Like, dude, there's still states that have a $7.25 minimum wage. That's insane. Nobody can live on that. And then you're sitting out here crowing about the jobs market being great. Yeah, because people have to get 3 jobs just to fucking live in the fucking apartments and the fucking spaces that they have. And God forbid they don't have any of that, because then you're just a homeless failure. Uh-oh. Guess what happens then? Then you're technically a criminal, because under the Trump administration, you're what's the word I'm looking for? You're undesirable. You're an undesirable in the eyes of society. So you have no place. So you know what? Take your fucking tents elsewhere. Just go somewhere that isn't the cities. We don't want to see you, you fucking gross animals. We don't want to fucking deal with you. We don't want to subsidize you. We don't want to raise the fucking minimum wage. We also don't want to change work requirements. We don't want any of that. Fuck that. Why would we give our citizenry anything good? Why? Why would we take care of anybody. That doesn't make any sense. That's not what the government's for. The government's here to enrich billionaires. Don't you fucking know that, numbskulls? Come on. What? Why would you actually expect things from your fucking government, retard? Sorry. Ugh. I was doing a right-wing character there. I hope you understand that was literally part of that. I've taken that word out of my lexicon unless I am doing that. No, it's not an oops. Dude, I'm mad. Oops. It's not I know. Thanks, Edge. Thank you for that. That was Ken. It was. No, it was essentially like, dude, yeah, because that was me. Like, I just came in at the best time. Same, mate. Yeah, no, hey, what's up, Rebecca? What's up, Mage? I will say from being a recent, really decent home, most people that can't afford much is really because they don't try. That's not the fucking case, dude. You're 17. You make about $35K a year? Jesus Christ, whose dad gave you a job? Be honest. Who gave you the job? Where did you have the in? Because that's usually the only way that works. As I said, you're only 17. Most people don't recognize that. If you're from a decent home, how would you know? That is actually a good point. Boomers really did ruin everything. Yeah, absolutely. No, they really fucking did. They literally destroyed the things that made their own lives good. Yeah. Well, I want to sit there bitching about fucking how nobody wants to take care of them, too. You work in construction. Oh, I wasn't saying your dad gave you a job. I was saying, who do you know that gave you the job? 17 years old. I mean, hey, if you did one of those things where you actually went out there on your own but 17 years old, let's see. You're also at that age where you're exploitable, and that they know that. And they also are exploiting the hustle culture, like the bet. Like, dude, trust me, they're taking advantage of you like hand over fist. It's the same. Most kids your age start getting into things like there's this guy I know, 20 years old, right? Sells solar panels and makes theoretically $85K a year because that's what they said on the his application that he could theoretically make. The thing is, it's commission based, and then it's like you go there and you learn it's all about that hustle, man. It's all about that hustle, and it's, you know, you got to close. That's why they're so aggressive. But most people, you know, that know a thing about anything are up to date on that shit, and they hate it. They hate door-to-door salesmen. They hate fucking aggressive sales tactics. And then these idiots, they hit about 23, 24, realizing that they made a mistake with that. No, trust me, the most successful people in your cohort are the ones that either got a job from their parents, someone their parents know. Like, it's not just like pull yourself up by your bootstraps, go to college, get your degree. Like, that's all a myth, bro. I'm sorry to pop that little bubble. Also, being in construction at 17 is not a great thing. Like I said, you are being exploited. You're not an adult. Like, that's kind of insane. Actually, I just thought about that. How are you 17 working in construction? Because I know that, like, in Illinois, we have laws against that. Like, the only job I could get before I was 18 was a pretty much like pizza delivery and like retail. No, I didn't go to college. I actually agree with that. Well, I did. I did a semester and a half. Well, yeah, about a semester and a half. So, got my certification though. That was the big thing. Like, I got exactly what I needed out of it. I got a broadcast certification, so. I doubt a 17-year-old is making $35K on a W-2 in this economy, but hey, more power to you if I'm wrong. Yeah. Again, I think that it's all, yeah. I'm not in a state. I'm not in that state. I live down south. That's insane. Like, I know, all right, are you from Florida? Let me guess. I know another guy that comes in here. He's about 21 years old, has a very similar attitude to you. because 17 years old, you're still invincible. That's a big one. And I'm not, this is where I'm gonna like fucking come off as a total unk to you, and I don't give a shit, because you know what? Uncles have some of the best fucking advice on the planet. Because they're gonna tell you shit that your fucking parents will, they're not gonna pad life for you. They're gonna tell you, listen, Junior, yeah, things are quickly going to happen in your life where you start realizing that you were used. Either that or you, I don't want to be mean here, but your naivete is going to keep you from recognizing that, so you'll just stay there. I don't know, man. Don't listen to this guy. He's seriously uninformed. Oh, yeah. Yes, I'm seriously uninformed. Because I'm also somebody that fucking locks in my opinion, like my opinions as gospel, and I'm not willing to fucking move because I'm such a pig-headed asshole. Shut the fuck up. You know what? Not dealing with it today. Get fucked. You need to stop abusing my fellow child. What? Don't listen to us communists. We have poor mindsets. My hubby gets called unk. It's alright. I get called unk. I'm an unk. Fucking... I literally have a fucking nephew, you know? Like... Who, yeah. Ironically, yeah, he doesn't call me that, though. That would be weird. Now I think about it. When you turn 18, though, I'm quitting. When I turn 18, okay. Going straight to pilots. Not off the start. Also, getting your pilot's license. I mean, it's a major commitment, but I hope you're good at math there, dude. Unfortunately, like, it is kind of based on like your like that's one of the few jobs that is kind of based on your GPA. Because that one, if you have a high SAT score, you are more likely to get the job. Just plain and simple. But you seem like a smart kid, though. Honestly, man. Like, so, dude, the world is your fucking oyster. I'm just gonna keep doing all the fucking you know, the sayings that we all were told, but at the same time, I mean it, man. Like, you're 17 years old, fucking dude. You got a nice fresh life ahead of you. Don't like assholes like me try to fucking tell you exactly what to do. Just take some of the advice, try to break it down, you know, yourself, and yeah, you'll figure it out. That's a classic unk saying. Yes, I know it is. No, for real. Seems like you got a good head on your shoulders. What kind of construction are you in, if you don't mind me asking? By the way, no offense, but I don't agree with 90% of what you said. Well, you don't have to. The thing is, I'm just, through my life experience, I know I'm right. Like, this is one of those rare times, like, it doesn't matter. Like, because it sounds like your examples, like, especially, like, your parental examples and just, like, the way, like, where you are, like, building houses. Oh, you're 17 years old building houses. Yeah, you're literally a byproduct of us getting rid of Mexicans. Good job. Dude, you're doing the unskilled labor. Good job. Like, you know what? Now I'm going to be a dick. Fuck you. All right. You are the byproduct of what your parents voted for. Like, because you haven't even gotten to vote yet. But if you are anti-immigrant, this is what, yeah. Have fun picking fruit for your next gig, right? Knowing you're right. Interesting. Yeah, no. Dude, I don't really have, like, what I would call, like, the streamer ego. I will gladly admit when I'm talking out my ass and all that kind of shit. But, yeah, dude. I'm also, you know, an older brother to, you know, I'm the oldest of 6, so... Well, okay, it's complicated. I guess oldest of 5, but... White as they come. No, I'm saying I get that you're white. I'm just saying that you're too... Alright, you're too fresh I'm not going to call you stupid, but you are being used by whatever company you're working for. Your job would be in the hands of an illegal. So I'm just saying that technically you should know that, yeah. Wait, how old are you? I'm 40. I'm turning 40 this year, man. I've been here for a while. How old did you think I was, though? If you don't mind me asking. Yeah, I'm one of those weird millennials that never got rid of the things that gave me joy. So, whatever. Some people call it cringe. I call it being in my comfort zone. No, I wanted him to guess. Yeah, I understand it's too late, but no, now that he knows, no, for real. But yeah, you're totally expendable. I'm just saying, man. Yeah. You thought I was 30? Oh, nice. I appreciate that. Taking 10 years off, that's good. That's good. I'll take the 10 years. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah, man. 10 years have been rough, too. So, yeah, your employer is legally required to give you that for that time for school. Yep. I thought 32. Nice. Thank you for that. I haven't got kids, Pinkerbo. I have stepkids, though. Nice. I'm not working full-time. I haven't worked in the past month. LOL. I just make good money. That's not good money, actually. 35K is not good money. Like, for your age cohort, maybe, but you have no overhead. The thing is, God, if you were my brother, I would have called you doofus by now. But you're not my younger brother, so I'm going to be nicer to you. You don't have any overhead. You're 17 years old. You still live at home. Once you're out there and you realize that 35K is nothing because you cannot pay for your rent, I'm also going to assume that you're not getting kicked out at 18. So, yeah. And that's also the thing. Technically, hold on. Sorry, guys. My wife, she's trying to order something, and it just did that thing where it sent it to me. So give me 1 second. Oops. Because he works for 3 months. Well, that's what I'm saying. So he's taking his 16 an hour and annualizing it instead of saying the actual amount, which is closer to 9K. No, and that's what dude, listen, man. The thing is, you're talking to a bunch of people who have been in the workforce for longer than you've been alive. You know? Jesus Christ. Yeah, you're kind of coming into a... dude, I'm just going to be real with you, though. If I was 17 years old and I, like, came into a stream like this and, like, had the same... I would just be like, man, I just feel like I walked into, like, this... a room full of old people and they're just telling me a bunch of shit I don't want to hear. Dude, I'm sorry, bro. I really am. I don't know. You want my one fucking piece of advice in life? Don't take it too seriously. Don't be afraid to, you know, if you ever need to self-medicate, you know, make sure that you do it with meditation. Meditation and, when I say meditation, I mean meditation. But if you're becoming a pilot, then I don't recommend that kind of meditation. I recommend Vipassana meditation then. Becoming a pilot is not a simple career. No, it is not. Who said I make 16 hour? I mean, she's just breaking down what 35K a year is. That's math. If you okay, now I'm gonna be a jerk. If you don't know that, how are you going to be a pilot? You got it, man. No, dude, don't wreck his confidence. Come on, don't do that shit. Like, no. Cassandra, I think Cassandra's she's right. She is right. Just I could see him taking that as like, oh well, it's okay, man. Like, and also Cassandra, like, thank you for the like warning him, because like, trust. Hope you guys are seeing, like, this is how I am, you know, can't self-medicate with anything but booze when you're a pilot, which sounds safe. Yeah, no shit. Non-custodial grandparenting is one of the keys to longevity. $35K a year without working even a month. She didn't know how much I work. That's that 35K a year with not even working a month. No, it's what you said. 35K a year. This is the key. You said 35K a year. That's locked in. So that means that you were making a do you not know how pay works? I'm asking. And also, what's pre-post? How much do you make per hour pre-tax? And then, how much do you make an hour post-tax? These are two very simple questions that if you like, you should be able to answer, especially if you're 17 in the job market and you are comfortable with that. I mean, you already told us what you make. You don't get taxed. So you're working under the table. I wouldn't admit, careful. Careful with admitting that shit. Oh man, you're in for a big shock. And that's why, honestly, this is one of those ones where it's like, let him fall on his face. It's okay. I mean, dude, like I said, I've been around for a while, man. And also, like, all right, so what's one big thing that you disagree with me on here? First rule of Pep Law, come on. Yeah, I know. That, you're working for a relative, not your dad. Jesus Christ. This is my point, dude. You're white, you're 17, and you work for a relative, and you're sitting here fucking trying to flex like you have this career. My guy, this is where I'm gonna it's time to humble you, because you need it. This is why I was kind of assuming the way that I was, and your demeanor literally gave away that, like, you are 17, entitled, and totally fucking, like, you are just given things. Like, again, you have an opportunity that most people do not have. Like, not everybody has the relative that has the ability to give them a job. Now, I'm not going to shit on your work ethic, because you are going out and you're doing it. That's good. You do that's great. And I'm not even trying to condescend, but for real, it's the other side of it where you may, like, you can disagree all you want, bro, but just, I have a feeling that you might have this moment. Who knows if you'll remember me as a streamer at that point, but you might have that moment where you're like, God, that one long-haired dude from YouTube was, fuck, he was right. You know why? You know why I know this? Because I had somebody in my life that was very much similar. One of my best friends, he's 52 years old, right? So he's always, like, he's fucking, 12 years older than me or some shit like that. So he's always treated me like a little brother. And he's always told me these things where he's just like, hey, man, like, I know that you're all young and fresh-faced. And, like, I kept telling him that there's no way I'm going to fall down the same kind of, like the same holes that he did. I told him that specifically, I'm like, there's no way I'm going to be as cold and just, not, what's the word I'm looking for? Not like not caring, but just like rigid, because like the thing is, he is like that, where he's just like, nah, man, like you should have, like, this is how people are, blah, blah, blah. Hey, thank you for the gifted membership, Rebecca. I appreciate that. Nobody has gifts on? There we go. I was about to say. Rob, you got a gifted membership. I forgot what I was saying. I got distracted. Shit. Aw, man, Streamer Jesus was right. Yeah, there we go, Streamer Jesus. I ain't entitled, I'm chill, and yes, I understand some people don't get these opportunities, so I make the most of it. No, and that's okay. And that, alright, you know what? Apologies for calling you entitled, bro. Sorry. Trying to follow my own rules. Oh, I was talking about my buddy. So, like, in my situation, I had a situation... I'll just talk about it, fuck it. So, I've had a friend group since I was fucking, like, we were, high school age. Like, it's same friend group, and throughout my 20s and throughout my 30s, we've maintained pretty much, like, hanging out and, like, growing together, and, we didn't have any, like, hardcore falling outs or anything like that. But as we have reached our, like, 40s, now we are actually kind of catching up, and this is where you could kind of say, yeah, we took, like, an off, or, like, what do you call it? A gap year? Like, so we took a gap decade. It's okay. We're your typical millennials. We literally were just like, we need 10 years to fucking come into our own here. So yeah, now we have, I got friends that are now just having kids, and then we're kind of growing apart, and it's okay. The thing is, it is how life goes. And the only reason I have this attitude is because my friend prepared me for it. Because he did tell me this was going to happen. And then when I was talking to him about this recently, and he was just like, yeah, it's almost like somebody was telling you that this was going to happen to you. And that, you were kind of lucky. You recognize that? I'm like, yeah, I do. Shh. But... yeah, but this has been on a lot of other things too. Like it's been on like my political growth. Like he is, he's definitely a reason that I more leftist policy or politics. But I also recognize that he's like my brother in everything but blood. So, I'm lucky to have that. I am lucky to have a mentor like that. I've had good mentors in my life. I can't afford a gap week. Yeah, right. No, they're entitled as fuck. They came in saying that they didn't get given this job. Then they came in disagreeing with everything that they then later corroborated that is true. I mean, that is kind of weird, but I understand that not everyone gets this stuff. Honestly, my dad worked his butt off, so and that's the thing. My dad did as well. Like, this is why I kind of understand where you're coming from, bro, because I used to be very much like you. I worked in a family business. There's no shame in that. It's the fact that you cannot then say that you earned it on your... Like, I have a friend like this, or had a friend like this. He was kind of just a piece of shit that I kept around my life. Like, but this kid, his dad owned an Italian restaurant, right? And he made it into like a pretty successful fucking restaurant. This dude goes out there acting like he built it, and he was literally just given it. At the peak of its success, he was just given it. That is and the thing is, the problem I have is that he has that attitude about it, that he acts like he built it, and then he's a piece of shit. He goes out there and he shits on other people. Oh, you got to pull yourself up by your bootstraps type of fucker. Where it's like, dude, what are you fucking talking about? You're made of bootstraps, you fucking dumb asshole. Jesus Christ, carried by your father. The millennials sound like a movie. Young millennial got... Yeah. Young millennials got fucked hard. Yes, we did. Well, the given part, yeah, I was given it. Yeah, no. What up, Peach Creek? I'm glad that you can admit this, man. I mean, guys, go easy on him. The fact that he's not out there just, being a fucking groiper or some shit, or falling into the fucking, the online ecosystems that are out there. Listen, just that alone, and he's curious enough to still be here talking to us. Yes, have there been some things where, okay, we took a little while to get to the crux of some things here, but realistically, come on. 83 is a Zennial. Yeah, you guys are Zennials. Yeah, I was 86. We hold on now, Pep. Is that a home? Wait, what do you mean? Do you have a mortgage? Yes. Yes, I do. Yes, I do have a mortgage. It's incredibly flawed to think that people who are struggling just aren't trying. Yeah, no, that's the thing. I know some of the hardest workers on the planet that work, 3 to 4 jobs even. And then on top of it, they'll do like a gig. And they still are getting fucked. They're still barely getting by because of just the cost of living. And if you can't build savings and you can't get ahead, like most of these people don't even have money to invest. And that's another thing. I hate investment culture. I absolutely hate these dickheads because, again, these people were usually given money by their fucking parents. They invested and they might have struck on like one fucking stock and then they continue like, yeah, but the stock market's completely fucking fake anyway. So I don't know. You do realize that the harder you work, statistically, the more you're getting fucked. The American dream is literally working so little, but making the lion's share of everything. But we my ass. What do you mean? I didn't say you. What are you talking about, Josh? I don't know. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I didn't mean like that. I just meant I work for something. I guess I was giving it. No, again, man. All right, I'm gonna just break this down for you, bro. What you should like, if you want to keep your fucking your ego in check, what you should probably be saying is, "Hey, my uncle or whoever the fuck gave you the job, yeah, I work with my uncle. I'm trying to be better about this." Ooh, hell yeah. Stock market is made up money, but it only becomes real to those who are already millionaires. Yeah, absolutely. That's why so many people work 2 part-time jobs, fewer taxes. No, that is not why people fucking work 2 fucking part-time jobs. Some people can only get 2 part-time jobs too, because the real economy out there, what they're doing, is they're trying to fucking keep everybody under like the cap where they have to pay fucking health insurance and benefits. He's just trying to explain that the system is rigged against you, Pep explains. I mean, realistically, yeah. I'm not sure. Like, if I'm not explaining it well, my bad, man. Maybe I'm not as good at this as I thought. If you're not honest about who you are, where you came from, you will lose your roots. Oh, absolutely. Oh, absolutely. And that's the thing. Most people, they, like... This is why it is detrimental, it's detrimental to, like, your thought process as a 17-year-old, specifically because that could keep you in this weird cycle of not giving yourself credit when you are doing, the right thing, or realistically, it'll also make you more just humble. Just be honest and try to be humble. These are the 2 things that people need. He's trying to explain that the system is rigged. If you're not honest about who you are. Sorry, my chat just reloaded. There we go. I work my ass off every day, masonry and tile, just to barely get by. California is expensive. Yep. Some people are marked for life and can't ever seem to get out of the part-time job trap. I think that that's an unspoken rule of how society works. Yeah. No, that's exactly it. And then that's why I'm saying, like, that's why I wasn't trying to be mean about it, but the fact that you're working in housing and, like, he doesn't have to provide you with insurance. He doesn't have to, like, you don't get it. You have no overhead. He's taking it. yes, your uncle's helping you out, but he's also taking advantage of you. Just saying, because technically that's not very legal. I'm pretty sure that even in the southern states, there's rules against this. You know, and I'm not talking like child labor law. Oh shit. Barbecue pork spud. Ooh. Sorry, I'm choosing dinner. We haven't ordered out in a while, so I'm getting a baked potato, a barbecue pork baked potato with some honey. Sounds delicious. It's not being honest about who you are and where you came from. Basically, what happened to the on seller of the Lorax, or one seller. I kind of, man, yeah, I need to watch Lorax again. It's been a while since I seen or read it. Everybody loves everybody. Later, Pinkerbell. Hey, Coheed, I will catch you later, bro. Thank you for being here today. If you haven't already, please hit the like on your way out. Also, if you guys have just joined us, hit the like on your way in and stick around. Like I said, man, it's Blias. You know what, man? Yeah, sub to the channel if you want to. But fucking, I don't know, man. I'm enjoying this conversation at least. I'm not sure if I missed your comment though. Well, the thing is, you also don't understand how hard it is to just uproot your life and move. The thing is, connections, family, all of it, dude. Like, goddamn, being 17, like, I remember, like, this is why people called me a shithead. It's because of shit like that. Like, and the thing is, your frontal lobe's, like, just barely developed. So, like, this is why I can give you credit, where I'm just like, fuck it, dude. He's being a 17-year-old. This is how most kids think, you know? And we as adults tend to fucking do this thing where we forget when we were shithead teenagers and that, like, we were in the exact same place mentally at some point. Maybe it's because, my arc was, as that asshole teenager, was definitely one I'm not proud of, so, yeah. At 17, I was an absolute nightmare. Yeah, same. No, I was I was such a condescending little prick. I remember I went to a wedding, and I had a political discussion about 9/11, and it was like right before the 9/11 conspiracy stuff like really started hitting. But it was like at the birth of it, and this is right when I started listening to Alex Jones. And yeah, man, like he kept telling me, he's like, you have a good head on your shoulders, but realistically, you do not know what you're talking about. And now I get it. Like, that guy, random dude, I don't even remember his name, but random dude at this wedding, like, that made such an impact on me because he was right. He was fucking right, man. I was such an asshole. And like, I really thought I knew more than I did, because there are certain things that you really cannot speak to unless you have experience, like you have lived experience. That is a real, that I'm going to quote the great Joe Rogan, I guess, on this one and go, that's a real thing. You see the world too easy. I know it's way harder than I keep thinking. Yes, but you're like, dude, you're a kid. Like, fuck, dude. Like, you're just barely, you know, like, what, you've not been playing with action figures for like fucking 6-7 years? Hey. Like, realistically, bro. Or your iPad. Sorry, I forgot that you guys didn't really play with, like, you know, action. You guys didn't have guys like we did. Like, dude, I had guys. I had to take my guys with me, where it was just like, it was a backpack full of my action figures. And my mom would always try to make me bring a few. Yeah, right. You can never just choose a few. I remember I got in trouble for that. I lied to her about how many I brought, and then she found my secret stash in my backpack, and she turned around and made me choose the the ones that I wanted to keep. By all means, you know what? I probably would have been like, no toys for you. Now you're going to learn. But I still learned. Nah, kids these days are on the PCs, but I did play Lego when I was 13. There you go. Oh, yeah, there. 13. See? Well, you know what? Fuck you. I still build Legos as an adult. Because Lego is awesome. And yes, it's Lego. Remember. Obviously, you're not a Lego nerd. No, it's all right. Man, yeah, let's see. I built that piranha plant, what, not even a month ago? So. But, nah, man, you seem all right. You're from the South, and, like, the fact that you're curious about this tells me that you're not, like, 100% sold on the idea of, like, MAGA, and, like, I'm sure that you guys, Jesus Christ, the edgelording, that between 15 and 17, oh my God, you're the most insufferable age ever. So, like, I can only imagine how popular Trump was with, like, those fucking, that age of teenagers, because holy fuck. They see him and they're like, he's based, he's like us. It's like, yeah, that's a problem. Once you get to a certain point in adulthood, you'll go like, oh, that was the problem with him. Like, realistically, man, his worst characteristics is literally the fucking stuff that you probably, you know, would love about him. Like, even I admit the guy, well, at one point was hilarious. He's lost his, like, I'm also going to be fucking real here. He has lost his touch, man. He's not engaging anymore. Like, I don't know, man. Trump is just, he has to sensationalize, like, the worst shit. Like, he's tanking the economy with it, and it's boring. Like, that's the thing. It's the same fucking repeat. Like, I've seen this show before. You know what I mean? Like, we saw it during the first administration, and then we thought, hey, you know what? Maybe it was COVID's fault that he broke the economy. And then he inherited, again, the Goldilocks thing where fucking Joe Biden was making everything better. I don't care what you were saying. Inflation was going down from the peak. That's making things better. But realistically, man, fucking here we are. Shut up. You know what? I've been meaning to do this for a while. Get fucked. I know. I took away the one thing for the trolls. Because I've kind of realized the engagement isn't worth it. It's just not worth it anymore. I don't care. I don't need the same jackass coming in here fucking throat goating his orange daddy. What did you do? Oh, I banned Trump the Goat 47. Because, you know, he only comes in here every fucking day saying the same bullshit. Well, peace for now. I low-key might go do some stuff. Cool. You're gonna go, wait. You're gonna go eat some pineapples? Those fucking Kool-Aid pineapples? Dude, now that's the most unk shit I've said on this stream. It's... Actually, we're gonna learn about that today. That stupid trend, but the thing is, I think I call it a stupid trend specifically because I think it's too much sugar. You don't need that much sugar. Like, you can do the pineapple thing, but just add the Kool-Aid. That's it. And then shake up the jar, and that's it. Like, that's good enough. You don't need the extra bullshit. Anyway. Be happy. Sandwich and Spuds will be here soon. Woohoo! Ooh, Sandwich and Spud. I can't wait. Match a bouquet of flowers. No, what the crap? I'm finna go clean or play on my PC. It's alright, man. He's a man child. No, I'm playing, bro. I'm playing. Well, no, I'm glad that you came by. Hope to see you again. I like these discussions. And yeah, man, if you're ever curious about some political stuff, just know that you do have a channel that you can come and check out. So, appreciate you, man. I don't usually have that kind of like, good faith engagement with somebody that doesn't politically agree with me. So, That was nice. I love Lego botanicals. Yeah, you do. Gen Z, peace out. Yeah, well, the thing is, you took peace out. Like, fuck you. That was our thing. I say peace out. Because that was my generation. We said peace out. Now start calling everybody dog. Like, at least, like, if you're gonna fucking take the best bits, take the worst bits too. You know? Although I do, because we did used to call each other dog, you know, I do still have one friend where I'm just like, what up, doggy? So, yeah. And never lose that side of you. Like, never, you know what? It's always okay to have, those moments where it's just like, you don't have to grow up. I'm a Toys R Us kid. I took the Toys R Us oath. Sup, dog? Sup, doggy? Yep. What's up, dog? But yeah, peace out, man. Thanks for hanging. Technically, the stat is Cha, not Riz. So good to hear. I sent you love and prayers. Oh, hey, Rebecca. I'm doing okay today. Feeling a little bit better. Oh, thank you, Rebecca, for sending those. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Also, oh shit. Stan. Come here, bud. There he is. Speaking of dog, we got a $5 donation. Oh no, we got a gifted sub. But either way, gifted subs count. So we any donation to the stream, whether it be gifted memberships or super chats or whatever, or yeah, yeah, the dog gets a piece of that. So if you guys are interested in giving the dog some treats. Also, if you guys are interested, I am also now doing the thing, since it was pretty successful yesterday, where for $5 super chats, I will play whatever link, well, not whatever link, but I will play, yeah, YouTube safe links that you send me. Just make sure that they don't have copywritten music in them, and if they do that, you make me aware of it before I play it. Although... full disclosure, I do check the video before I hit play. So, just to get the shenanigans down to a minimum. I still have my N64, so do I. It's in the other room. Damn, bro, going back to the early 2000s, let me break out Need for Speed Hot Pursuit. Ooh, that's one of my favorite ones. Need for Speed 2. Or Hot Pursuit 2. That was, dude, oh, that and Burnout 2. Oh my god, those games fucking ruled. Actually, Burnout Paradise was not bad. LeMayo, you gotta specify. Oh shit, what? Glad you got the incision sites, but not like yesterday. Hey! Excuse me! Alright, kitty arm jail is pretty early today. Man, you're just gonna make this a thing that I have to do every stream? Is this for the attention? Is this the way that you want to be brought into stream? Kitty arm jail? Oh, baby. Oh, is this what you wanted? You just wanted some cuddle attention. Oh, baby. Okay. I can't move near my mic because he's just being so cute. Yeah. Oh. Everybody say hi to Lito. Look at him. He's so cute. He's just letting me hold him and pet him. Well, I think that's legit what he wanted. He just wanted some attention. Hi, Stream Kitty. Catzilla. Yes, he is Catzilla. You gotta stop with the Catzilla stuff, though. That'd be nice. Yeah, you've been... Dude, yeah, the thing is, it's only gotten, like, worse lately. I don't know what the fuck is going on with him. Hi, Catzilla, you evil ball of cuteness. Yeah, no, dude. Like, he's the... Oh my god, he's such a pain in the ass. I love this little pain in the ass, though. He's so good. The God Emperor, all kneel to Leto. Yep, nice pussy. Thank you. You know what? So, I guess we're just chilling, and I'm gonna hold you for a little bit. I said goodbye to my friend's cat Macaroni today. She's moving to Indiana with her fiance soon and taking him with her tomorrow. Oh my god. There's nothing worse than when one of your friends does move away and you have like pretty close like friendship with their animal. I had that happen. I mentioned him yesterday, my buddy Spawn. He was such a good dog, and dude, we were pals, man. Yeah, his mom, like my buddy's mom, told me like, oh, Spawn goes crazy for you. We're pretty sure that he loves you more than he loves any of us. I was just like, oh, that made me happy. And then he moved. The fucker moved to California with Spawn. I was so pissed about that. Good dog, though. Our cat is the biggest attention whore. She will straight up bully you until you pay attention to her. That's what I think he was doing. Like, he saw that I gave the cat or the dog some treats. He was standing in the doorway watching it. And then, yeah, he came in here and he just started fucking being a little terror. Can I put you down now? There we go. There you go. Look, you can lay down. Yeah, come on. Figure it out, because now I'm on edge. It's just like, okay, is he about to go be Leto the Terror? Like, does he need to take a trip upstairs? But he's so cute. Yes, he is. I know. Fucking. He's back to the comics. Yeah, I know. It fucking sucks. I call my dog a slut so much she thinks it's a term of endearment. She'll probably roll over and yell. I'll tune in later. Okay. So, Sophie, it's still staggering? Oh, no. I didn't realize that you were having issues. I'm sorry. I missed your chat. Stream keeps staggering. Just reset it. And if that doesn't work, legit, like, back out of YouTube, you might need to just, like, clear it completely, and then re-sign in. That always helps. If I sign out of YouTube and then sign back in, it'll fix most issues. Well, you did. Oh, well, shit. I'm sorry to hear that. That fucking sucks. You gonna lay down, bud? You're groggy as shit. I'm surprised that you were, like, you even had the energy to go do that. Oh, I needed this, though. That kid has 2.7k subs. What? Really? Jesus Christ. Well, great. That's weird. That's oh, that's that. Yeah, okay. Wonder how long he's been doing this. Although, wait a minute. No, because if he's like Adam Mockler, he probably started a gaming channel or some shit like that. Like, yeah, nah, like, hey, you know what? Listen, somebody who started this post 35 years old, I'm pretty happy with where I'm at. I gotta get to 3K. Oh, man, yeah. If I can break that 3K mark in the next month or so, that would be fantastic. Because, yeah, full disclosure, that would help with the push. So, good guess, Pep. It's a gaming channel. That's what I thought. Memes and games. Yeah, no, I kind of get it. Because this is the thing, like, I know my show is different. Like, I do essentially like a radio show, where, yeah, I have to, my wife, sorry, Uni. Uni had a great point about this, how technically YouTube is kind of like my agent, and they're giving me a platform to do this, and I was like, you know what? That's a great way of looking at this. Because a lot of people, they look at, like, how YouTube takes its cut and all that, and I'm like, yeah, but anywhere else in entertainment, that's how it goes. So Thanks. Yeah, sorry about that. My bad. I was like, who said that? Anytime someone subscribes to me, I see it, I block the shit out of them, probably a spy or something. You're just like, you don't belong here. Stop trying to follow me. This is my private account. Actually, I get that. You don't want people fucking coming to your YouTube and, you know, doing that, especially if you have an account that you're just watching with. Yeah. Is that a good itch? That sounded like that was a good one. You sit there like, oh, okay. I subbed to someone yesterday who makes Kyle out of context compilations, a leftist from Texas, so I'm hoping he eventually makes some original content. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's a hook. Wow, I didn't even think about that. Just like doing like the singular. Well, I mean, what am I talking about? Yes, I have. Because I talked about how, you know, my backup plan is just to become another fucking Hassan restream. Hey, if I do that tomorrow, I could probably reach 3K. Let's be real. Texas Paul. Is that his name? Texas Paul? Interesting. You've been sharing me. Telavani, thank you for that. Oh, by the way, guys, yeah, if you guys can share my content, specifically with people you think would vibe with the channel and just are kind of curious. Voice acting, I'm trying my best, man. It's the same thing. And at least I got a portfolio now. That's the nice part. I do have something that, you know, people can come check out, so. Anyway, or a resume, if you will. The Dark Woke channel. Wait, Dark Woke? The Dark Woke channel? Yeah, no. Is that him? Wait, Dark Woke? I think that I follow that. Leftist from Texas? Leftist from Texas? Wait a minute. They, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, no. I've heard of him. I'm pretty sure that he is from Majority Report Chat. Sounds familiar. MAGA and the Republicans went down a rabbit hole following Trump's BS. Will Romaine, yes, they did. Yes, they did. And there's a part of me that's kind of sad because we're all stuck in it, and then on top of it, like, it goes past that, like, losing friends and family thing. It really is just sometimes sad, where it's just like, God damn it, you really can't, like, think for yourself, can you? Like this shit. Dark Woke sounds very stupid. Borat, how you doing? I mean, it's kind of funny because it's a play on words, man. Because, you know, Dark Brandon, Dark Woke, whatever. Dude, we live in meme times. Everything's about the memes. Everything's about being just the fucking biggest prick you possibly can be to somebody. It's about it. We live in the fucking, oh my God, it's all just, it's literally like living in a fucking, a roast. Everybody has like the attitude of like, you're at a roast. And they don't understand that roasts are technically special. Like, you have to deserve to, number one, be roasted, and also have the, like, the background, but nobody does. Everybody's just mean. They're just mean-spirited assholes. Sorry, I already said the... I have one bad word per stream where if I nah, I can't. I'm trying to cut the C word out of the stream as well. It's gotta be more YouTube friendly, right? And like I said, that R word I used earlier, it was to add context to a character. So, Sick with Sin, greetings. How's it going, man? Good to see you back. You can swear, this isn't TikTok. It's more so, it's a personal choice, man. Because I'm trying to get my stuff out there a little bit more. And yeah, some people just, I've learned this the hard way, that some people just do not vibe with certain words, and realistically, I have nothing, I don't have to. Like, as much as I have the attitude of, don't tell me what to say, I also have the maturity to just be like, oh, if this actually offends people, or like, it just even annoys people. Why? Why do I need to do it? I'm not a teenager. I don't need to fuck it. I'm not an edgelord. I don't need to fucking push people's buttons just to do so. Yeah, Pep has not being a dickhead syndrome. You love saying carrot? Kumquat. I don't know. As I said, my mom used to call people kumquats, and I'm 90% sure, or 99% sure she didn't know what a kumquat was. So I always thought that was hilarious, though. She'd get so mad at people, just be like, they're just, they're being a kumquat. It's like, my mom was adorable. He also, you know what? Full disclosure, my mom is no longer here with us. She passed about over a year ago. And she would not be happy with me using that type of language just to get, a little fucking bit of a, a little bit of riz. But I could still say the F word, which she would still not be happy about, but it's not the other stuff. The C word is the one where, like, every time I say that, I can feel like the ghost of my mom just going, whoop. It's like, stop it. You're better than that. Honor your mother. Thank you, Carl. Carl, I will. I do honor my mother. My mom was a good mom. Pretty hilarious how sensitive Americans can be with the see you next Tuesday. Yeah, I know. But it's also just, I don't know. There's just a line. I guess there's a line that I can respect where some people just, you don't have to be a dick. Realistically, it's the same as people that, like, I kind of was part of this where I was just like, we can say the R word again? Awesome. And then, watching other content creators using it pretty freely, Vosh, and also watching even Destiny clips. But then realistically, I don't want to be like, I'm not Vosh, I'm not Destiny. I don't want to be either of them. Well, I would like to have the numbers they have, I guess. Actually, I'd be okay with half. I can make 100, like, if I could just get 100,000 subscribers and have enough money rolling in where I could comfortably pay my mortgage and, my bills, then fuck yeah, baby. That's what I want. It's almost a term of endearment in Scotland. Yeah, no, I know it is. I know the UK and, like, fuck, we got, Rebecca here from Australia. Like, they use it like it's, not just a term of endearment, but like it's a necessity. All right, but MS Now live stream. Oh, wait. Is that on? God damn it. I had turned it off because I thought that it wasn't happening. Nobody's there yet. I'm waiting. Scaffolding's still not built either, so it's almost like, I don't know, man. I think that this was to, like, show that they were going to try and do it. And now they're just going to keep it up there because Trump told them, like, nah, don't do it. Don't listen to the judge. Which, god damn it, can we just admit, like, this is the shit, like, right here, that this should bother everybody. Why does he's already building monuments to himself. He's building a stupid arch. He's building a stupid fucking ballroom. He built himself a new pool. He already made so many changes to the White House that it's likely going to take multiple presidents to fucking reverse this shit. And this dumb motherfucker still has to he has to take the Kennedy Center from the one president that was actually assassinated. Like, get fucked. Or, well, second. But get fucked. Asshole. Like, what an asshole. He's such a fucking asshole. And the people who are just okay with this shit are also just assholes. I do miss the days where, like, our country was run by adults and people that actually cared about decorum. Like, as much as I am sitting here, like, I would gladly wear a suit and fucking cut my hair if it took us back to the era of decorum. If that was truly the answer, but now you're making me question what I saw with my own eyes. I'm watching. You know what you saw with your own eyes? I'm pretty sure you saw a fucking AI thing. Yeah, they built the scaffolding, because I know how to fucking talk. And now all the live feeds right now, like here, this is the live feed of MS Now. Let me bring it up. There. This is live right now. So. Lame, damn straight decorum. Yeah. Who gives a fuck? Welcome to Earth, live your life. Yeah, but the thing is, living your life doesn't mean you have to be just a abrasive asshole just to be one. Like how shitty is your life that you have to do that, and then on top of it defend people who are just shitty people? Like I don't know, man. I think people just getting so fucking mad at the prospect that they might be called shitty, and and they know it. They know that they're shitty. Because, like, they're deep down inside, you do still have that good person in there that's just like, oh, hey, do I need to be doing this? But I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe the whole world are just, it's just run by, I mean, it certainly is run by the biggest pieces of shit on the fucking planet, so. Would you please share with your audience that the word derangement is a mathematical term and has nothing to do with mental health? Yeah, I know. Trust me, I get it. I get it. They don't understand. And trust me, I get the TDS part of it all too. You're obsessed with Trump, you know, the guy that the news and every fucking buddy is always talking about, including the people that are sitting there being like, you have TDS, but they also talk about him and think about him all day. That's why they're in my stream. Stoy. No, just be careful. You're not a piece of shit. Now I just actually worry, like, I don't know. Keep your, have a good trip, man. Like, just, yeah. I don't know. But also, while you are doing that, think of the warmth you feel when somebody says, like, a compliment to you, or, like, think of the good feelings that you feel when you, like, you have something in your life, you know, somebody who loves you or says, you know, gives you a hug or something like that. Think of that and then amplify it, because goddamn, dude. Yeah, sending hugs, Stoy. Yeah. We good, not my first rodeo. No, I know. I've had many rodeos, but the thing is, even though you have plenty of rodeos, there's always that one where your brain tricks you. I had that. That wasn't fun. That was 6 hours of me having an existential crisis. Go outside and watch the trees breathe. Yeah, dude. No, dude, that's my favorite, is watching the trees breathe. Yeah, you know what my favorite thing that trees do is, like, when the trees do, like, the... And then they, like, kind of move, you know, like... Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, man? Like, and then like, the little leaves, they look like little fingers, and it's like... See, as I said, this is not my first... not my first rodeo either there. Hey. Well, also, can we, keep it to, and don't repeatedly say that kind of stuff. Like, if you're gonna talk about it, just use code, please. If you're going to. If the Taco Bell menu starts to melt, it's just you. They can still take your order. Dude. I remember not even being, like, on anything like that and just being, you know, way too, like, I had a nice little Eddie. And, yeah, man, I remember going to Taco Bell and just, like, I had this moment where I bit into a double-decker Crunchwrap. And my wife was looking at me like, are you okay? I'm like, it just tastes wonderful. There's something about it. There's the perfect blend of just flavor and like, and then you mix in the fact that you have some, like, shame that you're even eating it, but then you also have the euphoria of just, like, you know, fuck the world. You feel like you're really sticking it to the man. I don't know, man. Like, that stuck with me. All from a Crunchwrap. You're from Europe and you never had tacos? What? Oh, that's depressing. Like, that's depressing. Damn, you're telling me you have never had the joy that is the double-decker Crunchwrap? My guy. Oh, I feel bad for you. Oh, no. Oh, your country doesn't love you. I mean, the United States doesn't love me either, but you know what? At the end of the day, oh my God, I think I might make it through this, because at the end of the day, I still got my double-decker crunch wrap, and if they take that off the fucking menu, then I'm done. That's it. That's how you know that Pep's gonna have a real hard time. I've had to calm right down to I stayed up till 6 a.m. writing the best D&D session. Ooh, nice. It was actually Castles and Crusades or whatever. I ever ran and went to bed and had an ego death. Nice. Yeah, I'm not sure when I had, like, I've had ego death a few times. It always comes back. I mean, when I started doing content creation, I've always said that, like, I wasn't going to pay attention to the numbers, but then I did. I started, paying attention to the analytics, then, you know, I peek into, like, my contemporaries to see if they're growing at, like, the same pace as me, and if they're not, then I feel bad for them. And then also if they get bigger than me, like, I got that little weird thing where I'm just like, what'd they do to do that? But then I also have, like, a congratulatory thing where I'm just like, oh, it's awesome. Like when Alex was on Leftist Mafia, yeah, fuck yeah, I was jealous. But you know what? Fucking A, Alex was on Leftist Mafia. That's fucking awesome. You know? It's my boy. You ever have to choose between a turd sandwich and a shit taco when voting? Yes, all the time. And yeah, you know, South Park really nailed that one. All right, so before we start the news, we're going into the second hour here. I want to do this real quick. All right, let's see. Where are we setting the test at today? Let's do 25 hundo. Do you think I can? You guys think that I can do it? 25 hundo? Let's see. Let's see if I can maintain 25 hundo. All right. Ready? Oh, we hit 40. Or we hit 40. We hit 4,000. We hit 4,000. Hell yeah. That's way past goal. Sweet. I call that Shirley MacLaine. Oh, I like this track. Yeah, me too. This track's called Warm Nights by Lakey Inspired. What kind? Oh, this is just a lung capacity tester. I got it from the hospital for my wife when she was getting surgery. She was gonna throw it out. I was not gonna let that happen. Now it's become a daily fixture on my stream. That's how things go with me. That's my content brain, where I'm just like, hey, I want to smoke this. Hey, wait a minute, I can use that. It is fun though. Did he have lung trouble or something? My wife had to use one of those after she died the second time? Oh, after she nearly died the second time. I missed the nearly. I was like, huh? I was like, wait. What? Are you guys are you guys vampires? What's happening? No, like I said, my wife had surgery to take a tumor out. She had colorectal cancer. Has colorectal cancer. Well, okay. She had, but we're still very cautious. So she's in remission. Oh shit, how's she recovering? You won't care, but I'll throw a prayer. Oh, hey, you know what? I do care. I'm not one of those types of... I'm not an atheist like that, man. Listen, I'm one of those types of atheists that, like, some people would dare to even call, like, agnostic. I genuinely just don't know what's out there. I'm not closing off the thought that there is some higher power, but I have seen how stupid life is, how random it is, and there's a part of me that just can't get behind the idea that there is some fucking grand design. But I also don't want to shit on you for believing that there is and genuinely having, some kind of deity. Like, listen, your deity, as long as you don't try to fucking make me believe your deity, fine. Have at it, Hoss. I don't give a shit. That's the number one fucking thing about religion that I hate. And it doesn't matter what religion it is if you need me to practice your religion for you to be happy, then guess what? You're gonna be depressed. You love Romero movies? Ooh, Romero movies are great. I actually, I did a, like, Mystery Science Theater watch-along of Night of the Living Dead. It was a lot of fun. On YouTube, because, yes, that was the one that they didn't copyright by accident. Which, womp womp. Also, based as fuck that they never really did anything about it, so... Man, I never break out, but I have a rare zit. Yeah, dude, I had one of those on my face the other day. Like, I thought it was a bug bite. It turned out to be a zit. Yeah. You guys remember that? Like, when I was just like, what is that? Yeah, it turned out to be a zit. I don't pop my zits, though. Don't do that shit, man. You grow, and you're like, oh, yeah, they do just kind of disappear. Huh. How did I get top fan? I don't know. I'm honored. Fuck yeah. Yeah, there's that one dickhead in chat yesterday. I was like, how come the 3 top fans are your mods? It's like, because my mods actually like my channel, and I made them mods because they were fans of my channel. Are mods not supposed to be fans of you? Like, what's up with that? What up, Ravy? How you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for joining us today. This goes for all of you, though. Thank you for joining us. If it's your first time here, I'm going to do the thing. Double tap. Sub to the channel if you're enjoying the vibes. Wu-Tang Zit ain't nothing to pop with. Ew. Both from cringe and also just ew. Yeah, don't pop your zits, dude. If you've ever had an infected, like I had an infected zit once, never again. Never again. That shit. And I got... It definitely got infected while I was playing hockey. Like, I almost had a fucking MRSA situation. Like, that was scary as shit. Because they thought it was MRSA. And then, MRSA or whatever, yeah. That was not fun. I'm not going to pop my new friend. Hey! I hear you. Come here. No. Kitty arm jail. Kitty arm jail. Oh, just, okay, now you're gonna plop in disappointment. Ingrown beard hairs are dude, they're the worst. Oh my god. So I have, dude, I got like a wicked scar from one. Let's see, can you guys see it? I don't think so. It's like right down here. Yeah, like I had like one of the worst ingrown hairs I've ever had in my life. I also have one on my leg that apparently impacted so bad that there's just no saving it. They were just like, that's just part of you now. I was like, what? Really? They're like, yeah, we can't even, like, we'd have to cut it out. I'm like surgery? On a fucking ingrown hair? What? The plop of, that's it. Plop of shame. He's gonna do it again. Yeah, he's want attention. You even got the doggy bed behind you. Open. You're doing it again, huh? Why do you do this? Why do you do this thing that you have to just... you're gonna be such a pain in the butt. And you know I love you. Yeah, that's the problem. You know I love you. Yeah. You know that it's always like this. You get reward. I think that's part of it, is like I literally reward his bad behavior with love. It's just like, oh, look at you scratching on my one-of-a-kind comic book. Great. That's the reason that he got booted the first time. I think I talked about it. But I didn't really say what it was. It was a commissioned comic, one of one from one of my favorite artists, and yes, he did leave a scratch on it, and I was very fucking upset about that. But whatever. Now I look at it like, hey, when he's gone, I'll look at it and just be like, my cat did that. To catch a predator, use wet food. Oh yeah, dude. What is it that? Chew something? Chewy? Not chewy. What's it called? It's, It's like those little pouches that have like Chuli, I think it's called Chuli. But yeah, he loves those. Go nuts over those. I don't know if he behaves, then he will get a treat. The comic was blessed by Leto. Chiru, that's what it is. Chiru, he loves that shit. Absolutely loves that shit. He goes crazy over it. It's funny. I'll get a video of it. And I'll post it on my shorts. Actually, I need to do that. Because I miss making those, you know? Not the shorts themselves, but I miss, like, putting my cats out there and, you know, giving my dog. Yeah, the tubes. Yeah, dude. Yeah. So, like, he goes so crazy. My favorite thing is, like, if you move up, he'll, like, ET up to it and be like... And, like, then he'll try and grab... Like, my favorite thing he's ever done is he grabbed my arm like this. And he was just like... It's just like... Oh, he's so cute. Yeah, I'm talking about you. Hey, enough. You are getting dangerously close to using those claws. You know that is the one thing you should not do. Hey, okay, and now he's using the claws on the carpet. Hey. Will you be good if I... No. I'm giving him freaking positive reinforcement while being bad. That's like the opposite of what you're supposed to do. Is that you, Jesus? Bless you, my child. Welcome to stream. You will be even more blessed if you like and subscribe. You will have Jesus' favor. Aw, damn. Avoid kitty, please. Leto, please. Yeah. Or avoid kitty jail. Yeah, I know. Yeah, dude, he had baby food for cats. Yeah. I subbed for your blessing. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. Oh, wait, does that mean that you're officially the 2890? Nope. Not yet. Reinforced situation is bad. Hey, I know. Hey, negative reinforcement is terrible. All right, dude. Intervention time. Oh, why do you have to be so cute? Yeah, you just did the cute thing again. What's up with that? Whoa! Bisexual lemon? Wait, so do you go both ways, lemon and lime? You're Sprite sexual? The best kind of lemon. This lemon's always ready for a good time. Ayo! That's what we should start doing. We should just start adding like, ayo! Like we just did a dirty joke, but it's like something that's totally innocuous. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Pay for the credit card at the grocery store. Ayo! Alright, are they gonna do this shit or what, man? I have watched so many people just walk up, take pictures, walk up, take pictures, walk up, take pictures. You know what I haven't seen? Anybody go up that goddamn scaffolding and actually take down a fucking letter. So, yeah, that'd be nice. Yeah, Timu Esmongold. Gandalf. He just came in with such an original concept. Oh, wow, it's so funny. It's hilarious. Asmund Bronze was probably, like, when the first time I heard it, I thought that was kind of funny. But anyway, who cares? No one can be the road. The thing is, I don't understand how people watch him. Like, actually, I do. His audience is made up of a lot of people who they love the fact that he lives, like, he makes as much money as he does, right? But he lives a worse life than them. Like, they love the fact that he has a fucking flea, you know, cockroach-infested house. They love the fact that he doesn't spend his money, which, honestly, I'd even say that was kind of admirable if he wasn't such a gross fuck. Like, Jesus Christ, dude. Like, you'd think, hire a cleaning lady. Like, just have basic hygiene. There are some things about that, but whatever, man. And then to hear like how he talks about how he's lonely and he's not gonna get a lady and how he's doing hair transplants, because that's the problem. It's not the fact that his personality is just so fucking above board. That's it. Nope. Enough. All right. Stay there. Come here. Want to stay here? Fine. Get your treats. You gotta get them. There. Maybe they'll keep you busy. They're right here. Yes. There you go. Hey, asshole. Forgive me, handsome Jesus. You're welcome. Or, you're welcome. You are forgiven. You are forgiven. And now you're welcome. Did that backwards. Literally the only thing Pep and Asmongold have in common is long brown hair and a beard. Yep. Yeah, it is weird. I hate the fact that, like, dude, how come I don't get Moist critical? Like, I literally have the same fucking name as the douchebag. Like, me and Moist, we are Charlie. We are Charlie. But I get called Asmongold. Cool. Like, fuck off. God damn it. Asmon is just anthropomorphized Twitter. Dude. Yeah. Well said. Also, what up, Dave? How's it going, brother? Even worse, people offered to clean for free and he said no. He's a hoarder. Okay, so he's got that thing where he's got that hoarder thing. Hey, you. Oh, is that what I think it is? Oh, thank you. Oh, snap. Thank you, babe. Babe. That's fucking one of my favorite scenes in Arrested Development. What up, Nick? How's it going, brother? Why you hate him so much, though? I don't hate Asmongold. I think he's just he's a dipshit that he got popular for the worst reasons. Like I was saying earlier about how 15 to 17-year-olds are like the biggest dipshits on the planet. He kind of proves that. Because that's who his fucking audience is made up of. Because the thing is, my boys are up. I'll be back later. Awesome, Rebecca. I appreciate you hanging. You already talk about the title, KF today. The what? What do you mean, KF? Oh, shit. Hold on. Oh, there it is. Oh, wait, the Kennedy Center thing? Or the Kirk thing? I don't... I'm not even tired. I'm just like... My brain is just fried right now. We carry the flame. Yeah, you know it. God, Kirk Epstein. Oh, right. Yeah, we'll be talking about it. Something Asmon will never have a cool wife bringing him food. Exactly. Hell yeah. That's you know what? That's something that, like, as much money as that motherfucker has, that's something he'd be jealous of me on. And I'll take it. Yeah. He should be. Because it's awesome. And it's something that statistically he's likely not to get unless he, ships a girl over, which even she's probably going to see through his, bullshit. Because the thing is, he's deep down, he's a misogynist. And misogynists tend not to have a lot of luck when it comes to having a long-term partner. What's up with the building? Oh, yeah, they're taking down the Donald Trump part of the John F. Kennedy Memorial Center. We call it the Kennedy Center. That's why it was funny when I saw it. I was like, John F. Kennedy Memorial Center. Oh, yeah. We comparing you to Asmongold? Yeah, I guess. as I said, like, why not Moist Critical? Like, I know I don't do gaming, but come on. Like, he does just general content. Asmund gonna be a virgin for life, I'm calling it. Nah, he'll probably end up going, like, I don't know, though. Because maybe you might be right about that. Specifically because of... Oh, shit. Uni, did they give you sour cream? Fuck it, I'm gonna influence, food influence this shit. All right, guys, check it out. Check it out. I got McAllister's. I got a Spud, and I got a avocado BLT. All right. Today's Spud is the barbecue pork Spud. Let's take a taste and see how it is. Good. Okay, the pork and honey, the barbecue pork and honey. Unironically, yeah. Wow, this is delicious. Oh. Yours didn't come with it? I don't think it needs it now that I'm tasting it. Delicious. And that, wait. I thought about this. And then, hold on. All right, the Spud is great. It really is. I mean, perfect mix of barbecue pork, and the honey really does bring it out. Ironically, it tastes like a really good honey mustard. Got a little bit of bite to it. And then, let's see. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, now that's a BLT. Look at that. Nice big old chunk of bacon. All right. Put that back in the sandwich after I get a nice little bite of this. Let's see. All right. I would say 9.5 out of 10. Applewood smoked bacon is incredible. Perfectly cooked. The avocado, they actually did kind of like spread it a little bit, where it's not just like, I hate when they put an avocado on a sandwich and they put like the big bit where it's got the lump, and they put it like so it slides right to the front of the sandwich. I hate that shit. I want that avocado spread nicely. Are you I don't know, Restore Britain? No, I'm not. I'm not British, and I don't give a fuck about what you guys do in the UK. Banning fucking content creators that support Israel. Yeah, that's, real based. Reminding me of why I'm glad that we do not actually, live in Britain as Americans. What is the official pep rating out of 10? Spud, 9.5. Yeah, the Spud is a 9.5. The sandwich, I gotta give it a 10. You gotta give it a 10. It's got that perfect bread like on it too. Yeah, I'm gonna just fuck it. This one's not making it back on the sandwich, folks. Oh fuck, this is really good bacon. I don't know. Hey, how'd you guys like my food review? I did it like tongue in cheek, but the thing is, now I'm even interested in it. McAllister's Deli for the win. Fuck yeah. I know that's like a chain place. They got those around the country, right? Wonderful. All right. Sorry, I usually don't eat on stream, but you got range pep? Thanks, I appreciate that. 9 out of 10? Yeah, 9 out of 10. Why is no one taking anything down? I don't know, man. It's kind of getting bothersome. Like, okay, stop repeating the same comment, man. You're about to get a hard ban. It wasn't funny the first time. Nobody cares. If we could restore Britain to how it was before Margaret Thatcher and her corporate ghouls destroying the country, that'd be great. Yep. Yeah, it would be. All right. Well, let's get to some news. We're 2 hours into the show. It's been, so much fun to watch this, but... Oh, shit. So, guys, this is the tornado system that came through and took my power out. You know, you guys remember when I said that it was going towards Terre Haute and there was a non-warned tornado? This was it. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Yeah. Just utter devastation, dude. And remember, these are small towns, like in Indiana. Bob, no! Jerry, you mean? I feel so robbed that we thought his name was Bob. Terre Haute Bob. Yeah, Terre Haute Bob is Terre Haute Jerry, which is not as fun. Unless, if we call him Jerry, actually, ooh, there we go. Jerry! All right. All right. We got a new welcome for Bob. Here we go.
In Northwest Indiana.
Look at the fucking size of this tornado.
Also hit hard by these storms. You're looking at a video right now out of Hebron.
Another video shows the storms hitting the dire St. John, Indiana area, and that's where ABC 7's Remy Baseball is live tonight. And Ravi, what have you seen there?
Well, Rob and Cheryl, much like Streeter, we have not seen people actually being injured. We haven't heard any reports of that, but I will tell you the destruction here, the number of trees that are down all over the place. This is in St. John, so just a little bit south on 93rd and Northcote. And when we got here, it was starting to get dark, but we definitely...
Well, that's a hit against the sandwich. I just had a piece of avocado.
Age-old trees had been uprooted all over the place. And for
perfect 10 sandwiches where nothing falls out.
It's really interesting. So many of them said that these kinds of situations, these kinds of conditions have come together before, but always nearby. It never actually happened to them. And then it happened to them tonight. Take a look. Patrick Winters was looking forward to watching the hockey game on ABC 7 tonight when he insisted he and his wife head into the basement because the storm was coming.
I saw the clouds whipping around, and then we went downstairs, and the next thing I heard was a big thud. I came upstairs, saw the tree in the back, on the house, on my patio.
Winters has lived here for 35 years, and this tree was fully grown when he got here. Now it is uprooted, pulling up with it what appears to be sewage pipes and electrical lines.
Nobody was hurt.
Oh, that sucks.
Nobody's killed. Houses are still standing up. Just a lot of tree damage and stuff, that's all.
His neighbor
also a hell of a way to realize that you got that root
He was away at dinner and didn't hear anything except a phone call from his son at home saying they had been hit by a tornado.
Yeah, he was real scared. So then we jumped in the car, came home.
Damn, dude.
Couldn't believe what we saw.
How far away were you?
Probably about 5 minutes.
And back at the Winters home, this statue of the Virgin Mary protected this house, according
kind
to
of
the
wild how
homeowner.
Bob was totally here when you mentioned him.
Way
Yeah, I
she
know.
has done so since he was a
Yeah,
kid
and then he
on
kind of
south
the
side
mask
Chicago.
slipped.
There's pictures of me when I was
because
a baby.
he was just like,
That
"Oh
thing's
shit!
still
Thank you for
standing.
covering
The
that."
light's still standing on it.
So many people grateful for the fact that they were not hurt in all of this. They rode out the storm, many of them saying, like in Streeter, it felt like an eternity. And we're actually speaking right now from inside our storm tracker vehicle. I'm inside here because the lightning is flashing like crazy around here in Northwest Indiana, so we can't actually do a live shot out front. But I am live right now, and I want to show you the view looking out the front of our vehicle right here. Take a look at this.
Damn.
This is a beautiful home in this lovely neighborhood, which actually actually, this home just was nominated to be part of the St. John Beautification Walk, and they have had so many of their trees torn down. This is the kind of scenario that you have up and down these streets in this subdivision. We have seen flooded streets. There's a little bit of gullies and a little bit more elevation.
Bon appetit.
Change
Thank
here
you.
than, say,
Appreciate
in
that.
many parts of Chicago.
Like
and
I
a
said,
lot
I
of
try not to
water
Hassan,
around
but
here. So with the daytime and with the daylight,
I have not
I'm
eaten today.
sure
Like
we're going to see a lot more
this type of meal,
in the
so.
way of damage and trees down and other kinds of things. There were
good
reports
full
that
meal.
there's a nursing home around here that was under construction, that had no residents in it, and a lot of the building materials around that nursing home had flown all over the place. Now we're going to go and try to find those today or tomorrow, but you can
Also,
be
what
sure
up,
that
Dennis?
when the first light comes, there will be many more reports of destruction. Live here in St. John, Indiana, Ravi Baichwal, ABC 7 Eyewitness News.
Yeah, of course, light always gives way to all the damage. A little divine intervention tonight. Some incredible stories of survival. Ravi, talk about the flooding there. What you've
Divine
seen, and how
intervention.
have you been able to get around
Fuck,
with
it's
you
called
and the crew
weather.
inside your
Dude.
truck?
How
Well,
come
we
the
have
tornado's
been,
not
Cheryl,
divine
very
intervention?
fortunate. I'm with my
Huh?
amazing photographer.
It's always the people that were saved by the tornado, but not the actual tornado that was, forced by God at that point. God, I hate this shit. I've always hated this. And this is the one thing I hate about religious people sometimes, where they pull that fucking, well, you got to look for the silver linings. And, this is God's plan. God's plan. This was God's plan. And it will all work out because it was God. So you're telling me that if God planned, to take my mom, or, the lady who went to church all the time, the one who really loved him. Yeah, what was that fucking plan?
And we've been very careful. You never know what is inside these kinds of. They're not puddles. These are
intended.
These are, as I was saying, kind of depressions in the road that will come at least halfway up your tires. We have stayed on the edges of them to be able to get around. Earlier, where we are located right now, there was an enormous police presence.
Audio is awful.
First responder.
I'm not playing with that. All right, let's get into some of the Iran news.
After saying there was a deal, President
perfect.
Trump
Now,
is
this
now
is one that I
lashing
can
out
actually
at
eat to.
Iran. In a Truth
Also, let's
Social
do this
post that appeared just a few moments ago, he called Tehran, and I'm quoting him now, dishonorable for what he's calling inaccurate descriptions of a proposed agreement. He also
Dishonorable.
said they better get their act together, and they better do so fast. Let's go to CNN's Kristen Holmes over at the White House. Kristen, what else is the president saying this morning? It's all very dramatic.
Yeah, and Wolf, we're going to get to what he's saying in a second, but I do want to explain how we got here and what it is that he is referring to, because we had gotten a readout of this memorandum of understanding from a diplomat who had been briefed on what was in this document, and some of the key points were this: that it would be a 60-day ceasefire that would include everything, Lebanon included, that the Strait of Hormuz would be opened immediately, and that pre-war levels of traffic would begin again within 30 days, that the U.S. blockade of ports and some Iranian sanctions would all open up as part of this deal, and that it satisfies all the U.S. requirements on the nuclear issue. So that is what we had been reporting. Then we had Iran come out, state media, and give their version of the deal, which looks significantly different. And there are a couple of points in there that are likely to make President Trump angry. One of them, they would not commit to ceding control over the Strait of Hormuz. And the other is that frozen funds,
it's
these
almost
frozen
like that was a big
assets
sticking
that have
point.
been a point of contention for President Trump. They say, Iranian state media, and of course, keep in mind the source here, that the agreement would demand the release of $24 billion in those frozen funds. So now you have President Trump reacting to this, essentially saying that the terms that Iran leaked to the fake news media have nothing to do with the terms that were agreed to in writing.
I love how he got a taste of his own
What
medicine.
they said, including their weak, pathetic statement on having a deal, bears no relation to the truth. And with them, there is no such thing as dealing in good faith. I assume what he's talking about when he talks about their weak and pathetic statement on the deal is the fact that we had heard that the response to the deal, or the response to President Trump, was that the text still requires review and finalization.
Watching
they have
CNN
been saying that it has
tiptoe
not
around
been
it.
signed off on. President Trump, of course, saying that everybody was in agreement. So that is what is happening now. And again, we've been down this path before. President Trump says a deal is imminent, and then we see a situation like this where one of the sides starts to backpedal. and it all falls through. So we'll see what's going to happen now. U.S. officials are still cautiously optimistic.
We shall see. All right, Kristen Holmes over at the White House for us. Thank you very much, Emily.
All right, Wolf, let's continue this conversation with CNN political and global affairs analyst Barack Ravid. He's also the global affairs correspondent for Axios. What do you make of this development with President Trump going from they've reached a great settlement to now saying Iran needs to get its act together because of what the state media there is reporting, which is different from what the U.S. has said?
Yes, I think what the U.S. has been told by the
The long and short of this is it's all the same bullshit, just different day.
Qatari mediators and the Pakistani mediators and the Iranian negotiators themselves yesterday was that they're basically ready to sign. That was the message that the White House got. And preparation started for a possible signing ceremony during the weekend. For example, 4 U.S. Air Force C-17 planes left Washington yesterday to
find
Europe
it funny that Iran
as an
is not
advance
letting them just
for
have like
possible
the,
trip
you
by
know,
Vice
the
President
win,
Vance to
even the, like,
Geneva
symbolic
to
one.
sign this agreement with the Speaker of the Iranian Parliament, Muhammad Bakr Kalibaf. But I think what happened in the recent hours is what happened several times during those negotiations, that every time when the parties were close to a deal, each side wanted to market the deal to its own domestic audience. And when you do that, then each side obviously, gives the deal its own spin, emphasizes the things that it's going to get and downplays the things that it's going to give. And I think that's, again, what happened today when the Iranian presented their narrative or their spin on what has been agreed, and President Trump pushed back and presented him.
Pep, do you think that drone warfare has basically weekend makes right politics? Not necessarily, because look at Vietnam with guerrilla warfare.
And White House officials presented
nothing
their
different.
narrative about
It's
what
just
has
literally
been agreed.
different tech.
And I think it's not totally different, but I think each side just emphasizes what it is getting from a deal and not really talking about what it is giving in this deal.
Because Barack, when I woke up this morning and saw everything that was happening overnight, it looked like there was going to be a deal that included a 60-day ceasefire, including other stops, including a ceasefire involving Israeli strikes on Hezbollah targets in Lebanon as well. But now it looks like this whole thing potentially could collapse. Do you think potentially, God forbid, that the region now, the U.S., Israel, and Iran, are on the verge of an all-out war?
I'm not sure, because I think even though President Trump ordered new strikes in recent days, all of them were still below the threshold of an all-out war. I'm not saying it can't happen. Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu definitely wants this war to resume because he doesn't believe the Iranians, and he thinks that the regime needs to be weakened even more. But I think that at least at the moment, even though Trump just posted this very angry response to the Iranians, my sense from talking to people that are involved in the negotiations on the U.S. side is that they still want to see if they can get to sign this agreement over the weekend. I still hear the same thing from the different mediators.
It's always over the weekend.
So
I've been saying this, and I'm going to keep saying it. You can count on this happening every weekend until there is actually a deal, because this is all about markets. They will not make a deal in the middle of the week ever.
It'll collapse. We might see
if it does happen on a Wednesday, I will be fucking shocked.
But it might be, one of those hiccups that you have before you get to a deal.
Yeah, yesterday,
Too
President
much money
Trump was
to be made at the close
to launch U.S. troops
opening
to
of the
take over
markets.
Iraq's critically
now that
important,
we trade futures.
Iran's critically important Karg Island. That sounds like that would be a major escalation in this war right there. And a source is telling CNN, by the way, Barack, that the Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu wasn't aware of an agreement with Iran. and that remarkably he learned of it only from social media. What does that say to you about the Trump-Netanyahu alliance, at least right now?
So first about Carg Island, I have to say, I find it, at least at the moment, things change all the time and very quickly. I do not sense that there's either an appetite or a real operational plan, imminent operational plan to do anything on Carg Island.
It's literally a threat because the thing is, if they go to Carg Island,
I
that's
have
boots on the
no
ground. That's going to escalate the
information
war.
that shows that this
And
is where
also no guarantee we actually win.
Trump really wanted to go. And it is true that Netanyahu learned about Trump's post yesterday announcing that there's a deal from social media when he was sitting with his security chief and one of his advisors came into the room and told them that while they were discussing about what are the potential U.S. strikes that were going to happen several hours later, all of a sudden one of his advisors came in and said, well, there are no strikes. There's actually a deal, according to what President Trump just posted.
How embarrassing
and
for
the
him.
U.S. did not notify Netanyahu in advance of this post. And I think that in the phone call, from what I heard from U.S. officials about a phone call Netanyahu and Trump had several hours later, Netanyahu was very, he sort of told the president that, he understands that there's a deal and there's nothing he could do. I'm sure that if Prime Minister Netanyahu read President Trump's post from a few minutes ago, his mood improved significantly.
Yeah, certainly did. All right, Barak Ravid, thank you very, very much.
I'm glad that happened.
Joining us, contributing writer at The Atlantic and Middle East historian Arash Azizi, and former
The way that YouTube throttles the volume on only the left side of fucking media is insane.
General of U.S. Army Europe
God
and
damn,
MS Now
dude.
military analyst, retired Lieutenant General Mark Hertling. So, Arash, we have been here many times before. In fact, my notes tell me that this is the 39th time that Trump has signaled a peace deal is imminent. Why should we think anything's different this time around?
I think things are different. First of all, Iranians are also saying it, and they don't always say it. Abbas Araghchi, Iranian foreign minister, said that we're there. Secondly, I can, based on my sources, it does appear that there is a text, that there is agreement on it in Iran. National Security Council yesterday discussed it in Iran and was positive about it. It does seem to have the approval of the United States. Israel is even indicating basically that it's willing to go along with it. So while it's, it's not over until it's over, I think we're pretty close to a what would be a phase 1 deal, and then there's other things that will come up. But this will, we can say, ends the war, opens the Strait
Sorry
of Hormuz,
guys for eating dinner.
Gets us back to other negotiations about pending issues within the country.
Those pending issues are a pretty big deal, though.
They really are.
Involving nuclear powers, for example.
Right,
and there has been some reporting in Iranian state media. A lot of Americans would have many questions about trusting what's necessarily in Iranian state media, but that has suggested that the deal terms, at least where they've started right now, are pretty bad for the United States.
To be honest, there are good reasons not to trust those sort of readings.
Realistically, this is going to end with the United States conceding on a lot, man.
Came out and said,
it's just how, Trump is going to fucking try to sell it.
Even though
we all know that they're both, both state media and all that shit is going to try and sell it as a win for whoever. Like the
hardline faction in Iran,
Iranians are sell it as a win for them, and blah, blah, blah.
Of the regime leadership. So I would say that the version
can we just accept that and move on, I guess?
Fars News in particular, and Mehr later, are not quite indicative of where things are. I think the real deal is, look, it is true, Iranians could argue that they have better terms now that they would have gotten before the war. So in some ways, it's not great for the U.S., but it is an end to the war.
General, do you think that the Iranians have come out here with a little bit of an upper hand?
I definitely think they've come up with an upper hand, Antonio. We're also seeing the fact that it's a 60-day memorandum of understanding to talk about what they're going to talk about and how they're going to talk about it. This is not a peace deal. It is a cessation of hostilities while individuals
can begin
talking. And when you look at the details of the list,
it's another ceasefire. The problem is nobody's really buying into ceasefires anymore because we keep breaking them.
Reopening the straits, both sides want that. End of the naval blockade. Iran wants that more than we do, and the release of billions of dollars in sanctions relief. And that can go anywhere from about 20 billion to indicators that it could be over $300 billion. And that's significant. But you don't see anything on there about nuclear weapons and the thwarting of Iran's desire to either
We're talking about it right now, 80.
Produce nuclear weapons or give up the capability of seeking that in the future. So there's going to be continued discussions over these next 60 days. And the thing I'd add to that is when we're talking about 60 days, that takes us through the end of August. That comes closer and closer to a U.S. election cycle and the impatience of President Trump. He wants something on this. And I think what we have, both sides going into this are not trusted by the other side. So you're going to see quite a few dynamics in any kind of negotiation, which we have over what comes next on the Memorandum of Understanding.
Arash, in the best case scenario here, if they do reach this understanding in the next few days, what kind of regime have the Iranians been left with? We've talked about this in the past. You have family there right now. And at least at the beginning, many Americans were under the impression that while, of course, you know, uranium enrichment and nuclear power was a key part of this, if maybe the very first and most primary.
Yeah, it was the most important one. You guys remember? Iran cannot have nuclear material. Like, he kept saying that. I don't know. Am I an asshole for taking the president at his word?
Part of it. The other piece of it was freedom and justice for Iranian people.
I mean, I never thought this was really on the line, to be honest. You can't get freedom of justice via war. I never thought that would, result to that. And unfortunately, the regime remains a pretty brutal regime that has very little time for, Iranians' demands for justice or democracy. But we'll have to continue those fights on our own. Iranians, their democratic opposition, civil society in Iran, will have to continue those fights. What we can be hopeful about is that if there are better ties between Iran and the United States, if these hostilities end, if there is more opening, if there's more economic uplifting in Iran, we'll have better grounds, I personally think, to continue those struggles. This idea that by military and economic pressure you somehow transform a dictatorship to a democracy, I always thought this was short-sighted. It has no real precedence. So I think, and a lot of my fellow Iranians did think that maybe that's how it will happen. I hope that they'll see clearer now that this is not a path where we get to our demands, not with war and not with sanctions.
All right. Still nothing. All righty. We'll cover this one first.
We begin the day with a major breaking news update about Donald Trump's disastrous Iran war.
It's hard to take it. Like, honestly, he needs to... I'm not trying to do the thing where it's like, oh, you need to get rid of those glasses. But for real, dude, you're collecting data for law enforcement. Good job.
Negotiations, and in particular, the alleged peace deal itself that Trump has been touting for the past 24 hours, claiming that Iran has agreed to some sort of memorandum of understanding, which is basically a short-term peace deal to get a longer-term peace deal. Now, as we discussed in videos yesterday, Iran denied that it approved such a deal, although it seemed the negotiations were ongoing. This morning, just a few minutes ago, Iranian state media leaked the text of the draft agreement between themselves and Donald Trump, and we still don't know if it has been formally agreed to.
Honestly, good for them for calling out the bullshit and not letting Trump just fucking lie his ass off.
Draft agreement, and it amounts to a shocking surrender and global humiliation of Donald Trump, if true, and we have to talk about it. But before we do, if you end up liking this video and you want to support the channel,
I know
please
we
be
all
sure to
got to
hit the
do
like,
it, but
subscribe, and alert bells before you go. Folks, this is staggering. Okay, this comes from the Wall Street Journal, one of their chief foreign correspondents. Iran's Mehr news agency publishes the purported text of the draft agreement with Trump. Iran will keep the Strait of Hormuz under Iranian control. It will promise Iran $300 billion in reconstruction money in addition to an immediate cash transfer of $24 billion, a suspension of sanctions and the withdrawal of U.S. forces from the Middle East. Also, a commitment not to bother Iran again about its missiles and proxies, and restraining Israel in Lebanon. The U.S. gets in exchange a pinky promise to respect the NPT. Let's see what happens in the coming days. This, as you can imagine...
The weird part is, that reads as an agreement that Trump
just I mean it went off like an earthquake.
Like it's the opposite of what Trump wanted.
This is what Midas Touch said in response.
And he's just like, yep,
a permanent and immediate cessation of war on all fronts, including Lebanon. The United States and its allies would be required to present reconstruction plans for Iran worth at least $300 billion. A U.S. commitment not to interfere in Iran's internal affairs and to respect the sovereignty of the Islamic Republic of Iran. Full lifting of the naval blockade within 30 days. A U.S. commitment to withdraw its forces from areas surrounding Iran. Reopening the Strait of Hormuz within 30 days under arrangements to be determined by Iran. Suspension of sanctions on the sale of oil, petrochemical products, and related derivatives, along with full Iranian access to the resulting financial revenues. A 60-day negotiation period aimed at reaching a final agreement, right? Remember, this is a short-term arrangement, a memorandum of understanding, if true, reaching a final agreement covering nuclear issues and the complete removal of U.S. primary and secondary sanctions, as well as the repeal of relevant resolutions of the U.S. Security Council and the IAEA Board of Governors. That's the International Atomic Energy Agency. So again, they're basically kicking the can down the road regarding the enriched nuclear material. Reaffirmation by Iran of its commitment under the Nuclear Non-Proliferation Treaty not to produce nuclear weapons. During the negotiation period, the United States would commit to not deploy additional forces to the region and not impose any new sanctions. The release of $24 billion in frozen Iranian assets during the 60-day final negotiation period. Half of this amount must be made available to Iran before negotiations begin. Establishment of a monitoring mechanism to oversee implementation of the agreement. The final agreement would be approved through a UN Security Council resolution. Final negotiations would not begin before the release of half Iran's frozen assets, the suspension of oil sanctions, and the
So this is way better. Oh my God, dude.
Lifting of the naval blockade.
It keeps getting sweeter and sweeter for them.
The final agreement
Trump's like, we have all the cards.
exclusively focus on the future of enriched nuclear material and uranium enrichment, sanctions relief, and a program for rebuilding Iran's economy. Discussion of Iran's missile program and its support for resistance groups would be definitively excluded from the agenda.
Woot Stan needs a treat.
It goes into even more detail. Folks, when I tell you that right now the immediate response from MAGA is not good, it's a bit of an understatement. We'll look at the reaction in just a moment. The Hormuz letter also reports Iran now also rejects Trump's claim that, quote, we have a deal in which Iran won't have a nuclear weapon, saying the current draft, which they leaked, keeps the nuclear program completely untouched with no new commitments regarding not building a nuclear bomb.
Any protest coverage from Status Quo? Yeah, I have a little bit.
Or uranium handover to the U.S. per the IRNA. The draft also, again, requires the U.S. to pressure Israel to completely end the war in Lebanon, release $24 billion of frozen funds, pay Iran $300 billion as an investment fund for war reparations, lift the U.S. naval blockade, release all sanctions, and accept Iranian control over the Strait of Hormuz. These are Iran's conditions for the U.S. to accept. Only then will they sign the agreement.
Yeah, so we're in the same exact place that we were before.
Well, happy Friday, everybody, and welcome to Breaking Points. We have some breaking news for the Breaking Points this morning. That was just a terrible pun, but I think the pun is very much intended. Ryan, what do we got going on today?
All right, so later in the
it's because you're not exactly what I would call, funny
program. We're gonna
more like funny, like you're like funny.
Be joined by an attorney
funny,
for CARE, Amy.
Reminds me of the Animaniacs episode, where it's just like. Actually, that I didn't want more like funny ha. I wanted more like funny What's funny Fucking drops a piano.
Who's representing some of the 8 protesters in Michigan who have now been hit with federal indictments. This is after the Ann Arbor prosecutor there declined to prosecute. Then Michigan AG Dana Nessel tried to take it over but failed. Now the feds are getting involved, going after these campus protesters. We'll talk to her later. Halfway through the show, we'll have Antonio Reynoso, who is the Brooklyn Borough president and is running to replace Nydia Velázquez. He's running against Claire Valdez, who has the support of Zoran.
How do we get out of this war? We probably will just end up leaving.
Mamdani.
And like I said, no matter what, he's going to declare it as a victory.
So we're going to get his.
And the reality behind it is they're likely going to end up getting some pretty favorable conditions because we did start this out of nowhere.
Argument.
That's the reality of this.
For why he thinks
there's going to be no fucking regime change unless the regime change was literally kill the old one, get the new one in there, and then have absolutely nothing change.
Donnie should have actually gone.
Remember that revolution that was going to happen?
With him. We'll also talk about Hunter Biden and Gavin Newsom, which is going to be fun. But we'll start with my drop site news colleague, Jeremy Scahill, who's been tracking the kind of on again, off again 39th announcement, I think we're at, of a deal. However, it is, even though this is the 39th or whatever it is, there is actual reason to be at least somewhat optimistic that this one might actually stick. We'll get into some of the back and forth there. But Jeremy, thanks for taking some time to do this. Am I right? Is it 39? I think it's might be a little bit less than that. 38 maybe?
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely at least 3 dozen. So it's somewhere in that range.
So let's throw up some Donald Trump here.
Really recent Donald Trump too. We're talking
really recent Donald Trump. He's surrounded by I don't know what.
Bless you, my child. Welcome to the show. You're like the 4th one today.
Event. He's
take my blessing and hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. You will be blessed even further.
Doing here, but here's Trump announcing that basically he's got the deal.
Oh, from yesterday.
Of the war with Iran, and we're going to be subject to finalization of documents. We should get done over the next few days. Probably have a signing maybe in Europe, and it's a great thing. Stock market's up 1,000 points. That means they like the deal. See, that means they like the market goes down. That means they don't like the deal. But it's been up. Oil's dropped. Oil will start coming down to, I think, even lower than it was before. I said I was in Iowa. It was $1.85 a gallon. I don't know if I'm going to get there, but we're going to get pretty close. It's going to come down, and when oil comes down, everything else comes down. And most importantly, we have a deal that Iran will never have a nuclear weapon, which was the whole purpose of what we had to go through to get this. So it was a very big thing. But we have a signing soon, and the documents are in pretty final shape. So we'll see. We'll see. Very good. Should be done. That should be done pretty quickly. They want it every bit as much as everybody else wants it. And I think a lot of good relationships can ensue from this. I just spoke with the leaders of many of the countries that were mentioned in the release. I just spoke to Bibi. I spoke to the head of great heads of nations, Qatar, UAE, and, Saudi Arabia, Bahrain, Kuwait, and others. And we're going to be talking to Turkey. President Erdogan is great. And it's really a wonderful thing with a lot of spirit. Pakistan was fantastic. The Prime Minister and I call him the general. He's a general. He's a great general. He's so great that he's actually a field marshal, a step above. And they're all very happy. The whole Middle East is happy. And long beyond the Middle East, the Strait will open as soon as we have a sign. We've been taking out many ships that nobody knew. Even the fake news didn't know.
See that market ticker in the corner? That's all he's focused on right now.
Taking out ships, big ships, quietly at night. You guys didn't know that. Pretty cool, right? As a captain. He knows about more about ships than I do, but it's pretty cool. They turned off the lights. We bombed the radar.
He's talking to Lobsterman,
so
right?
They couldn't see what was going on.
Is that who we're talking to? Lobsterman?
Yeah.
Amazing.
I think that's what it was.
All right, so that's Trump. Subsequent to that, you have Iranian state media release what they claimed were some details of the term sheet kicking back and forth. And subsequent to that, this morning you have Donald Trump going on Truth Social. Here he writes, he's freaking out. The terms that Iran leaked out to the fake news have nothing to do with the terms that were agreed to in writing.
Soup.
What they said.
I'm telling you, he's 80. He's 80. for all of the fucking drugs that they pump into his system. He is an 80-year-old man. This whole dementia thing. He doesn't even need dementia. He's just 80. He is fucking, like, this is what happens. Our bodies and our brains break down as we age. He has not, like, he doesn't have any fucking, like, secret sauce or any of that shit. They're trying everything they have, and he's still failing.
Including their weak and pathetic statement.
This is the problem, is, like, we can't even get to the consensus that this motherfucker's just old, and he's losing his shit.
On having a deal bears no relation to the truth. Very dishonorable people to deal with. With them, there's no such thing as dealing in good faith. Amazing. Also, their totally rebuffed drone attack last night against Indian ships leaving the Hormuz Strait is totally unacceptable. They better get their act together and fast. President Donald J. Trump. Okay, Jeremy, what do we make of Trump's statement that we're looking at a signing ceremony very soon? What do you read from the release from the Iranian state media and then Trump's tantrum here?
And Jeremy, let me also just toss to you with, that was posted at 9:40 a.m. Ryan always, I think, sharply observes the market timing with some of these Trump statements. Yeah. So I'll toss to you with that too.
Yeah. You know, I think also it's important to remember that last night Trump was also praising Iranian leaders. He's saying, oh, we really did change the regime and these guys are really smart and they're really, you know, good to deal with and we're going to have a deal. And then the next day he's saying, you know, you just read it. He's saying, you know, these are the worst people in the world and there's no dealing with them. And I think just at the top level, before I get into some of the background leading up to all this and try to give some context to what I've heard, twice in the past year, you know, Iran thought they were in negotiations with the United States, and then the U.S. and Israel launched wars. One happened a year ago this month, the 12-day war in June, and then the other began on February 28th. And then there have been more than 36 times since the 2-week initial ceasefire was signed on April 7th that Trump has claimed that a deal is imminent. You know, and they often leak stories to Barack Ravid at Axios and a couple of other journalists that are sort of conveyor belts for, you know, for the kind of official leaks coming out of the administration. And, you know, as many observers have pointed out, and you just mentioned, Emily, you know, there's often these things are timed to the markets, and there clearly is a lot of insider trading going on. And so those are real factors. And it's also must be said that it's possible that there isn't going to be any deal and that we're going to see a resumption of either full-scale war or what we've been seeing over the past week or so, which is, you know, the United States or Israel doing strikes, Iran retaliating, perhaps the Israelis hit Beirut again, which the Iranians have defined as a red line, and then Iran in turn strikes Israel. So that it's entirely possible that this entire thing just completely falls apart and we go back to that position. But just, you know, to say one other thing too, Iranian sources told me a couple of weeks ago that the Iranian side added senior psychologists to their negotiating team to review the communications that
your wife has cancer. Thank you.
Were going to be sending to the mediators to give to Trump. And they did that because the Iranians believe that Trump is legitimately mentally ill and is operating in an impaired mental state. And they didn't say this as a joke. They didn't say this.
22 doctors' visits. He has seen 22 doctors since he's become president again.
With any lightness, they said, we recognize that we are dealing with a mentally incapacitated individual. And we've had senior psychologists work up a psychological profile of what they think is going on with Trump's brain. And so we started to cater our messages by running them past senior psychologists before delivering them to Trump. And they said that we started to then see some progress they almost talked about it like a clinical sense, like they're dealing with a patient, see some progress in the negotiations. And I've also heard from sources that mediators, you know, right now you have Qatar involved in a very deep way. You have Pakistan remaining involved. You have Turkey, Saudi Arabia, that some of the mediating countries are also starting to become deeply concerned that Trump is totally erratic. And that when they have conversations with him, that Trump is saying, yes, I'm agreeing to these things. They then double check, you know, so we can take this now back to the Iranians. Yes, you can. And then they do it. And the Iranians, you know, there's an exchange of ideas.
That smelled wonderful.
And then things like this happen where Trump says, oh, no, that's nothing, you know, what I agreed to. And in the best faith way of looking at this, I think part of what has happened is that I was told on May 22nd by Iranian negotiators that they had the basic contours of a memorandum of understanding worked out. And I think one of the big concessions, if you will, that the Iranians were making is a willingness to put forward the most robust language that they could tolerate that explicitly addressed Iran not pursuing a nuclear weapon. And Trump was talking about that yesterday. He was saying, no, the Iranians are agreeing they won't build a nuclear weapon, they won't import a nuclear weapon, they won't purchase a nuclear weapon. And, Iran, from their perspective, this was their longstanding position, so it wasn't that big of an ask, but Trump needed to craft a victory narrative. The Iranians realized that. So my understanding was that the Iranians tried to go as far as they could in allowing that to.
Fair enough. Fair enough, y'all. I'm a bounce. Then I'm a repubtard. I'll pray for the wife, Mr. Streamer. Good luck. Thank you.
Be in the opening stages of this memorandum of understanding, but they weren't going to start negotiating a technical thing about downgrading uranium or export of uranium or anything like that until there were technical negotiations. So in that sense, I think Trump would have been able to say, oh, I got them to do this, even though anyone who really follows this stuff knows that's not a big concession. That was Iran's position before this. The issue of the Strait of Hormuz opening. Well, the Strait of Hormuz was open before this. So, Trump's thing is, his victory narrative is based on, we got them to agree to do things that they already were doing, before we started this war. And I think that, part of what's happened is that there's a secret track here. And this may be, again, my best faith read of what Trump is doing. There's a secret track here, or a separate track, which is that the Iranians and the Americans are kind of talking about what is the starting point for nuclear negotiations that will come after a memorandum of understanding. And I do think the Iranians, indirectly through the mediators, have talked about some ideas of what they'd be willing to do in terms of suspending enrichment above 3.6%. Possible discussions on even removing some of the highly enriched uranium to a third country. They're not committing to these things, but my understanding is that the Iranians, because of the way this process is played out, have put some skin in the game on that and have said, okay, we'll talk about it. But they're saying that's not going to go in this memorandum of understanding because we have to have technical negotiations. What held this whole thing up the past few weeks, I'm told, is multifold. One is that Trump kept trying to find a way not to unfreeze Iranian assets. The Iranians have been demanding a minimum of $24 billion in their assets to be unfrozen and repatriated to Iran at the front end of a deal. This isn't about sanctions relief. This is just about the unfreezing of their money. Trump has made a point over and over of talking about how Barack Hussein Obama gave the Iranians billions of dollars. He does not want to be perceived as giving the Iranians billions of dollars, even though it's their own money. Iran has said quite clearly to me and publicly, there will be no memorandum of understanding without freezing of money. So my understanding is they were trying to thread a needle. Trump was meeting with Qatari officials and others. They may do some of it. Mohammed Ali Shabani from Amwaj Media told us the other day, that there may be some configuration where it's framed kind of as a loan.
I was hearing that it was going to be framed as a loan, and I also heard that they were going to try and pass this to where it was like the UK and like the EU was technically the one paying this off, and that. Like they were going to pay it off because they need the oil from the Strait. So this was essentially us playing the middleman to give them money.
They're trying to find some way for Trump to be able to say,
what?
We're not giving them any money. So that was one kind of sticking point, but there apparently was some sort of a breakthrough on that. The other part of it was Lebanon. Benjamin Netanyahu, when he knew in mid to late May, that a deal was kind of moving forward, he ratcheted up the operations in Lebanon. He pushed Israeli forces north of the Litani River. He wanted to get as deep into Lebanon. And
this should not be lost. Just what was it, last week? God, it feels like this every fucking week is just a month long. But last week, fucking Trump was freaking out on Netanyahu.
He was much
calling him a crazy asshole.
In Lebanon as he could prior to any deal being signed, because the Iranians
clown his president, expect him to turn his nation into a circus. Trump is a happy fool. Yes, he is.
That a red line is there has to be a cessation of hostilities that applies to Lebanon as well.
Yes, he is.
So that's why you had this thing where there was the reports of Trump yelling at Netanyahu and saying,
I'm not a clown. I don't put makeup on every. Wait a minute. I put a lot of makeup on. I don't only cover my face with the makeup. I cover my. Wait a minute. I don't cover my ears. Wait a minute. I'm not a. I don't make people laugh. Wait a minute. I make people laugh too. Wait,
like,
am I a clown?
I'm keeping you out of
Like, all of a
jail and all of
sudden
that
he
stuff.
has a fucking existential crisis.
Probably some of it is true and some of it isn't, but the core is there's no fracture in that
After
relationship.
being
It's all
targeted by a troll farm. Yeah, I think I got it.
just strategic posture.
Yeah,
So the
I
Iranians
know.
then respond to that by saying, if the Israelis hit Beirut, we're gonna, hit
Thank you, Ghost Dog TV. I appreciate that.
Israel, and that's what happened. So then Trump had to kind of, figure some of that out. And there was a strategic game there because I think it gave the perception if Trump got them to stop attacking Beirut, they had essentially moved the line of negotiation forward to a point where they say, well, look, they're not going to attack Beirut, as opposed to it being they need to withdraw all of their forces from southern Lebanon. So all these things were playing out. And then you had this exchange of fire that happened between the U.S. and Iran after a helicopter was downed. A U.S. helicopter that was in Iranian airspace and was participating in this kind of covert operation that Trump then made public by saying, oh, we've been smuggling all of this oil out. It's interesting how that...
Yeah, because he was desperate because the markets were starting to fucking crater.
Helicopter went...
That's the only reason he brought that up.
Down. I think that bears a lot of investigation, what actually happened there, etc. But all of this happened. Qatari mediators, though, were in Tehran when the bombing was happening, when the U.S. was bombing Iran, and they worked late into the night, Wednesday to Thursday. And then we started to hear that there was some sort of a breakthrough. Trump said the deal was done, basically. He had talked to all these countries and Israel. Israel says, no, we didn't sign off on anything. Other countries...
Yeah, fucking Netanyahu finding out in his cabinet meeting.
Saying, wait a minute, this is not exactly what we heard. Iran then says, well, no, there isn't a final text. The supreme leader of Iran, Mojtaba Khamenei, has to actually sign off on this. It has to go through our Supreme National Security Council. But it did seem as though the Iranians were saying, yes, we're getting close to this thing. Then, a very serious Iranian news organization this morning published an outline, as Ryan mentioned, of what was contained within the deal. And none of it was surprising to people who watch Breaking Points or read Drop Site. We've been talking about all of these, all of these terms. And it did include in it what I mentioned earlier, this thing about Iran making a positive affirmation about pursuit of nuclear weapons. And it also included, the reopening of the Strait of Hormuz, setting terms for a 60-day initial negotiating period on the nuclear issue, but it didn't include any of the things that Trump and Netanyahu have said about where they're going to downgrade their uranium, they're not going to make ballistic missiles, they're going to stop supporting their quote-unquote proxies in the region. None of that was in this thing. So all of this is a kind of detailed way of making a basic point, which is that the best faith way of reading this, if you don't want to go down the path of like, this is market manipulation, or Trump has a serious mental condition going on, or that he and Netanyahu are cooking up another surprise attack, if you want to look at it in the best faith way, probably part of what's happened is that because they're in direct negotiations, Trump is conflating some of the second track discussions that have happened with what's going to actually be in the MOU.
Yep.
And Iran is not going to allow those things to be in an MOU. They've made that really, really clear. So I guess it's a way of saying war could resume. We could have low intensity war resume. We could have another breakthrough. Maybe the Iranians go back to,
and Canada is boycotting our tomatoes and buying from Mexico
they're
instead.
Senior psychologists, and they figure out a way to send Trump a new message or direct message him on Truth Social or something where they feel like they can calm him down. But regardless of what anyone's politics are, I think it should be clear to all
the same thing happened to the peach farms too.
Americans watching this, just looking at what Trump said last night versus today. At a minimum, we're dealing with
Del Sol peaches, right? I thought they went under.
Someone who is highly erratic and doesn't seem to actually know the TikTok of what's actually.
Alois Bruner, welcome to the show. Appreciate you chiming in. I do have one request for you. Please hit that like and sub to the channel if you're enjoying yourself.
What's going on? It's remarkable.
Goes for all of you.
Maybe it's an act. Maybe he just wants to appear like he's nuts because he thinks it's a better negotiating tactic. That's
secret,
possible,
it does help
but
us
I've heard
lot. So
from mediators and the Iranians,
small streamers, and just in general have more voices in the media. Which I think, listen, this is one thing that has gotten me in trouble with some people. I actually think that there needs to be more voices in all of these spaces, including the right wing spaces.
That
I hate to say it, but having independent voices in like all of it, like it kind of gives people perspective, right? And honestly, we kind of see them for what they are.
Crazy town.
And the people that like that kind of content, they weren't ever going to like pivot to the left to begin with.
In terms of the communications. And I would imagine even American negotiators.
Anything that takes away the control of state regime media, though, that's good. But this is where I will admit that the problem with right-wing influencers are they tend to be bought and paid for. Provably so.
A little bit like
that's kind of like the main issue.
Like, wait a minute, but we had an actual.
If you guys do have right-wing influencers that are not bought and paid for, then
good deal or like a framework that would have addressed all this and gotten you the off-ramp, and you keep blowing it up, you and Netanyahu.
I was trying so hard to give credit, but then I'm just like, that's right. I forgot that they're.
I was actually just going to ask about the Iranian perception, because it sounds like what you're hearing is the Iranians are telling you they genuinely perceive him to be crazy, not that they perceive him to be putting on an act that
they think he's nuts.
depicting him as crazy. So either he's unstable, Academy Award level acting right now, or they're perceiving something. I guess, are you getting it from them that they believe that he's actually like off his rocker?
Yeah, I mean, I think, it's interesting when you speak to Iranian officials, they don't talk in some radical, irrational language. I mean, I've seen a kind of progression of how they perceived it. I heard a more diplomatic way of putting it, that they, I think that they were thinking there was a lot, and I think this was true, that there was Netanyahu constantly, sitting like the devil on his shoulder and his ear, telling him what, don't, do this, don't do that. Not that Israel's in control of the entire thing, but had a, outsized influence on some of the decision making, especially when it came close to deals. Then it was, sort of the analysis that I was hearing was that he doesn't have the capacity to get this done. Like for a combination of factors that have to do with he can't find a way to say this was a victory, and he is too beholden to certain micro interests on Israel's part, that there's too much influence there. And then it started to become, we're having discussions where we literally are told by the mediators that the Americans.
By the way, Etch, I have not forgotten about your protest request. We will get to that video.
Have agreed to this, and it's just like small terms and things.
Also, just a heads up, if you guys are interested in having me watch something, you guys can donate $5 to the stream and send a link, and I will play it as long as it is YouTube TOS.
Today, Trump is posting, I have no idea what anyone is talking about. So they said we then, as responsible, nation state and negotiators, we started to more robustly enlist psychiatric professionals to help us assess what's going on. And lest this seem like too big of a salacious story, the CIA does this all the time when they're dealing with adversaries. You get psychiatrists and psychologists to draw up mental profiles, but the entire world is seeing a mental health breakdown happen in front of the cameras of the world, on the part of the most powerful man in the world. So, obviously, Iran should be fact-checked. Obviously, all nation states lie. Yes. They engage in propaganda. They say things that aren't true. They want to spin things to their advantage. But on a core level,
the problem is we're doing it at the same level. This is the difference with the Trump administration and the other administrations. I mean, at least
sense that I get is that the mediators in Iran on one side.
I don't know about that. I'm going to call out my own bullshit, because the Obama administration, they sure lied pretty boldly to us.
Recognize that they're dealing with, to say the least, an incredibly erratic individual who also has huge special interests that are at play here. Insider trading stuff, Israel stuff. Then there's the midterm elections coming up. There's all these things floating in there. And the umbrella above it all is, anyone with eyes to see, ears to hear, and a brain in their head can understand he didn't win this war.
Yes.
It's unbelievable what happened. Iran had its supreme leader killed, much of its political and military echelon wiped out, bombed relentlessly by two nuclear powers for weeks on end, and fought the U.S. to a standstill.
I'll put this up from the FT while you're talking. Our colleague Maz pulled it out. The quote, "For 40 days, U.S. and Israeli aircraft pounded the mountains around Jazad, trying to silence one of Iran's most important military projects, a buried missile complex carved deep into the granite above the ancient desert city. Yet, according to residents, the missiles kept firing regardless. U.S. and Israeli forces kept bombing those mountains," said one resident, and Iran kept launching missiles until the final moments before the ceasefire. This is a new report in the Financial Times talking about the way that their missile factories buried deep under concrete in the mountains were apparently impregnable and continued firings. But just to back up the point that you were making.
Yeah, I mean, Trump also, he slipped it in last night, and I thought it was really interesting. He was he was asked by a reporter sort of about the nuclear issue, and he was saying, "Oh, it's buried so deep underneath the mountains that it's like they can't even touch it." That if you have been following what's been going on in the negotiations, that's quite interesting. Several weeks ago,
look, he's back and he's being good.
Emily, I think you and I even talked about this at one point. Several weeks ago, the Iranians were saying that part of what they were putting forward on that second secret track I talked about, the one that's not going to appear in the MOU, but is dealing with the big issue of nuclear. There had been discussion about Iran agreeing not to clear the rubble of these sites that the U.S.
He's making his murder muffins.
Had started bombing last June, where the highly enriched uranium stockpile is believed to largely be held. And the point there would have been that they kind of pause it, that they ensure the Iranians aren't going to be able to access their 60% plus enriched uranium, which is what the U.S. is concerned about being bomb grade or being able to be converted into a nuclear weapon. And Trump slipped that in last night, which indicates to me that there is a quite advanced discussion going on that issue of the nuclear stuff. And it's the thing that Trump is most relying on to spin his victory narrative. So I think part of his fury here is the idea that they're going to get some statement from Iran saying, we're not going to do this, but he's not going to be able to come to the American public and say, the Marines are going to land and take this highly enriched uranium, or we're going to have it transferred to, Pakistan or, another American ally, or even Russia for that matter. So I do think that there's a really advanced discussion going on. I do think that they are down to a very narrow set of issues. And it does seem like the wild card here is Trump thinks that he's going to, at the last second, be able to change some terms. The Iranians are saying, back off. We've been talking about this for weeks while you've been in cuckoo land. And, your negotiators are all aware of the facts. And they're not going to do it. So at the end of the day, Trump has to find a way to say, I won. And he really, this tantrum this morning indicates he's recognizing that he doesn't have that. That's my read.
Yep.
What about the money? What do we know about that at this point in terms of what is the Iranian state media claiming? What are you hearing? And
the Iranian state media,
it could be possibly phased, like a couple billion up front and then over days, and then, but it's a loan that's forgivable, or blah, blah, blah.
The Iranian state media isn't getting into the details of that structure that you're referring to. What they're saying is the initial on the table offering is $24 billion in frozen assets. They don't indicate where it's going to come from. Most analysts, I think, believe that it will eventually go through Qatar in one way or another. Although Emirati officials, strangely enough, have been increasing their communication with Iran, and the Emiratis actively participated in the bombing. So there's a wild card there. But the Qataris were the ones historically involved with this issue. And there was supposed to be unfrozen funds in 2024 having to do with an exchange of hostages deal that the U.S. did. And then President Biden blocked the unfreezing of that money that was supposed to be repatriated to Iran. So it's possible that they may try to say this was money that had to do with a different deal or something. But half of that, roughly, or $12 billion, Iranian media is saying would be returned to Iran at the front end of this. And then there would be a phasing, which is what you're talking about, a phasing of some of the rest of that. And, remember, Iran is demanding a $300 billion reconstruction fund, to address the damage that's been done. The other thing that Iranians had told me going back many weeks was that they were also willing to suspend any plans that they had for imposing any sort of fees on ships transiting the Strait of Hormuz. There's been a lot of controversy about this issue of, are they going to impose tolls? The Iranians have talked about kind of an alternative arrangement.
To be honest, when they were saying that they were going to take crypto and only crypto fucking payments,
or framing of it where it'd be like escort fees or security.
That's such a fuck you to the U.S., especially when it's like, yeah, we are kind of big into that crypto shit too.
Fees or environmental fees, but they were saying, we'd be willing to pause all of those plans of the new authority that we established as part of this agreement. And then, there's the issue of the Iranian request for a $300 billion reconstruction fund. And, the U.S. has said it doesn't want to have anything to do with something like that. It's not going to do it. There's some discussions, I understand, with Gulf countries about it. But, at the end of the day, the whole name of the game for the Iranians really is comprehensive sanctions relief.
Yeah.
And I haven't seen any reporting to indicate that a single...
They so-called the bluff. Yes, and that's exactly why my title is not misinformation in the slightest.
Sanction, with the exception of some involving kind of oil sales and limited in scope stuff at the beginning of this.
You Okay.
Is going to be included. And, Iran's economy took a massive hit, not just from these wars, but because of the sanctions and years of this. That's what those protests were about in January. Massive protests from the Bazari culture. In American terms, this is like working class people, merchants, small business owners. They were the ones, engaged in these large scale protests in Iran because of the economic conditions. So, the Iranian state needs to address its economic situation as a matter of survival. And no comprehensive sanctions relief is being offered at the front end of this. So that's a victory in a sense for Trump. Mm-hmm. But the Iranians are saying no deal on nuclear stuff unless there's comprehensive sanctions relief, which is why the Iranians wanted to separate it into two tracks, because you're talking about existential issues.
Yeah.
Yeah,
again, this is also the thing, though. Like, they're very comfortable with having these ceasefire periods because they know that Trump, like, he will lose just by merits of the markets, crashing on, any fucking breaking of the ceasefire. That's kind of how this was going.
To say that
so this just emboldened them even more.
People who are in Trump's ear, I was toggling through some of the responses in the last 24 hours from Mark Levin, Mark Dubowitz, Mark Thiessen. I guess these are like the three Marks. No. I never thought about that, but Marksketeers, but they we know that they will not tolerate politically. They will no longer tolerate sanctions relief, period. Like, that is just, you can't unfreeze the assets. You can't lift sanctions. And so the people who were so eager to cheerlead Trump and were really putting the wind at his back, he was citing them over and over again and then slamming his critics who weren't sounding the same notes as Mark Levin, for example. They're the ones that will absolutely not tolerate this. And so it's an impossible position that Trump has put himself in, between what would end the war and actually accomplish a deal. Jeremy, it sounds like, I think this is obvious, but it sounds like there absolutely is no wiggle room between what Mark Levin, Mark Thiessen, Mark Dubowitz will tolerate and what would accomplish an actual deal with the Iranians and other Gulf countries in the region.
I mean, unfortunately, it's a good point that people like that have this kind of influence, and Trump regularly promotes their views and their posts. So it's not a non-factor. It's a real thing. I think that that this dynamic you're describing is part of why.
Go on a limb and say it. The AirPod mics, fucking, they've come a long way.
Way back to before February 28th and the start of this act of war, the Iranians were talking about finding ways to appeal to Trump, the businessman, and Trump, the president, who is using the powers of the Oval Office in a very clear way to enrich his friends and set up his family, and they understand.
He doesn't have like a normal kitty snore. He does this.
Jared,
like he's got that like heavy breathing.
Kushner, they understand the Witkoff family. And so I think part of what the Iranians were looking at was what kind of oil and gas or other concessions can we put on the table to make this appealing to that part of Trump? So,
he's tired out from being a little terror.
I could see a scenario. Where no deal whatsoever happens. That there's some short-term thing, as I was talking about at the beginning, and then it's return to kind of weeks, if not months, of this standoff that we've been watching. But if there is some kind of a deal that involves sanctions relief, I could see Trump, going forward with it if he felt that he was cashing in on it, or that his family members or that his crony network was cashing in on it. I could see that. But you're going to have to lift sanctions. And as you mentioned, you have this more neocon wing of the Trump orbit who have been obsessed, for their entire professional lives with Iran as like the purveyor of terrorism all over the world. And they have a lot of influence over Trump. So Trump has to figure out how to spin it for them. He has to figure out a way to declare victory. He also has to figure out a way to actually definitively end this. What I'll say parenthetically at the end too, it's interesting. I was talking to Hassan Ahmadi, and
this is the one thing that really pisses me off is he's gonna get credited for ending this, but he doesn't deserve it when he started this
today.
People are just. The media has really sold it to a bunch of the fucking, not just Republicans, like to your average American. They really they're still kind of like, I guess I didn't want them to have a nuke.
The well-known Iran analyst and scholar. And,
as long as that gas goes down, then that's all I care about.
Very, very well known in the Islamic world. And I was asking him about the Lebanon situation because, yes, Iran showed that it was willing to go to the mat and bomb Israel unilaterally outside of the context of the U.S.-Israeli war on Iran because of the attack on Beirut. But it could come to a moment where Iran has to use the leverage that it has to try to get as many concessions that are at its core interests, which have to do with its economic situation, its viability going forward, as a regional power, et cetera. And would it be the case then that Netanyahu's able to kind of resume the war in Lebanon, and that Iran wouldn't really be able to resume this because they're in the middle of very serious negotiations where they're using their leverage to get things that they very much want and prioritize? And what Hassan Ahmadian said was, what the next phase of this is that the Israelis and the Americans are trying to decouple Hezbollah and Lebanon from Iran. And that's why there's this whole track going on with President Joseph Aoun, the president of Lebanon, and the Israelis and the Americans, and they want to essentially create an American-Lebanon government.
I just found my ingrown hair.
Israeli front against Hezbollah.
Still here.
That's what they're trying to do.
Dude, this sucks. It hurts so bad.
Iran, of course, is a longtime ally of Hezbollah and views itself as in this war with Hezbollah together. So what Ahmadian was saying is that the Americans are trying to decouple Iran from Lebanon and Hezbollah. What Hezbollah and Iran are going to do is try to decouple America from Israel. And that he was basically saying there is going to be another war, and that war is going to be Iran and Hezbollah against Israel. And the question is, can they drive that wedge between Israel and the United States? And I raised with him the
because they want to put us in a position where we won't even run cover for them anymore. Which realistically, it's going to be a lot harder when we have a joint military with them. Oh yeah, we never really covered that in depth. That Israel wants to they want in Congress to sign a bill where technically they would mix our militaries.
The ceasefire deal that Trump signed with Ansar Allah in Yemen, often referred to as the Houthis. There is still a ceasefire on the books between the United States of America that was signed by Donald Trump and Ansar Allah in Yemen that is just about the United States and Ansar Allah, and Israel is not a party to it. Right. So there is a precedent for that, but this isn't something that's going to happen in 2 weeks or 2 months. But going forward, we haven't heard the last of a war between Iran and Israel, because at the end of the day, Israel didn't really get everything that it wanted. Yeah. And then the next phase for Israel is going to be ratchet.
Never knew about this part of history. This is why Jeremy Scahill is one of the best people to listen to on Middle Eastern policy.
Up the covert.
This motherfucker is he's beyond an expert, on top of the fact that he's dude, he goes to war zones and he puts himself in the shit. He is like the definition of a journalist.
Operations.
Mountain range. Thank you for the follow.
That they're doing inside of Iran, even if the bombs stop falling. So we may see something happen, in the coming days. We may not. What we might see happen would be massive bombing again, or tit for tat stuff again. Or we could see some deal that falls apart after some weeks, some initial thing, the Strait of Hormuz is open, a bunch of people make money on markets, stuff, and then it crumbles apart. These are huge issues. The JC,
give him one of those things where you kind of grab him by the face and give him a little shuggy and just be like, pep talk says hi.
POA, the 2015 deal, took years to negotiate, involving hundreds of experts from different sectors. And thus far, we've had Golf Buddy and Son-in-Law, and then more recently, J.D. Vance and Marco Rubio. But they haven't brought the A team in terms of area expertise to the table. And in order to make a real deal with Iran, they're going to have to do that.
And last thing for me, but it does seem like there's a risk, to pick up what you were saying, for Iran, that they may have just gone through this year of war, siege control of the Strait of Hormuz, fended off the U.S., left a lot of the U.S. bases in ashes, and yet find themselves on the other side of it, back where they were, which is hoping to negotiate, a nuclear agreement for sanctions relief. That's where they were a year ago, 2 years ago, 3 years ago. Feels like Groundhog Day in that sense.
Yes, there's definitely truth to that, but I would say there's two other factors that you should include in that analysis. One is Iran's ability to have not just survived this intact, but to have really fought two nuclear powers off, sent a message to the world. The world sees Iran very, very differently right now. Iran's neighbors see it very differently right now. The stakes of attacking Iran again, particularly...
We made them into a legit power now, which...
Particularly for Gulf countries that have any connection to the United States or Israel.
I don't think that was the goal, but...
They do not want this to keep going. This has been catastrophic for their economic and political situation. So that's one dimension. What's really true about what you're saying, though, and I think in some ways this is the biggest challenge facing the Iranian government going forward, the war has unified many sectors of Iranian society. I'm not saying there aren't militant opponents of Iran, both outside and inside, but even prominent critics of the Iranian government, the Islamic Republic government, have come out quite ferociously against this war. And you have massive demonstrations in Iran, including people saying to Iranian state media that they were opponents of the government, that they were protesting against the government, that they're openly saying this even on Iranian state media, and we're against what the U.S. and Israel are doing.
Yeah, because the thing is, it's making their lives a lot worse, and they are living in fear that at any point their government could get them killed.
Falling, and it becomes this drawn-out negotiation process, and you're not getting comprehensive sanctions relief, and the economy is still screaming, as Scott Bessent.
Could you imagine how America would be reacting if we were the ones facing actually like getting hit?
Put it, the intention of it is to try to strangle a people into a kind of uprising. Then you a new day sets in.
Sounds like Kissinger.
Right, and I think that's, Mohammad Bagher Ghalibaf, the lead negotiator for Iran and the Speaker of the Iranian Parliament, talks about how, Iran knows best this language, the language of fighting against, the U.S. and Israel in this capacity. And he meant it in a different way, but it was revelatory in a sense, because if they no longer have that active war to rally against, then you have to face, what do people now think in this country or feel in this country now that the dust has settled? And there's huge capital by the United States and Israel being poured in to trying to foment internal unrest. So there is a way in which, and I've said this before, I think Israel is not so nervous about the bombs stop falling because they'll move into another phase of this. What Iranians would tell you is, yes, that's a concern. We understand that. But this war, above all, showed that our institutions are resilient and that the state is resilient and that these types of actions, even at their height, were unable to bring it down or destroy it, even though they killed our supreme leader, the heads of the IRGC and political echelon. So we'll see. We'll talk in a couple of years and see what happens with this. But
what really drives me nuts is all this complexity to a situation that is so uncomplex, where it was just Trump going like, you know what, we did it in Venezuela, we'll be able to do this in Iran, no problem.
It's it remains a dangerous situation, I would say, a very dangerous situation.
Iran.
All right. Well, Jeremy Scahill, Drop Site News. See you back here in a couple years. We'll see.
A couple minutes.
I meant just on that issue. This is the second time I've been on your Casual Fridays, and
it's a good
I feel
time.
honored to be hanging out in your living room.
All right, well,
Scahill rules. All right, is it coming down yet? Something's happening. Did it come off? What the fuck? So this is like the only live stream we have. And it's not pointing at the thing. Why is it not pointing at the thing? What are we doing? Pointed at what are we doing? So I have to go to Mice Touch now. So we're just waiting. We're just waiting. Do you understand, like, how embarrassing this is, too? Where it's just like, we're all just waiting for a fucking name to come down. Like, it's just like, it's so symbolic, though, because it really is like, oh, wow. I did kind of think about this. It is worth it. It is worth it. All right. Well, we're going to keep an eye on it. We're going to continue. All right. Hey, we got Adam Mocklering and doing Adam Mockler stuff. I really don't care. I promised this, so let's take a look at the protests that were happening, and, yeah, dude, ICE has been going after protesters again. By the way, the governor did call off the, cops and, kind of told them not to run, interference for ICE, so that's a step in the right direction, I guess. Hitting that like button. Jesus Christ.
One of them said he wanted to shoot me, though. Why do you want to be anti-Christ? covering what the corporate media covers up.
All right, so this was yesterday, last night.
What are you doing? Leave me alone. Got a video. Yeah, I got a video. Pepper spray. What the fuck? You guys came up on him. I got on fucking video. You guys came up on him. You're out of fucking control. This is just an attack. Fucking usually out of control. Move out of the way. I'm right here, motherfucker. Now you are. I'm right here. Okay.
Dementia Don is trash.
Get out of the way, motherfucker.
Dementia
Yeah,
Don.
you're fucking out of control. Put your fucking pepper spray away. Put your fucking pepper spray away.
I don't have dementia. I have the Trumpy forgetties. That's what I call it. And it's only because my genius, I have so much of it. My brain is such a genius brain that I just can't hold all that information. So I have to purge some information to keep all the other information coming in. I'm so smart. Pep, I think I've started saying Jesus because I do say it a lot. Jesus.
One of them said he wanted to shoot me, though. What happened to your head? He did the little. Watch your back. Watch your back. They did a little punchy punch.
Little punchy punch.
No.
This motherfucker.
Did they charge you with anything? Nope.
No. Did someone call Pep Gen Alpha?
Okay. I cannot. Did they let you make any phone calls? No.
I think they're insinuating that I'm a child. I will actually be damned. Holy shit. Yeah, another fucking faith leader, yep. But they are actually using them properly, unlike they did in Broadview. In Broadview, they were actually shooting people with the fucking pepper ball guns. That shit hurts. I've been around that stuff. That stuff's no fun.
Wow! That armor makes you real tough! Take off your bag. Yo, you good? Did you see us backing up, you stupid fucks? Yeah, what is that about you? Yeah, you beat us on the game. Back it up, don't you? Fucking pigs. What if they kidnapped your mom, pussy?
Why is that how you went?
What if they kidnapped your kid?
Absolutely fucking pathetic.
You back up! Nazi! You back up! Pussy! You guys are fucking out of control. Why do you feel like you're a guy with your paintball gun?
John, what the fuck, bro?
Put your fucking mask down. Put your fucking mask down.
Take your mask off.
Take your mask off. What's wrong with all of you? Take your fucking mask off. Why do you work for the Antichrist? Take your fucking mask off. Why? Back up. Why do you work for the Antichrist? Why do you work for the Antichrist?
Give us that gun.
The devil's paycheck buys only poison foods. What if they kidnap you?
Literally, you're the private army for a pedophile. Sleep at night. We know that that's true. We know it's not true. We just keep talking. proof of that, right? I don't know, like Fed, right?
It appears that these people are upset with the feds.
They are wearing full combat gear to face off against peaceful protesters, right? They are carrying weapons to face and full gear, right? But are our words going to pierce that $3,000 helmet on your head? What if they kidnap your wife? You don't think there's going to be trials? Why are you showing your face? Nuremberg 2.0! There isn't much time! We are trying to save you! Epstein trials! You guys think just stop and right? You little bitch! All your fucking masks and guns? Oh, it's come off. Epstein trials! Nuremberg 2.0!
I'm wondering what the guy, like, so the guy shouting Nuremberg 2.0, like, is it? I don't know. I'm not sure, like, are you walking out of that protest feeling better and feeling like you got it at least out of your system, or is it just like, then it just makes you more pent up because you're just like, God damn it. Oh, we got construction crews. We got construction crews. They're all right, guys. We got more action than we saw before. All right, guys, come on, get up there, do the thing. How much you want to bet that a few of these guys, because like construction workers do kind of lean red, how much you want to bet that some of them voted for him and they're just like, I'm sorry, sir, I don't want to do this, but you know, union dues and all. Union dues? What the fuck am I talking about? If you guys are just joining us, we are watching the Donald J. Trump section of the JFK Center get torn down because he's such a fucking monumental asswipe that he had to fucking try and, you know, put his name on John F. Kennedy's memorial because he's such a humble man, and he's so secure in his accomplishments that he has to constantly just build his own monuments to himself. You know, yeah, that's something like that. That's exactly what, you know, great men actually do. Fuck. Now I'm like, I think that we can move on to a new video and then we can come back to this. I'm behind. Can you cliff notes the different topics in the title of the live? So we haven't gotten to the Charlie Kirk thing where there was some revelations about what Charlie Kirk was saying about the Epstein files to Trump and what Trump said to Mr. Kirk. And then, yeah, it's scandalous. It is scandalous. Also, the Epstein files are making a comeback because we are starting to find out some new information about one Mr. Trump being indeed in the files and the whole Situation Room thing where he had to pull in his entire cabinet into the Situation Room, which, if you don't know, that's used for war and, like, you know, existential things that aren't trying to cover your ass for your fucking crimes and being part of, you know, being best friends with a fucking, not even alleged pedophile. Like a confirmed pedo. Like, what the fuck, man? DJX, what up? We carry the flame. Yup, we are Charlie. Well, I mean, I are Charlie. Did something happen to Chuck Squirt? God damn it. That registered like just 1 second too, like 1 second behind. I wish that wasn't the case. That was very funny. I swear I'm gonna lay down a guitar track for that CK song. You should. I mean, we all agree. Try not to spam. Yeah, B Diamond. Yeah, you're cool, man. Yeah, just don't spam it in my chat because unfortunately we call that close to Fed posting. Wait, are they taking the scaffolding down? Wish we had some commentary on this from somebody else on site. It looks like they're packing shit up. It's almost dark there. I mean, bro, it doesn't look like anybody's going up or adding anything. It literally looks like they're just taking shit away. Or it's more to set up. Oh, wait, no. Wait. Oh, no. Okay, yeah, they're handing it over the edge of the truck. There we go. Okay. No, they're still doing it, it looks like. I mean, this is something cool to see. I mean, it is quite historic. Let's be real. They'll be back tomorrow. They're milking that government contract for what it's worth. That's most government workers. Let's be real. This is why government waste, fraud, and abuse is a joke to investigate unless you're actually going to investigate everyone. Every time that somebody says government money, they're just like, ooh, give me some of them taxes, yeah. Did they have a dumpster ready? I have a feeling that he's gonna make something of this. Oh my God, he's gonna put it at his restaurant in the at the Trump Tower. He's gonna. These were the letters that were on the Kennedy Center. That is technically my center. You know, I was gonna do the renovation, but then they said, nah, not yours, sir. Check Poly Market and see what there's what's popping. Maybe they have a clue what's going on. We should watch this debate for Colorado governor if we got time. It's wild. They all suck.
We should watch this debate for
do you have a timestamp?
Because
let's see how long it is.
It's wild and they all suck. 1 hour.
It's wild and they all suck. I like that. I wish I had clips of this. Oh, hey-oh. Josue Blossom. Hello, Josue Blossom. How are you? We'll watch it. I'll put that one in the queue. If it's content, it's content. Oh, yeah. But, I mean, I do have, like, I got other stuff I do want to cover. All right, so let's do the Epstein stuff. Let's get to that. I don't feel like I should just keep the audio on, because if they start, like, cheering... Why is there this much scaffolding just for this little project? Why can't they just, I don't know, take it, just, what do you, take it down. Like, why are we setting up, like, a whole concert pavilion? Like, what are we doing? One's a secessionist, one's a fake missionary, and the other wants to unalive sitting representatives. Oh, damn. Okay. Yeah, we'll definitely check that out. That's crazy. By the way, you got me really into Lauren the Mortician. I watched like 6 of her videos today. Yeah, if you guys have not checked out Lauren the Mortician, you really should. All right, fuck it. We're going to keep that on. Hi from the UK. Love the channel. Thank you, Redneck J.O. Appreciate you checking out the channel and enjoying it. If you're not already following over on Twitch, then that'd be great. That'd be great. But also, yeah, just in general. All right, let's get to the Epstein cover-up.
On July 17th, 2025, about a year ago, a chunk of Trump's top officials, who you see listed on your screen, led by the vice president, filed into the White House Situation Room without
the thing is, why can't they just use a cherry picker?
Commander-in-chief, without President Trump.
Like, it's as simple as getting a truck with a cherry picker and then having the guy go up and just be like, zzz, zzz, hop, scrubby, move on.
They were trying to figure out how to regain control over the growing ugly narrative that the Trump administration was, at the very least, complicit in a cover-up for the crimes of now dead pedophile Jeffrey Epstein and other.
All right, sorry, this is a little distracting to just hear them fucking banging scaffolding. We'll go back. We'll go back to that later.
Predators in his orbit. 10 days earlier, the Justice Department and FBI had released their "Nothing to See Here" memo, saying that their review found no client list of the powerful men to whom Epstein had allegedly trafficked girls, underage, and women. Vice President Vance reportedly told the group, "This is a huge problem," and he argued that all the Epstein files should be released. The report says, quote, Vance had also floated to colleagues an extraordinary PR gambit that the White House enlists Tucker Carlson to interview Epstein's longtime girlfriend and co-conspirator, Ghislaine Maxwell, in prison. It might help the president if Maxwell was willing to state that Trump had not been part of any wrongdoing with Epstein. Spoiler alert, Tucker did not get that gig. You will note, however, that the goal here, as stated, seemed to be to get Trump cleared by Maxwell, who is a criminal.
Yeah. Welcome to what we all knew there, Jake.
Questionable credibility, to say the least. The task of the interview ultimately went to then Deputy Attorney General Todd Blanche, who Trump has now nominated to be full-time Attorney General. Cut to August 13th, 2025, the Epstein scandal still raging. A similar Situation Room meeting is convened where the conversation turns to what allegations might be in those files about.
Oh, I also forgot to mention that includes the best debate moderator of all time.
Official report.
We're watching this. You know what? Ironically, that might go into the fun half.
Subject of a disturbing but unverified accusation against Trump that had come to light in case filings unsealed in 2023. And that included emails sent to a journalist by Epstein victim Sarah Ransom. And apologies in advance for some of the blunt language and visuals it will impart. We are going to edit some of it just because we don't need to go into all of it. You can read it in the New York Times story if you want more. Ransom claimed, quote, Ransom claimed that she knew a girl in Epstein's sex trafficking ring named Jen who said she had sex with Trump. Ransom also claimed that Jen had told her that Trump had a predilection for nipples, unquote. It goes on into more graphic and disturbing details. Again, not corroborated allegation. The New York Times report also notes that Ransom's credibility was not uncomplicated, given that she had made another claim that she had footage of prominent men having sex with young girls in Epstein's orbit, and Ransom later retracted that claim, saying she was fearing for herself and her family if she went forward. Again, just to underline, these are all unverified allegations. Trump has not been accused of any criminal wrongdoing in any sort of court of law. He denies any wrongdoing. But Trump officials were concerned about this allegation resurfacing if the Justice Department released all the Epstein files in its searchable library, which they only did, by the way, after being compelled by Congress. Now, here's how some of the Situation Room debate went down, according to this Times report by Haberman and Swan. Quote, the vice president said he thought the president would be okay with releasing the nipple-related documents, arguing that Trump had been accused of worse. I think we should put it out, he said. It would cause people to say, we're going further than we need to. Trump White House Chief of Staff Susie Wiles quickly responded that the president would not, in fact, be okay with it. It was a point no one wanted to continue debating. Now, this story summed up the White House dilemma, as the report put it, quote, piles of accusations were impossible.
My kid found out what a 35-foot ladder was today.
To disprove and equally impossible to make go away. Every door they opened led to another room, and in every room were more claims.
I one of those once and had that moment of like, I'm going down very slowly.
For more women, unquote.
What was so interesting was that you could really see President Trump losing control of the Epstein story paragraph by paragraph as they give this internal account of the Trump team trying to deal with it. And part of what is so fascinating about it is that, listen, we're living through a presidentially led backlash to Me Too, right? The president has appointed himself the chief opponent of this movement. But then what happened is it turned out that people really cared about the Epstein files. They were grossed out by the idea of young women being manipulated by the powerful and the wealthy. And part of the lasting power of Me Too is that there's a lot of empathy, especially for very young victims. And so to see the president sort of hit by, you could almost call it a backlash to the backlash, was really interesting.
Congressman, we were talking about this in the break, and you were making the point earlier on the show. a lot of what happened with Epstein-related things before the president took office for his second term was firmly in conspiracy theory world. You know, it was about a cabal.
Oh shit, Pinkerbell, I almost died falling from a 35-foot ladder. Okay, so I have a situation where I totally need to power wash my house, but I have also almost fallen off a ladder. I'm not afraid of heights, but I'm afraid of like falling off a ladder.
Or,
like I really
things
am.
that touched on
I
anti-Semitism.
don't have one of those like rigs
and,
that I
and
can
other
like,
very
you know,
problematic areas. But then there was
put
this
a harness on
bipartisan
or
push to
anything
put
like
these
that,
files
so-
out there. And what you saw was it's not just Republican and Democratic presidents, former presidents whose names appear, not to say not to allege any wrongdoing on anybody's part, but also, you know, titans of industry, Bill Gates today, filmmakers, like every corner of elite society, essentially looking the other way so they could stay part of the club.
Yeah.
Why? Like what is wrong?
The question is,
what is wrong with everybody? I guess is the thing I keep coming back to.
Thank you. Finally, someone. Hey, that's milk toast as fuck from CNN, but at least she's there.
You have
holy shit,
a charismatic guy on the one hand, who's also a sociopathic manipulator. I mean, this gets to the veracity of like emails. Like, gee, I wonder if this guy's totally above board. No, he's trying to blackmail folks to maintain, you know, connections or to do whatever. But I was just struck, as you mentioned.
I wanted to poop my
I
pants and
spent
run
a couple
away.
of years hearing this from folks who were trying to allege that, you know, there's some grand pedophile conspiracy cabal across the U.S. government, and that's being undermined, and Israel is involved in all this, and trying to say, okay, like, come on, guys,
Like I said, 35
let's
feet.
live in reality. And now I'm hearing the
real
exact
quick.
same thing from folks with a inverse political affiliation, and it's just it is astounding. I mean, the kind of Epstein class descriptor is, you know, it's QAnon, but something fit for daytime TV. But a lot of the folks who are hearing that are hearing a dog whistle that gets into some parts of the internet you really don't want to Google some of the terms associated with. And I'm seeing it become this populist catnip. Yeah, there's folks who have tangential associations with Jeffrey Epstein, who are, you know, prominent fundraisers or prominent elected officials. I mean, he was texting.
There was
with
an Obama
delegates.
lawyer that
Dude,
lost her
come
private sector
on.
job.
Like-
Yeah,
You know, and the very fair
amount of
question is, like,
fucking
what did
just-
somebody actually know? Was it that there was a
No, this is what pisses me off is like there's just too much language that isn't alarmist on this. Like they are normalizing this shit, dude.
a charge that maybe he said, oh, well, it was
Fucking
not a
A.
big deal, and there have been other prominent folks who've had, you know, charges dismissed, or they, you know, what? Like I'm not going to speak to any of those. All I'm speaking to is where it fits into on the political spectrum.
Yeah.
And
I have a feeling one of his donors is on that fucking list.
that seems to
He's talking like a man who has. He may not be on the list, but he's talking like a man that certainly might know somebody that is.
use the facts as a basis and then fly a
Uh-oh.
million miles away from them into some very dark places.
Well, and the thought at the beginning when Trump first raised this, and there were a lot of conspiracy theories, is that they long believed that there was this list that involved a bunch of powerful Democrats. And the reason why I think Democrats raised the alarm last year was because all of a sudden Trump's DOJ just did a complete 180, and as you know, the reporting shows, they're sounding the alarm. They're freaking out within the White House because they knew that this would end up being a crisis for Donald Trump.
Yeah.
And so what happened between whenever they got access to the files or the information that they got, and then, you know, over the first few months of the year and into whenever they passed the legislation to release them, there was obviously an effort within the White House and within Trump's inner circle and DOJ to cover something up. And I think that's why Democrats have also been very vocal about this. Now, they obviously, Pam Bondi testified, but I think one big question and what could hold up Todd Blanche's ultimate confirmation is that Pam Bondi has said that he was the person in charge of this. And if he was the person in charge of this and is now trying to be the Attorney General of the United States, then this issue is going to come up for the administration once again, more oversight. this is sort of never ending for them.
I don't know what's actually being covered up, because that's the thing. Donald Trump was actually very disciplined on the campaign trail. He was never one steeped in these conspiracies.
Donald
there
Trump's
were followers
role. I
who
think
were.
they've long believed that Donald Trump's role with Jeffrey Epstein.
We still don't know. There are clearly people who committed crimes against women, and the survivors are out there saying, we would like this out there. We can't. In some cases, we can't, or we don't want to.
Let's hear the names.
Well, I think that was the idea behind the congressional action, and still we haven't seen it, and we're out of time to even show you that Graham Plattner's first ad after winning talks about the Epstein class. So there you go.
There you go. Oh, I already got this one. Cool. I'm not a big Jen Psaki fan. She drives me absolutely fucking nuts. But, yeah.
Today we learned just what this administration does consider a crisis worthy of their attention. A bombshell new report today in the New York Times details how top Trump officials spent multiple days, starting last summer, meeting in the Situation Room, trying to figure out how to deal with the political fallout from their botched handling of the Epstein files. Now, that reporting includes a number of completely bananas details, including how the guy who is next in line to the presidency, yes, Manchurian J.D. Vance, proposed asking Tucker Carlson to bail them out by interviewing Epstein's co-conspirator Ghislaine Maxwell. One official described one of the Situation Room meetings as surreal after the whole thing devolved into a lengthy discussion about nipples. Again, this is a meeting that took place in the part of the White House where Barack Obama watched the strike that killed Osama bin Laden. And Trump's team used it to talk about nipples, which tells you kind of everything you need to know. We've suspected for a long time that Todd Blanche had an ulterior motive when he made the highly unusual decision last summer to personally interview Ghislaine Maxwell. As Jeffrey Epstein's partner in crime, Maxwell was, and still is, serving a 20-year sentence for sex trafficking and conspiracy. And people like that don't typically get high-profile visits from top DOJ officials, especially not from a sitting deputy attorney general. But when you consider that Blanche's last job was defense attorney to Donald Trump, it makes a lot more sense, because his interview with Maxwell sounded less like an effort to find the facts and much more like an attempt to clear Trump's name.
What did you observe as far as President Trump and his relationship with you or Mr. Epstein? Did you ever observe President Trump receive a massage? When's the last time you think you saw in person President Trump? Did you ever hear Mr. Epstein or anybody say that President Trump had done anything inappropriate with
leader of the
or with anybody
or whatever
in your world?
In the stand?
Do you remember one way or the other whether President Trump submitted
a long time since I've read that book.
I mean,
Never saw the movie.
It certainly felt like Blanche was prodding Maxwell to absolve his former client, didn't it? And now new reporting confirms that that was indeed the point of the whole interview. In a story excerpted from their upcoming
MS Now is just getting throttled as far as their
book,
their volume.
To
It
over
is insane,
1,000
man.
people. New York Times reporters Maggie Haberman and Jonathan Swan reveal how Blanche's interview of a notorious predator was the White House's solution to Trump's PR nightmare over Jeffrey Epstein.
This alone should be the biggest scandal in politics. The fact that they admitted that they were going to Ghislaine Maxwell to clear his name. The fact that they were willing to let her off. That they were even thinking about this shit. And this is where the pardon shit was being floated.
And I just want to note again that,
like, God damn it, we have been worked over on this shit so fucking badly that realistically, like, the fact that no MAGA feel like they have been betrayed, like, I guess they won. They fucking did it, guys. Nothing's going to come from this.
that normal presidents use the Situation Room
Like,
for
I
national
I
security.
hate this. I'm still going to cover this shit, and we all need to inform ourselves on this because it is important to fucking know that these people are the ghouls that they are.
Purposes.
Fucking A,
I mean,
man.
remember the famous photo of President Obama watching the bin Laden raid
They want to
unfold
pardon
from the sit room in
pedophiles.
2011?
Yes, they do.
And that's kind of the idea. That's what it's
Eddie
intended
Bear Kai,
for.
what up?
But this White House decided to use the Situation Room for damage control over the Epstein files, including one meeting. At the time, the Wall Street Journal revealed the existence of Epstein's infamous birthday book. That's where they were, in the sit room, discussing the Epstein files. Now, according to the reporting, Vice President J.D. Vance took a seat at the head of the table and told the senior officials in the room that, quote, this is a huge problem. Folks inside said the vice president appeared panicked before he proposed what the Times dubbed an extraordinary PR gambit that the White House enlist Tucker Carlson to interview Ghislaine Maxwell in prison. Thinking was that it might help the president if Maxwell was willing to state that Trump had not been part of any wrongdoing with Epstein. That was all described in the reporting. So the goal from the
literally, dude, if that was a story out of Russia, you would believe it in a heartbeat.
Beginning was to get Epstein's accomplice to vouch
That Trump,
for Donald
that fucking
Trump.
Putin is just out
I'm
there.
Sure everyone probably knew she would never implicate the guy who had the power to pardon her. Of course not. So all of that was
J.D. Vance?
problematic
I don't
enough.
know. I haven't seen him in a long
Even before
time.
Todd Blanche proposed his own twist on Vance's idea. Blanche's pitch was to have Justice Department lawyers question Maxwell and publicly release the transcript. Blanche even offered to, quote, interview Maxwell himself. What is also quite revealing is that from the earliest discussion of the idea, Blanche noted the potential for a quid pro quo. Now, according to the Times, Blanche raised the possibility that Maxwell's lawyer might expect something in return for her candor.
Just keep it at that one, man. I get it.
Now, we don't know whether Maxwell's...
You came in here spamming a few days ago, and honestly, man, yeah, I'm in agreement with you.
Team actually asked for anything, or if that point
I
was
am not a
discussed any
pro-Trump
further from the
channel,
reporting
so
to date.
Do me the solid and just don't spam my chat and just enjoy the join in the conversation, please.
What we do know is the timing was very freaking suspicious. I mean, Blanche sat down with Maxwell on July 24th and 25th of last year. Just 1 week later, on August 1st, the FBI confirmed Maxwell had been transferred to a minimum
Yeah, because
security
we all
prison
have
in
eyes.
Texas. That's the one where a whistleblower told the House Judiciary Committee that Maxwell has since been able to enjoy things like customized meals and time with puppies. Now, I should note that the White House didn't respond to the substance of the article, but insisted that Trump has done more for Epstein's victims than anyone before him. Yet we still don't have justice for the survivors at all, and we may not even have all of the files. We don't. Now, I guess we might now have an explanation for the puppies, though, perhaps. Joining me now is Congressman Robert Garcia. He's the top Democrat on the House Oversight Committee. Okay, I just summarized part of Maggie Haberman and Jonathan Swan's reporting that is out today, an excerpt of their book. What
Thank you for being polite, Pep. I love your channel. Thank you, Redneck
I mean,
Jacob.
honestly, it was a bombshell, and it was just really interesting to read. Look, a few things really stood out to me. One is it was the first time we really got an idea that Vice President Vance has actually been involved in the strategy around Epstein, providing ideas, giving directions, holding court in the Situation Room, which should never be used for these types of activities or conversations. We've been saying from day one that this is a White House cover-up, and now it's very clear that the vice president is a large part of that cover-up. That the White House chief of staff, Susan Wiles, is a
That's
part
all we have
of
now are these fucking committees, and you just got to make sure that you get them on record
cover-up. And so the
in
amount
front of
questions
cameras.
that we now have, and certainly, I hope all Republicans on the Oversight Committee can agree that we've got to talk to the vice president, because he's over here giving some crazy ideas about how to essentially protect President Trump. And it's clear that all of these senior admin officials, we're talking about the top of the Trump administration, they are now meeting in the Situation Room. We're not sure how often or how many times. And they're talking about how to protect Donald Trump from our Epstein investigation and to deny justice for these survivors. And so I think that stood out to me, and I think in a way that was shocking. And everything else that you mentioned, I mean, the suggestions, I mean, Tucker Carlson interviewing Ghislaine Maxwell, I mean, give me a break.
Yeah.
This also confirms that the whole transfer, the whole idea about going to Ghislaine Maxwell was all about protecting Donald Trump. And so again, this has exposed so much more, and we're just beginning to dig in to what really is driving the administration and why they're protecting the president.
The easiest question is why?
I mean, I have so many questions like you do here. I want to talk about Blanche for a second, because Blanche alludes to the potential for a quid pro quo here, that Maxwell might ask for something, according to the reporting from this meeting. And then the timeline, which I just described, is quite eye-popping. I mean, it was a week. We all know that, between when she was interviewed and when she was transferred. What questions do you have? You've long had them for Blanche. I should ask more. What accountability should there be for Blanche? She's currently the nominee to be the Attorney General.
I mean, this reporting has really opened up so much more information about the transfer to Ghislaine Maxwell, who was involved, who the central players were, why the transfer was actually presented. And look, it's clear that they've been talking about this transfer. I mean, they talk about the pardon. The admin officials are there talking about what the impact of a pardon could actually be. They're literally focused right now on protecting the president and using Ghislaine Maxwell as a way of protecting the president. Todd Blanche is clearly serving as the president's defense attorney, regardless of the job that he's in, and he's about to be sent to the Senate for confirmation. So Todd Blanche has an enormous amount to answer for. Pam Bondi, who just weeks ago said she had no idea why the transfer happened, that she was not involved
There's
with the
no
Epstein
guarantee that he gets in through the
this
Senate, though,
reporting,
right now.
It appears that she's actually involved in some of these conversations. She's actually
Because honestly, he was already kind of in hot water before all of this came out.
I think this is beginning to unravel for the White House. And I will add that this reporting
might force a new,
obviously paints a clear picture of this cover-up, but there's clearly so much more that we don't know. And I have to go back to the Vice
new
President.
nominee.
For the first time, we now know that the Vice President has been involved in this cover-up.
Free America
and in
from AIPAC.
trying to protect the
We're
president.
trying.
So speaking with him, getting more information from Vance in particular, is going to be very important to our committee moving forward.
How are you going to do that?
Well, look, I think one is we've been building and continue to build enormous amounts of pressure for folks to come speak to us. We're going to request to Comer and request to the Vice President to come in front of our committee. We also intend to win the majority and get subpoena power and force people to come in front of our committee. Todd Blanche, for weeks and weeks, James Comer has said that he was not interested in bringing in Todd Blanche. We made that request weeks ago. Just today, James Comer flip-flops and now says that, yes, we should hear from Todd Blanche. So I'm glad now that Republicans choose to follow our lead.
So
Todd
aggressive.
Blanche is the first person that we should get in front of our committee. But now we need to also talk to Vice President Vance, the Chief of Staff, Susie Wiles, and so many others in the FBI, including Kash Patel. And so these are all folks that we now know, thanks to this reporting, have all been involved in this strategy in trying to protect Donald Trump and involved in this White House cover-up.
Raises more questions than it answers, as always, but quite eye-popping reporting. Congressman Robert Garcia, thank you as always.
Thank you.
Where is the Charlie Kirk thing? Shit. I just realized that I may have accidentally deleted the Charlie Kirk one. Where is it? What the fuck? It's just gone. Okay. Let's try his page, because it was on Adam Mockler's thing. We kind of watched a little bit of it yesterday, but... Oh, nope, they're adding the scaffolding. All right, we'll come back. We'll come back. We'll do the thing. Oh, yeah, by the way, U.S. federal judges indefinitely blocked the Trump administration from moving forward with plans for the $1.8 billion anti-weaponization fund. So this looks like it might be the actual final nail in this coffin. Because, yeah, even if it passes in the Senate, then it's still going to have to, you know, pass the federal judiciary, which, fun. Trump rocks. That's all you got? Okay. What's he doing that's good? Rusty, what's he doing? Like, what has he done for you? What's a good policy that he has made? And no border bullshit. I'm sick of hearing about the fucking border. Name a good domestic policy outside of the fucking, you know, he closed the border. Because, yeah, border was never fucking, like, open. This open border that you fucking created. This idea that there were like these caravans of Mexicans flooding through. It's absolutely ridiculous. Alrighty. All right, here. Yeah, we'll go for it. Fuck it. Here it is.
Fox News and
got it. Yeah, we were going to watch this yesterday, and we were like, it's clickbaity. But then I watched it on my own time. I was like, oh, no, this actually did have some substance. So I was pretty tired last night, guys. I'm going to be completely real.
All right, I am mind blown at this new Epstein reporting that was revealed by the New York Times yesterday. And holy absolute shit, we have to dig into this. I want to issue a trigger warning up front in this video because we're going to be talking about a lot of sensitive topics, a lot of sensitive material that has been leaked, and a lot of the Epstein survivors' stories themselves. But the situation is much worse than any of us thought. The White House had to hold a series of crisis meetings in the Situation Room.
We know about this part, but it's the Charlie Kirk bit that really is interesting here.
To try
Unlisted World, what up? How's it going?
The stories that were coming out about Donald Trump and Epstein's joint adventures, to say the least. I also want to say that almost exactly 1 year ago, to the date, on June 6th of 2025, Elon Musk was the one who effectively reopened the entire Epstein saga by tweeting this out. Time to drop the really big bomb. At real Donald Trump is in the Epstein files. That is the real reason they have not been made public. Have a nice day, DJT, said Elon Musk almost a year ago to the day. About 2 months before this, Pam Bondi went on Fox News and said that she had the Epstein files sitting on her desk. So we now have a much more clear picture of the sequence of events that played out over the course of last summer as it pertains to the Epstein files. And holy shit, it is so much worse than we thought. As always, if you appreciate these videos on the Adam Mockler feed, make sure you drop a like to help boost the truth at a time when it feels like the algorithms are mainly pushing this right-wing lie slop. So we're going to continue to double down on the factual reporting, and Mockler Media is working on some really interesting shows and formats coming.
Actually, I've noticed that's not even right-wing slop that they're pushing me. They're pushing me towards like audit the audit stuff. Pretty much anything that I was watching that isn't like truly politically adjacent, they're trying to flood my feed with.
So subscribe.
Like, dude, so I watch like the occasional like Gundam, breakdown thing and stuff like that, but it's pretty much all my feed is now, which there's no way. It's the same way as like when they did the year in review thing and none of the political channels were showing up.
And I just want to start from the
including
beginning.
my
Elon
own.
Musk sent out this.
That was wild, dude. Like some of y'all, like you have even admitted, you're just like, yeah, you're probably my most watched channel, and you didn't even pop up in that. Like that was crazy.
Tweets. He was working in the administration at the time, gathering all of our Social Security Administration data, gathering all of our voter data, according to the reports. So you can safely assume that he had access to other data, other files. At the same time, the White House held a series of Situation Room meetings in which they tried to figure out how to stop these stories from spreading. These meetings included J.D. Vance, Donald Trump, Pam Bondi, Dan Bongino, Susie Wiles, Kash Patel. Some of them included the Deputy Attorney General.
The best information that came out of it was Dan Bongino's freak out.
Blanche, obviously a few of these folks are
Dan
gone
Bongino freaking out at his fucking boss's boss.
Especially
that was pretty funny.
Pam Bondi. But all hands were on deck to try to
Notice
quell
how
these
he's
stories.
not there
and
anymore,
reports
though.
are even administration officials were surprised
Get
at
him
the
out,
fetishes
he's
that
a
were revealed
problem.
surrounding Donald Trump. I put a trigger warning at the beginning because Trump reportedly has a very weird nipple fetish that got kind of violent and odd, and this was revealed in emails between Virginia Giuffre, one of the main accusers of Jeffrey Epstein and Prince Andrews, who was actually groomed out of Mar-a-Lago, and another reporter that had these emails saved and was then suing Jeffrey Epstein. Starting here, Vice President J.D. Vance took a seat at the head of the Situation Table in the John F. Kennedy conference room of the Situation Room complex. There were other things going on at the time, global issues, domestic economic issues, so it doesn't make me feel that secure that during a time when Russia is invading Ukraine, during a time when Trump is ramping up these wars, they're using the Situation Room to talk about Donald Trump's alleged pedophilia. Lord have mercy. But Vice President J.D. Vance took a seat at the head of the Situation Room. The first meeting was called on July 17th of 2025 around 6 o'clock in the evening when Trump officials piled
I could have lived my entire life without him saying nipples.
Room, secure bunker.
Oh, dude, thank you for the 5, man, for the membership. Appreciate that, bro.
In order to talk about this. We've seen this very same Situation Room when Barack Obama, Joe Biden, and Hillary Clinton were able to take out Osama bin Laden in 2011. They were watching the raid that was taking out Osama bin Laden. So just think about the fall from grace that the Situation Room has had, from taking out Osama bin Laden to then covering up the pedophilia of the presidents. It's also very much so worth pointing out. The first Situation Room meeting happened on July 17th, only about a week and a half after Elon Musk sent out this tweet. So he really did reopen this wound for everybody. Vice President J.D. Vance took a seat at the head of the table in the John F. Kennedy conference room. Quote, "This is a huge problem," he told the group. Arrayed around him were the White House Chief of Staff, Susie Wiles, the White House Counsel, David Warrington, the press secretary, Caroline Levitt. We have Deputy Chief of Staff Taylor Budowich. We have Stephen Chung, Todd Blanche, Pam Bondi, Kash Patel joined on speakerphone. They had multiple emergency situation room meetings about this that we'll get into with different characters. The vice president appeared panicked to others in the room about the way the subject of Epstein was already dividing the MAGA coalition. Some senior officials had the impression that Vance had bought into the darkest theories about Epstein and a cabal of predators hidden within the country's ruling class. Remember, J.D. Vance went on these podcasts during the election and promised to release the Epstein files.
So did Kash Patel and Dan Bongino. They were all talking about it.
So there were real stakes for J.D. Vance. I think the stakes for J.D. Vance and Trump are a little bit different. Trump is hiding the files because he's in the damn files. J.D. Vance, I don't think he was in the files. He's not associated with Epstein in that manner, other than his Peter Thiel connection. But J.D. Vance staked his reputation on these Epstein files. And then J.D. Vance was a true believer that there was a cabal of Democrats in the files. So imagine the slap in the face when they get to the Situation Room and it's all about Trump. Here's J.D. Vance on Theo Vaughn's podcast saying we need to release the Epstein files. I want you to remember this clip as I continue to narrate the Situation Room crisis.
Seriously, we need to release the Epstein list. That is an important thing.
One more time.
Seriously, we need to release the Epstein list.
He says we need to release the Epstein files.
Just under 4 seconds, because that clip was getting tagged.
The vice president appeared panicked to others in the room.
I had that exact same clip tagged on multiple streams where I had to go and remove it entirely. It wouldn't even give me the option.
Seems to have bought in
to
on
just
the darkest
silence
theories
it.
about Epstein and the cabal of predators.
That
Wiles
sucked,
would tell others that the vice president had proved himself to be a major conspiracy theorist. She did say that. Another top
Because it was
official
all
later said
Theo
that
Vaughn stuff, and there was like I did a decent amount of Theo Vaughn coverage where I was like, oh, shit.
Vance had been pounding on the Epstein issue since the release of the memo. He was privately pressing for the administration to release all of the Epstein files, everything in the Justice Department's possession, even encouraging a congressional investigation. Vance told the group that he believed all of the files should be released as soon as possible. I can't lie,
warning,
Vance
by
seems
the
to
way.
be the only one in the Situation Room with an understanding of how awful this looks
And
for the
then it will
admin.
be 4 hours and 20 minutes
Vance
on the
is probably
show.
more plugged in online to these newer like bro circles, and he talked to Theo Vaughn about it. He probably realized how awful it looked, and he seemed to be a true believer. This doesn't take any agency away from him. He has covered up and lied about the Epstein files
You guys
himself
can
and is now
imagine
a
what
part
happens?
of the cover-up conspiracy, if you want to call it that. Vance told the group he believed all the files should be released. It was already clear that a bipartisan coalition in favor of such action was forming on Capitol Hill, and the momentum was going in one direction. That was to release the files. If the administration got out ahead of this and released everything voluntarily, including whatever material existed, they would at least get credit for transparency. The alternative was to let the story drag on for months as information dripped out, which is what ended up happening. This is a good time to point out that Trump has tried to intentionally coerce every single person in the MAGA base, whether it's pundits, commentators on TV, or politicians, into following along with his Epstein files lies.
When my lifelong conservative Republican 62-year-old uncle posted "fuck Trump," I knew it was over. The rednecks around here that voted for him don't even tell any talk about politics anymore. That's Yep, online sentiment is so manipulated. Fuck yeah, it is. I'm telling you, man. I have been saying this. Everybody that had a Trump flag or wore a fucking Trump hat in this area, no more. There isn't anybody. And the one guy in this entire neighborhood that decided to keep his Trump shit, he did take the flag, his MAGA flag down and put just a 45-47. And it's kind of like one of those flags that if you don't know, then it's just like, whatever.
We know this because Marjorie Taylor Greene said she was threatened by
But
Donald
no more
Trump. Her
of the
family was
fucking,
threatened. We know this because
Trump Vance, Trump 2028. Like, he had the Trump 2028 flag out for a while.
we have new reports that even Charlie Kirk himself was screamed at by Donald Trump
I
over
gotta
the phone.
say, man.
And then Charlie Kirk went on his podcast the next day and said, I'm done talking
It's
about the files.
because they own the media. It's literally because they own the media. It's because they own TikTok. Dude, do you understand how many Trump lackeys own everything in this country?
For real. I want to show you this clip of Charlie Kirk just completely giving in to Donald
You know,
Trump. But
the entire oligarchy.
Let me lay the groundwork very, very quickly. This reads, Trump lost it at Charlie Kirk for continuing to talk about Epstein.
Yeah, this is the big deal.
Kirk did not stop his Turning Point colleagues from discussing the files, much to Trump's dismay. Trump had called Kirk and scolded.
And Kirk was still fucking, tossing out Trump MAGA hats at his final outing.
Him for providing a venue for young people to slam Attorney General Pam Bondi.
Isn't that
Kirk,
wild?
by virtue of his position leading the youth Republican movement, could see that the Epstein files had become a divisive issue for young voters.
That was a good one, timestamping.
Urged the White House to change course on the matter, but they would not relent. So J.D. Vance and Charlie Kirk, who are, I guess, younger than the rest of the administration, seem to understand the stakes and the optics here, but Trump was not shy in expressing his frustration. He reportedly told them that he was very unhappy with his famed supporters, raging against the likes of Kirk, Tucker Carlson, Megyn Kelly, and before I play this Charlie Kirk clip, it's also worth pointing out, Marjorie Taylor Greene.
The American people's trust. As a matter of fact, we should consider them as they should be considered traitors. They're traitors, the ones that refuse to release Epstein.
I'm gonna be completely real. Like hashtag transvestigate fucking Marjorie Taylor Greene.
Files want to cover up for pedophiles and rapists and all sorts of disgusting things in these files. Those are the traitors.
Because that's the thing. That's true fucking catharsis for everything that she has said.
To the
She's still fucking severely anti-trans, so yeah, fuck this bitch.
American people, and they should be ashamed of themselves.
I mean, this report basically said
Sitting up there looking like a leather shoe.
it was the president who didn't want anything released. Are you saying that that applies to the president himself?
I'm saying exactly that. He told me on the phone that his friends would get hurt, and that's why he's against releasing the Epstein files. And I think we've seen a lot of that dribble out. So yeah, it all matches. It completely adds up.
Lisa
From the phone call that I
Jerkins,
had
hello.
with the president to
MTG
this
go
report
away.
that is coming out. It totally, it all lines up.
I mean, it's pretty remarkable to hear you say that you think the president is a traitor.
What is remarkable to me is that this administration, people that we voted for, demanding transparency, the man that campaigned all over the
The
country,
rednecks in the South are getting angry. I'm here to report.
claiming that
I'm telling you.
he would be the
Yeah.
one to drain the swamp, is the very man that fought to keep the Epstein files from being released. And then he in turn called me the traitor because I fought to release the Epstein.
No, seriously, Marjorie Taylor Greene is a terrible person. I disagree with her on 99.9% of the stuff that she says, but she's 100% right about Israel taking all U.S. money. Yeah.
File.
Oh, yeah.
You know, many people have
She's the ultimate example of broken clock syndrome.
turned and said, "Oh, she's a Democrat now." I'm not a Democrat. Nothing changed about my views. I'm unapologetically America first. As a matter of fact, I've taken off the team.
Wow, I just want to put this into perspective. We now have more insight into the MAGA movement's fracturing. It was pretty obvious to anyone that was paying attention that Donald Trump was precisely targeting
The only person near me who still has theirs up does a bunch of schizo posting all around.
any Republicans who
Yeah, it's because they're sensing it. They are literally sensing that
wanted to
it's
release the
Jover,
files.
man.
He primaried Thomas Massey. He tried to kick Nancy Mace out of politics.
They're just
Marjorie
starting
Taylor
to
Greene,
get up
he
to the
threatened her
scaffold
and her
and
son.
start to
He called her
remove
Marjorie Traitor
things.
Greene. And then
They're
when Marjorie
putting
said, "Hey, my son is getting death
reporters
threats and
in
people are
front
telling him that
of-
his mom's a traitor," Donald Trump said, "Good, you deserve it." Wholly absolute deranged. Do you think this guy is deranged enough to mess around with underage women and hang out with Epstein? Obviously. The same guy who was trying to cover up his tracks was the same guy who was so deranged that he did this all in the first place. This brings us on to Charlie Kirk.
Broken clock right twice a day, but it's still a shitty clock.
Who honestly gave in after Donald Trump had called Kirk and scolded him. Charlie Kirk then on his show began to say, "I'm done talking about the files." This is honestly just weakness.
Honestly, I'm done talking about Epstein for the time being. I'm going to trust my friends in the administration. I'm going to trust my friends in the government to do what needs to be done, solve it, balls in their hands. I've said plenty this last weekend. So if you guys want to see my commentary on it, that's fine.
If anybody is skeptical about the reporting that Donald Trump called Kirk and yelled at him, it's so incredibly obvious. Kirk backed down from his previous coverage.
We are messengers here. We are relaying what we are hearing from your most loyal ultra MAGA supporters all the time. And it's not that people are saying, you know, they want to learn about Epstein because they have any suspicion of President Trump. No, we don't think, no one thinks you're involved in any way of that stuff whatsoever.
2 months later, Charlie Kirk was assassinated at Utah Valley University, and it's also worth pointing out Virginia Giuffre, one of the main accusers of Jeffrey Epstein, who was groomed out of Mar-a-Lago, killed herself 3 months into Trump's second term. Jeffrey Epstein allegedly killed himself during Donald Trump's first term. It's just worth pointing all of this out. But this really contextualizes everything. I now want to return back to the article because we just heard Charlie Kirk himself say.
By the way, Charlie Kirk's alleged shooter is they're saying that there might be prosecutorial misconduct, which, gee, no way.
What did he just say? He's going to trust the administration
to do what needs to be done.
And it's so stupid because one of the fucking prosecutors went on to Fox News of all things.
Solve it.
It's like,
balls in their hands. I've said,
what is with you assholes needing to just cater this or like make this fucking media narrative and then go to the court where you're just, and like even the judges are just like, no, son, that's not how it works.
Plenty this last weekend. I'm going to trust my friends in the administration.
Okay, he's going to trust his friends in the administration. Let's see
Using
exactly
the
what was
balls
happening
in their hands when referring to the Epstein files is hilarious.
in this administration. The vice president was panicked. They were calling emergency meetings in the Situation Room. J.D. Vance was lying on air saying he wanted to release the files while behind the scenes urging everybody to stop covering stuff up. Vance had also floated to colleagues an extraordinary PR gambit. that the White House should enlist Tucker Carlson to interview
Oh, they
Epstein's
blundered
longtime
the
girlfriend.
yeah, they blunderfucked the investigation too. Mr. fucking Mr. Magoo ass FBI.
Co-conspirator Ghislaine Maxwell in prison.
Really
it might help the president if Maxwell was willing to state that Trump had not been part of any wrongdoing. They are trying to use the predator, the actual sexual predator, to exonerate the alleged president's predatory behavior. This is absurd. I mean, if Epstein were alive, they would probably be trying to coerce Epstein himself. I mean, maybe they did during the first term. Who knows? Vance told the group he believed all the files should be released as soon as possible. He argued that Congress was going to force the release of the files eventually. It was already clear that a bipartisan coalition was forming, as I said, and to continue for weeks. Patel and Bongino, the deputy FBI director, had grown more infuriated as they realized the scale of the mess for which they were now being blamed. It almost seems like there's a divide based on how on Twitter you are. Like Pam Bondi and Trump didn't really understand the stakes here. Susie Wiles thought they could just cover it up. But anybody who actually understood this, like Charlie Kirk, Dan Bongino, these terminally online people, understood how damaging this was. They repeatedly raised alarms internally that the Epstein crisis was gathering momentum with Trump's supporters. Bongino was actually a podcast host, and he's now a podcast host again, just purely for MAGA lunatics. So he knows. He's got his finger on the pulse. I'm not trying to give him credit or praise him. I'm just saying a few people in the admin understood what was happening in the base. Yeah. Bongino wanted to convey something definitive to the MAGA base, and he and Patel pushed for the immediate release of the surveillance.
That was essentially their way of saying, like, these people will believe a lot, but you're pushing it now.
From the federal facility where Epstein was found dead in a cell. I want to point out that surveillance footage was released, and it was missing multiple minutes, and there was an edit in Premiere Pro that they had found through metadata. To continue, Bongino hated the Justice Department's nothing to see here memo being drawn up for public release. He told Patel this would in no way align with their promises of transparency after taking over the FBI, and he objected to putting the FBI seal on the letterhead. I really feel like we're starting to piece together the story more here. So Elon Musk sends out his tweet. Pam Bondi, a few months prior, said the files were on her desk. They then began to hold situation room meetings week after week after week, trying to cover this up, trying to call out the MAGA base, or coerce the MAGA base, rather, using threats and force. We have Charlie Kirk saying, I'm done talking about this. We have Marjorie Taylor Greene get threatened personally, her family threatened. Nancy Mace, Thomas Massey, anybody, Tucker Carlson, Candace Owens, anybody who went against the narratives that were being created in the situation room was then a traitor in this administration's eyes. It's kind of wild how back in the mid-2000s, the Situation Room was being used to create lies about weapons of mass destruction.
I remember when Chuck said he didn't care about the files, and then that he trusted the government. It's insane that he got the call from Don himself the day before.
Who would call that out would be called a traitor to America. Now we've fallen so far that we're still making up the lies about WMDs, by the way. But add some pedophilia as well, and that's where we are in the modern day. Okay, here's where it gets wild. And YouTube decides to strike down this video or remove all ads, and I guess I don't blame them. But if you want to support this either way, make sure you drop a like.
Are you the WoW guy from
Vice President said
South
he thought
Park?
The president would be okay with releasing these nipple-related documents, arguing that Trump had been
World
accused
of Warcraft.
Worse. For more context,
you think
in some of the
like,
emails, a journalist
with
named
the wrist guard and all that?
who was emailing with Virginia Giuffre, who allegedly killed herself 3 months into Trump's second term. Ransome claimed she had known a girl in Epstein's sex trafficking ring named Jen, who said she had sex with Trump. Ransome also claimed that Jen had told her Trump had a predilection for nipples and that he had aggressively flicked and sucked hers. Ransome wrote that she had seen evidence when she shared a bathroom with Jen. They looked incredibly painful as they were red and swollen, and I remember wincing when I looked at them, she wrote. Ransome's credibility was not uncomplicated. She had made another claim that she possessed video footage of prominent men having sex with young girls in Epstein's entourage. She later retracted the claim, saying she feared for herself and her family, but after a federal judge ordered the unsealing of some of the Virginia Giuffre case files in 2023, the document that connected Trump to the claim about abused nipples was among the material that came out. It was an unconfirmed allegation, had not publicly been made yet, but the disclosure led to some articles that were quickly lost in the swirl of election year news. Some of the advisors in the Situation Room had never heard of this nipple claim. Those who had seemed to have heard about it only had a passing familiarity with it. Many in the room thought this was all just discredited nonsense, but it might not matter. Okay, so they thought it was such discredited nonsense that they decided to call, coerce, and bully any MAGA person who wanted to investigate this.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
What such up, BS, then let people investigate this and talk about
doing,
it.
Bro?
The Ransome emails could get new attention if they were included in the public-facing Epstein library. That's probably why the library was immediately redacted, or at least parts of it, after it was released. Giuffre, who had met Epstein when she was a teen at Trump's spa, Mar-a-Lago, became one of the sex offender's most outspoken victims, talking about Epstein. Giuffre stated in 2016 that to her knowledge, Trump had done nothing improper. She also was a Trump supporter.
Why play WoW when you could play Hello Kitty Island?
As recently as 2024. This looks me all the way back around to Elon Musk and Donald Trump's big falling out. I feel like we have a much stronger mental model of everything that has been released. You know, this video hasn't even been me digging into some of the craziest allegations against Trump. the fact that him and Epstein were best
Trump's
friends
gonna
throughout the
have
peak
to
of
pray.
Epstein's
He's gonna have to strike Iran again just because of this
trafficking. The fact that he
Oh,
sent
no.
Epstein a really
We were so
ominous
close.
letter for Epstein's 50th birthday. We haven't even touched.
All right, let's watch this video that Sylvie so kindly donated for. Yeah, if it starts getting a little long in the tooth, I will probably back out. But you say it's interesting, I'm interested. Let's take a look.
To celebrate.
About a week before graduation, Mom told me, like, hey, you know, she's in the operating room and she's probably not gonna be able to make it.
I was on call. I didn't want to disappoint him if it didn't work out. So I knew that we were going to be cutting it really close with the flights.
What is
Yeah,
this?
the fact that she was there.
Where's the debate? Wait, it's got like news before the debate.
Discretion, 1-minute closing statements, and a
Okay,
chance to
there
ask
we go.
each other questions as we respectfully explore areas where you agree and disagree.
So let's get right after it. Democrats have run Colorado, single-party control at the state capitol for the last 8 years, 14 of the last 20 years. What is one specific area where you believe that Colorado Democrats have overreached, have lost the support of most Coloradans, and you would enact major change?
Really?
Ms. Kirkmeyer.
Thank you for the question, and thank you all for participating here tonight and being engaged with us in this conversation.
So all of these
And
people
before we
suck,
get started,
right?
I
You said all
promised
of
my
them.
6 grandsons that I would give them a shout out. So, hey guys, I'm here. So with that, where have the Democrats
guys hear it all
overreached?
right?
Pretty much in every
'Cause
area.
the audio seems kinda
Democrats
low.
in this state, one-party control, have made a complete mess
And
of our
honestly, I
state.
can't get the
We're
closed caption to work.
unaffordable,
That's what's
we're
pissing me off.
unsafe, we are unraveling,
Yeah.
and our roads are a mess,
See, it's
for goodness
behind.
sake. So I think they've overreached everywhere. What I will do is I have a plan.
That's good.
I have a
All right,
plan
cool.
to whip our budget into shape within 6 months.
Classic
because we do have this issue
blaster.
with our budget, where we've had
Nice.
$1.2 to $1.5 billion deficit, a structural deficit year over
I always
year
love when-
that I've been on the Joint Budget Committee. So
What
they've
comes in here
overreached
is the
there.
funniest, dude.
The other thing is an
Wait,
area
question,
where
where
they
do you
really
get your
grossly underserved
facts
the people of the
for
state of
what you
Colorado
vote for?
is for years.
Just listening to the candidate, kind of anticipating whether or not, you know, they are lying. Like, yeah, you do have to have kind of a bullshit meter. You know, mine's failed sometimes. I've put my stock into some candidates that, you know what, it turned out that they really did not have my best interests at heart.
15 years, this Democrat-led
But realistically, it's whoever kind of conforms to what I believe in, and like where I can kind of say, all right, I can disagree with, you know, this take, but I have really important things that I would vote on, or that I do vote on, specifically socialized medicine. That's a big one for me. Like, I have been through the healthcare system. My wife just had cancer, and she's still going through recovery. And like, I can just tell you right now, the American healthcare system is beyond broken. I've been saying this forever. So
majority in our state.
it kind of like lays with that. And then it's also like, does this benefit, you know, there's a side that's like, does this benefit me personally, but does it also benefit the community? Because I also understand that like when you have a successful community, then you also yourself will see success. Like it's rising tides raise all ships.
Balance the budget on the back.
It is post 420. You got to bear with me.
Backs of students. They did it on purpose, where they would cut funding to the schools. That is
Okay.
a constitutional issue to me, and I worked to ensure that we make sure that
I'm gonna
there
be
is funding,
honest, I'm
that
kinda
we're meeting
tuning
our
out of this.
constitutional requirement. Is my time up? Is that
Your
what I'm
time
supposed
is
to
up.
be
Yep.
looking at?
The countdown clock will be
didn't
right
tell
in
us
front of
that.
us. That countdown clock will be right in front of us, as agreed to in the rules. It will
I'm
count down.
committed.
It'll turn
Fuck it.
red towards the end.
I
of
wanna
your
hear-
time.
I-
Okay,
I'm
no
gonna
worries.
at least
Everybody's
wait for,
gonna
like,
get a
the
little bit of
crazy
extra
talk.
time if you want it.
All right, thank you.
Mr. Bottom, same question. An area where Dems have overreached, overplayed their hand, lost Colorado, and you will make major change.
Thank you for the question. The simple answer is they've destroyed pretty much everything in our state. To pick one thing that I would put up at the front is day one, I'm going to go back to using the Constitution as our guide rule. We are not a constitutional state anymore. We have completely torn apart the Constitution. I've come down many times in the well at the Capitol at the microphone and argued this, that I've read the Constitution, say you can't pass this bill, you can't do this law. And they've come down, the Democrats have come down to the microphone and said, well, we'll pass the laws, you sue us. In other words, they don't care about the rule of law. They don't care about statute. They don't care about Constitution. Well, we're just going to go back to the Constitution. That affects Tabor. That affects Second Amendment. That affects parental authority. Children. That affects water rights. That affects everything. And so
Boebert was finally reaching across the aisle. Especially
Would you like a little extra time, or you want to save it for later?
No, I give it to Mr. Marks.
Very good, Mr. Marks. Same question to you. Area where the Dems have overreached and lost the majority of Coloradans.
Well, I better preface this by saying I'm not a politician.
Well, you are tonight.
I got to preface this by saying I'm not a politician. That's kind of funny.
At the
thank you for the kind $20 donation and also
Hello
for hitting
from
the goal.
Australia. Good morning from the future. It is Saturday morning. Thank you for your show. Now rip one.
All right, well.
Do I look like it?
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
I'm gonna have to turn the cam off.
Not to. You know, for me, I believe the difference between being a politician is one of the reasons why we're here. I'm a leader. I have experience working with governments. I'm a negotiator, not a debater. That's the difference I think we're going to see tonight.
More in here than I thought.
As far as the overreach, I think the people of Colorado can clearly, without reservation, talk about the overreach. The housing isn't affordable anymore.
I've got this wonderful vase.
Teenagers graduate from high school and they leave.
Holds flowers.
They can't come back because of the cost of living.
Right.
We're not safe like we used to be. And they've certainly overreached and taken our freedoms away and liberties. So this is a great time. And it's exciting about what can happen through the next election.
I'll be right back.
Mr. Marks, thank you. For any of you to have the chance to pull off the upset in November's general election, you'll need to unite Republicans and attract support from unaffiliated voters. But Scott Bottoms and Barb Kirkmeyer, you have both said that you will not support Victor Marks if he is your party's nominee for governor. Mr. Bottoms, you have described Mr. Marks as a con man. That's a pretty serious charge. Why don't you take 1 minute to explain why, and then Mr. Marks will have 1 minute to respond.
Yeah, I stand by that. I also said he was corrupt, and I also said he lies, and he lied to me personally quite a few times. And so I stand by that. I can't put somebody like that any more than I can put a Democrat into the governor's seat. I'll support Senator Kirkmeyer. We don't see eye to eye, but I don't think she's corrupt. All of the allegations going on out there, you got to be blind or naive or something not to at least believe a handful of these. And so, and I
saw a video of this guy on Riverboat Jack. Shout out Riverboat Jack. This dude is unhinged as fuck. All right, well then we'll keep going.
So I've talked to people in CIA.
So it's a slow start. It's all right. You know, it happens.
FBI, State Department, they've confirmed a lot of these things to me personally. In fact, some of your reporters got their information from me. And so the idea that I'm going to support that, I can't do it. He conned my church. I'm not okay with that, and I'm going to stand against that 100%.
How specifically did he con your church?
He came and told me that he rescued, the term he used was rescued, not gave teddy bears to, but he rescued 45,000 people in over 100 situations, 30 countries. And that was a lie.
Mr. Bottoms, thank you. Mr. Marks, your response.
You're mean.
Shut the fuck up. All right, it was worth it for that.
You know,
you're mean.
Oh.
That fucking ruled. I gotta fucking rewind that. That was hilarious. What do you think? You're mean. Shut the fuck up.
100 situations, 30 countries. And that was a lie.
Mr. Bottoms, thank you. Mr. Marks, your response.
You're mean.
You're mean. This is hilarious. Yes, he just said that in a fucking debate.
You know, this is the same rhetoric of someone who's desperate, who's already lost.
Okay,
and the things that he says,
have a warning for that.
Accusations.
Oh God.
Without evidence.
Okay, so what's this guy's story? This guy, yeah, fucking Sling Blade.
Is nothing more than gossip or a lie. And if those things were so bad that you personally were offended as a
hilarious.
pastor, according to the Word of God, aren't you supposed to come
Thank you for the
to me
fucking donation, man.
At unlisted_world $20. Have another
I actually
smiley
reached
face
out to
emoji.
you.
Thank you.
The reference where I think you got your
I
feelings hurt
will. Oh, God.
is the night before I announced, Scott, you said, we got to talk. So when we talked, you said, don't announce you're running.
Give me
I
a
said,
sec.
why not? You said, well, I had thoughts about you being my lieutenant governor. And I said, I can't, Scott. You said, why not? I said, because you can't win.
Base.
And I stand by that.
Ms. Kirkmeyer, you have also said that you will not support Mr. Marks. We're going to let Ms. Kirkmeyer speak here. You've also said that you will not support Mr. Marks if he's your party's nominee. Why not? And what's that going to mean for Republicans in down ballot races if your party is visibly split over your nominee for governor?
Well, first of all, thank you for the question. Our party is already split, and it's already going to be an issue.
So who's the front runner?
If Mr. Marks is the nominee,
Marks
and on
is the
ballot,
front
I think
runner?
we'll lose every down ballot
By
race
far?
there is with him on there. I think it'll be a replay of 2010, similar to Dan Mays, and it could be the extension of the Republican Party. But the reason I have said that I will not support Mr. Marks is because, one, I mean, he is unqualified, but that's not really the reason. It's because he's unfit. By his own words, he has said
I hate this. This woman kind of looks like my mom.
he's unfit. He talks about homicidal and suicidal tendencies. Makes me a little worried about, being in rooms with him.
Does not sound
quite
like
frankly.
her and does
he's a
not
fraud.
believe the same
He makes
things.
up these tall tales, these
She
tall
looked a
stories,
lot like her.
and I just don't believe them. And even when you have asked him these questions directly, he just doesn't answer them. And lastly, if you can't keep your word to show up to a debate, to show up to a forum that you committed to, I'm thinking you can't keep your word on anything. And that's why I won't support you. You can't keep your word. I can't trust you. You're unfit. You're unqualified. You think you're an outsider.
I'm just saying, Colorado, chances are this dude's on Eddie's. Like, this guy.
You're not an outsider.
He's just sitting there like.
Politician. You've entered the ring right now. So you're
mean.
Politician. You don't get to keep playing outsider. That's just your way of saying you don't know what you're talking about.
You're mean too.
Mr. Marks, would you like to respond to what Ms. Kirkmeyer said?
Sure. Kind of mean too, Barb. I don't.
Honest.
No! He did not! No! He just fucking said it! He just fucking said the thing! What the fuck? I was kidding! No! This guy rules! No pre-watch! No pre-watch! I had no idea who this guy was! Whoa! Okay. High fives all around. Fucking broke me.
Just because a person
this fucking guy
doesn't believe the truth, it doesn't make it a lie. And there are so many.
Why? Dude, if this guy's a Republican.
Tens of thousands of people that we've helped over the years. And when either one of you declare that.
Oh, fuck.
I'm not.
Oh, my watch just told me I was being loud.
The truth, then you have to go against Mark
Oh,
Osgeist
man.
of 13 hours. You have to go against my wife, my children. You have to go against thousands of people that have followed me for decades and proved them wrong.
This guy,
including the Denver Post, who contacted Dave Eubank today.
Sylvie, thank you for being at 13.
You don't trust the sole inheritor of Cajun karate?
This morning, while Dave is in Burma fighting and caring for people, and they said, what Victor Marks said, is it true? Was he shot?
I was not prepared for this guy, and I got to.
Did he shoot? Did he? Dave said, yes, he's the one who brought me in. So you'll have to call Dave Eubank a liar as well. To me, I wish.
Who is this guy? No, okay, like somebody probably already said it in chat, but who is this guy? Like he said he's not a politician. Who is this guy?
That y'all wasn't so emotionally invested in this, and I'll apologize.
Oh my
first to
God.
you.
He might win. If he's a Republican in Colorado, I don't know. Just those two clips. You're mean. You're mean too.
This wasn't supposed to happen. An outsider.
Colorado's a bunch of fucking stoners just going,
who no one knew, wasn't supposed to step into this race and ruin your next step of being a professional politician. And I mean it. I'm sorry. And Scott, well, you didn't have a chance anyway, but I know it still bothered you. And I never meant to hurt either one of y'all's feelings.
And then he's also just like, I'm not that kind of guy.
It's just, I didn't think y'all could win. And if somebody doesn't win that...
It was just a condescending dick to... You don't got a chance anyway.
Republican chair, as governor, there's a lot of people going to continue to move out and continue to suffer.
Oh. So, Mr. Marks, that apology,
oh my God,
if you want to call it that, is indicative of the disrespect that you have shown to your opponents throughout this race. You called them, quote unquote, inconsequential. You certainly may feel like you're the best candidate suited to be governor, but why dismiss people with years and decades of government experience by calling them inconsequential on national television? They've been elected to represent Coloradans.
Well, what's your definition of inconsequential?
It was your word. So you tell.
I need that clip. Well, what's your definition of inconsequential?
Tell me what you meant.
What I meant by it is regarding the race.
Why is this guy just sound bites? This guy, I swear to God.
And winning the governor's seat, neither one of them could or can. Which is the whole reason why I entered.
He's like adorably stupid.
Listen,
I don't know.
Into this political field and running for governor, this is not a promotion for me. This is me stepping
away. All right, Victor Marks. And does he stand a chance?
From what I've known and how I've served people, stepping into a realm that, quite frankly, I had no interest in. But the pain, the suffering of Coloradans that are watching, that 6'7" dude that I met 3 days ago at an arm wrestling match who came up to me, guarantee you he was 320 if he was a pound, said, I make $80,000 a year, Mr. Marks. I can't afford to buy a house. I have 3 children. What are you going to do to help us?
Excuse me.
Just to clarify, you said you don't believe that they can win, but if Mr. Bottoms or Ms. Kirkmeyer is your party's nominee, you will support them?
100%.
Okay.
That's what we call a good Republican.
Thank you.
We'll get back to the feelings. We'll get back.
He's a Christian podcaster and author?
We agreed to no applause. Thank you. We'll get back to your feelings.
Why is this like are you sure this isn't like a college SNL or like improv group? What?
For each other, but let's talk about something that you all agree on, surprisingly, as I heard in your first answer, is affordability. And that's an area that, across party lines, people have agreed is a top concern. If you're elected, it's highly likely you'll be working with a Democrat-led state legislature, or at least a split legislature. So please speak to both what you intend to do alone.
Oh my God, he writes? Yeah, by the way he talks.
The executive, and what you think you can realistically get done with Democrats through legislation.
I'm glad that we're all on the same page there.
What can you do single-handedly as governor to bring down the cost of living in Colorado, and what can you convince Democrats to do along with you?
So thank you for the question. What I can do alone is this. There are over 300 boards and commissions.
I wish this went more viral so SNL could do a fucking bit on this.
That the governor gets to make appointments to.
This
Those
is
boards
hilarious.
And commissions develop the rules and regulations for every industry in this state, essentially.
All right, this was fun. All right. By the way, I wasn't sure if this was going to be fun half material. Definitely fun half material.
Those appointments. A governor gets to select those individuals, and I will, on day one, go in and start looking through all of those boards.
It's Friday,
I'll have
isn't it?
experts that are working with me, people from the industry that work with me, and we'll start putting people on those boards that will actually start calling back some of the regulations that have truly increased the unaffordability in our state. Also, as a governor, the Department of Public Health, they're supposed to be giving out wastewater permits, for sewer. They're 5 years behind. I don't understand why this governor hasn't gone in and told his department to
Oh, is there another one of these?
get to work and come to work, quite frankly, but also to get to work and get those permits out. So that's something else that I can do, is direct and lead my departments, because I understand what they should be doing, and I can make sure that they are doing it.
Real quickly,
And with regard
what did you do
to
with Democrats?
What I've done with Democrats is very simple. I have worked across the aisle for the betterment of every Coloradoan in this state, and I have delivered. I've worked with Senate Democrats from Nevada, from Thornton, from pretty
Tomorrow Saturday.
much everywhere in the state. And I working with a Democrat
That's
did
right.
the largest property tax cut in the state's history. Now, I know people are frustrated because your property taxes still went up, but it was a decrease in what would have been a huge increase in your property taxes. Not once, not twice, to work on affordability in the state, to ensure that those seniors and those
You voted for a tax increase and just tried to spin it.
college students who are graduating,
I think that might be one of the funnier bits of this.
that you might have an opportunity to afford a home at some point in your life here in the state, and that seniors were able to stay in their home.
Ms. Kirkman, I'm glad you corrected yourself when you said tax cut, because we all know the way you defined it is the way I've been defining it. Mr. Marks, you brought up affordability in your first answer. So what do you do unilaterally, no other help, as governor through the executive order? And what do you think Democrats would actually join you on?
Well, great question, and thanks for doing that tax cut. We benefited from it. I appreciate that.
No, you did.
You know, the cost of living, that's probably the biggest thing on people's hearts and minds right now. The pain point.
Isn't he rich?
It doesn't matter whether you're Democrat, Republican, or independent.
All right.
We're just all Coloradans, and we all feel the pain of this. You have to do an assessment of why is it unaffordable?
He's getting
Why
slower.
are the taxes so
I just feel like the edible kicked in.
high? Why are
He's
fees
just like, yeah,
strangling us?
I'm doing a debate, y'all.
Why is it difficult
That shit's crazy.
to build as a home builder because of the delay of permits? Go back to I call it the mother load. It's the budget. It's the need to charge Coloradans on every aspect they can, because those folks under the Golden Dome.
I know I'm really high, but it's a life. But this guy. What?
They've got an addiction to spending, and that's the problem.
I asked for something specific, real briefly. I didn't hear any specific answer.
I don't. No, because he didn't really give one. He was kind of all over the place there.
You didn't?
Victor! No, Victor! You didn't?
Maybe I didn't hear it well.
Victor, this guy.
How am I going to do what?
Well, I have given you
I'm totally nailing this.
a minute to talk about as an executive order or something you would do with Democrats. I'll
Oh my God.
give you about 10 more seconds.
Thanks. I simply negotiate.
Thanks. Don't just. Thanks.
With people to accomplish a greater good, like I've done all over the world. Just because other people haven't done it in the past doesn't mean I can't.
Mr. Bottoms,
Oh
the
my
same
God.
question about doing something through executive order as the solo power as the governor versus getting Democrats to do something along with you,
Is he out of
which
batteries?
is kind of against.
Dude, he just. I might not have heard the question right.
It's your brand right now that you've made it your brand to be not really compromising in the legislature. What would you do specifically with Democrats?
Yeah, that's good that you do notice that. There are certain
And then Scott Bottoms.
certain things that I won't compromise
Jesus.
with Democrats no matter what. That's with children and Tabor. And
Who wrote this episode of what we're watching? Because God damn it, you fucking
Second Amendment, things like that. There's a lot of Democrats in the House, and I'm sure in the Senate too, that are really ready to break away from their party, but there's a lot of monolithic control. going on there. And I've had these conversations with many of them that they would love to vote for a little bit more local control, a little bit more deregulation. Well, we can do some of that through Executive Order Day 1. You can deregulate certain things, and then you do have to spread out into the agencies to do that. But I would say the number one thing is to deregulate, and then we have to attack property taxes. If we don't attack property taxes, and maybe somehow institute or reinstitute Gallagher or a form of Gallagher or something like that. That would
I don't
actually
even live in Colorado.
kind of
It's
turn
like, yeah, lower property taxes. That's
the
good.
process over fairly quickly, I think. And I don't have to do a study with people. I've been in the House long enough to know how it works.
Although every time they say this, I always think of like, yeah, but that benefits like, the millionaires and billionaires, like realistically.
Now some questions to each of you about how you...
If it's based on square footage.
...lead. Mr. Marks, you have said that your qualification to be governor is that you are a CEO who builds solid teams. But I've noticed that when errors happen, you blame your teams. Your campaign website falsely claimed that you had rescued more than 45,000 women and children. You won't say what the real number is, but you blame the website builder. Your social media account falsely claimed you've gone on more than 130 rescue missions. You won't say what the real number is, but you blamed your media agency. You sent out mailers falsely claiming to be a retired Marine. You blamed the printing vendor. Your campaign finance filing was such a mess you had to refile the whole thing, and you blamed a young math teacher working with your campaign. Question. If your qualification to be governor is that you build good teams, what should voters make of your team's basic errors and the way you deflect responsibility?
Well, let's go to the biggest question. How many kids have I rescued? That's the one you came and interviewed me on, and which was a good interview. Thank you for the time. I think your editors got excited about the way they leaned into that one to create a bias. Here's the total number of kids I've rescued.
Why is it like this? This is hilarious.
Not enough. That's it. For folks who want to pigeonhole me on stuff that will absolutely cause safety issues for our team still out there, I won't do it. But in the realm of leadership, everything falls back on me. I simply, when we assess where there was a failure, we put it where it is, we correct it, we find the solution, and we move forward. That's all I've done, Kyle.
What should voters make of the fact that your teams make such fundamental errors about core issues of who you are, what you've done, and what you're doing in this race for governor?
Well, I don't think it's fundamental core issues of who I am. I think it's errors done by an independent contractor on the website. So that was corrected. I think it was done by when they uploaded into the tracer. Other people had issues too. They corrected it within a day.
Mr. Bottoms, back to your relationship in the legislature. In 4 years, you sponsored 20 bills. Only one passed and became law, and it was a commemorative license plate. 14 of your bills have had no other prime sponsor, and only the license plate bill made it past the first committee. All the others died the first step of the way. You frame it as being a no-compromise conservative. It also means you don't get anything done. Is that how you'll lead as governor?
So the license plate bill always surprises me because I forget I was on that. That wasn't presented to me until late in second reading.
Good answer.
And they tried to use that as leverage against me. I told them
it was
take
bad
my name
legislation.
off.
I just kind of
but
forgot.
Even my children kind of give me a hard time. You're saving the state one license plate at a time. But the other bills that I've run, these are bills to stop transgender surgeries, to put pedophiles in jail for life, to stop human trafficking, to make parents the decision maker on any kind of surgery or process or whatever. And I've run actually a couple of bills on each of those subjects. I've also tried to keep boys out of girls' sports. So that's the reason they were voted no against. When I become governor, we will have quite a few more Republican seats. And there's many Republicans ready to cross the aisle and vote with us on some of these issues, and that's how I'll do it.
They're just waiting for you to become governor to agree with you.
No. They've already agreed with me. They came and told me that. But if you understand how the House works,
there is
they
speculation
are told how to
that
vote, when
Donald
to vote.
Trump.
They are a monolith. And I've watched the governor's guy come down.
What is going on here? They're saying that Trump administration is getting involved here with the taking down the sign?
Into the House and pull some of them out when they're starting to vote a little different. An hour later, they come back up and they are squared away. We've had many Democrats tell us, if I vote this way, the Democrat Party will primary me and I will not be elected.
Thank you, Mr. Bottoms.
Ms. Kirkmeyer, you have been in government for decades. You've been at the State House since 2020, a period in time in which a lot of Colorado Republicans think this state has gone to hell in a handbasket.
I'm keeping an eye on it.
How do you convince Republican primary voters that you aren't, at best, ineffective at stopping the Democrats, or, at worst, part of the problem?
Part of the problem and not stopping Democrats? I'm sorry.
Certainly. How do you convince your Republican primary voters to put you in as governor when you
just have this feeling that, I don't know,
you haven't been able to stop what Democrats have done?
All three of these people kind of are shitheads, kind of like you were saying, Sylvie.
In this state over the last 10 to 20 years.
Sure. So first of all, I served as a county commissioner for a total of 20 years in Weld County. When I left my county, I led it to zero debt. We were in great shape. We had over $100 million in our contingency fund balance to make sure that we could make it through any recession. So I have been a leader. I've been a great leader. I have, again, working across the aisle, because I'll work with whoever I need to work with, regardless of what side of the aisle they're on, to make sure that we will be able to move our state forward. So I've worked with Democrats to ensure, one, that we stabilize the healthcare safety net, because that's extremely important, because we're in a crisis mode right now.
I
that
would
I
be
have
too.
cut
I
property
mean,
taxes,
I am.
both as a county commissioner and
I'm glad that hit me. Like, I'm glad we were watching this while I was like hitting that fucking peak.
as a state
holy
senator.
Shit! Now
and
I'm
when
just
it
like,
comes to the budget, that budget, I have worked with Democrats again across the aisle, but I've made sure that we
at the end, Victor will turn around to reveal the trick.
do have a balanced budget, that we are working to cut spending. Have I got as much cuts as I want? No, but I'm in the minority. But being one of the most powerful people on the Joint Budget Committee and working that budget over to get the cuts that I've been able to cut, to rein in Democrats, to bring in programs and cut programs like we have in the last couple of years, I think demonstrate to Republicans and to independents and unaffiliates and even to Democrats that I'm a leader that can get the job done on day one.
Ms. Kirkmeyer, thank you. Mr. Bottoms, you have claimed without offering evidence that there are 45,000 to 50,000 Tren de Aragua gang members in Colorado, mostly in rural areas, which is odd because that's 10 to 20 times the worldwide membership of the gang, according to the U.S. government. You also say that sheriffs in Colorado are preparing to deputize people who have special forces experience to go and fight this foreign army. I reached out to every single sheriff in Colorado, not one said you're telling the truth. A couple of them laughed you right out of the room. Do you stand by your claim, and will you finally present your evidence tonight?
Yeah, this is the first half of your question, the 45,000. So I actually went back, because I was told that by 2 ICE agents. So I went back and I talked to federal authorities, actually this week, federal officers, and they said I got that wrong. That what they said was actually happening is 45,000 Venezuelans came directly to Denver and then applied for asylum, and they said there's probably 60 or 70,000 Venezuelans, not cartel, but just Venezuelans. And I said, okay, so I'm going to have to go on Kyle Clark's show and say that differently. And they said, but we do know there's a few thousand cartel in the state of Colorado. That is, I got that one wrong. I misunderstood what the ICE agent was saying, so I checked it on this week. Now, going to all the 65 sheriffs in all the counties, I've talked to a couple that said you never called them. You want me to give you some names?
We emailed every single sheriff's office multiple times. We heard back from 40 of the more than 60 sheriffs, and the sheriffs that we heard back from did not support your claims. The one sheriff that you name-checked in your lengthy response to us, Teller County Sheriff Jason Meixel, who was a previous candidate for governor, said you're confused about things you see on the news, which I believe you just confirmed when you said you couldn't tell the difference between the 45,000 Venezuelans who came to Colorado and 45,000 Tren de Aragua gang members, which do not exist in the whole wide world.
So I'm right about the fact that not all 65 told you that.
Absolutely. What I said was that
15 didn't.
What I said was that we couldn't find one who says you're telling the truth.
That's a funny way to spin that.
Would you like to name the ones who support your claim?
I don't have to now. You just did. 15.
No, those are 15 that didn't respond. Sir, that's not how math and logic work. Would you like to list the sheriffs who publicly will support your claim that they are overrun by TD?
Why is the moderator cooking this guy so hard? Wait a minute. I'm not used to this. This is hilarious.
gang members and are preparing to deputize special
All right,
forces.
again, Sylvie, you nailed it. This guy is not taking shit.
So when you said
By the way, the dog he had Marks has with him is an ex-service dog that is trained. He's the trained attack dog.
65 said that I was making that up and that you talked to all 65 and they all said.
No, good grief, sir. That's not what I said. Anybody watching at home can just roll back the tape. I'm not going to respond.
It is just what you said.
What I said was I reached out to every single sheriff in Colorado and not one said you're telling the truth. In fact, we heard from 40 who said that they had no evidence to support your claim. Tonight's your chance. Lay out your evidence.
And 2 weeks ago when you said it on your TV show, you said the same thing. We have the recording. 65 said that
Tonight's
all
the time to lay out your evidence. It feels like you think you've won a clever game here. This is your chance to present your evidence to Colorado that the rural counties are overrun with tens of thousands of TDA members, or to say, whoops, I can't tell the difference between Venezuelans and gang members.
Well, I already said that.
Okay, very good. Thank you, Mr.
That,
Bottoms.
but you misrepresented the 65. I don't mind you apologizing.
This is going to be difficult because I'm asking for short answers here.
No.
So short, think short. I'd like to
How much
talk
you
about immigration
apologizing?
enforcement. Not a full minute. You're not going to see the countdown. We're going short. If elected, would you seek to roll back Colorado's limit on local law enforcement cooperation with federal immigration enforcement? And would you seek to enroll the Colorado State Patrol in the federal program designed to deputize local and state law enforcement to actively participate in immigration enforcement? I'll start short answer with Mr. Marks.
I love immigration when it's legal, and I think the burden that immigration has put on us is part of the issue of affordability. Over 1.4 billion.
I love immigration when it's legal, and then he's like, it's lean.
Spent. I think we can work with the feds for proper law enforcement.
Dude, I kind of just want this guy to win just to have him in politics for a while, because god damn.
Showing compassion to those in need.
But no, he would probably suck for Colorado.
But as governor, what I'll do is I'll have a special task force to work with them and go after the criminals, the ones that are here. We'll get them.
Mr. Bottoms.
Yeah, the governor does have the ability to mobilize the National Guard. I will do that. Specifically against the Venezuelan cartel in Aurora. We will also, we can use police forces. We can do a lot of things
Kyle
like
Clark
that.
with
We
9
can
News.
actually,
Well, 9 News is getting a
engage
fucking
special
follow
forces that are
or
active
a
duty
sub.
under the direction of the president, Article 32. So there's a lot of options we have, but we have to clean up the illegal immigrant issue and the crime and make sure these people are held accountable.
Ms. Kirkmeyer, would you seek to roll back what the Colorado has done to limit cooperation with federal law enforcement?
I would seek to roll that back, and it's a statutory provision, and it goes even farther than just law enforcement. So I would seek to roll that back because there's clearly a conflict between state law and federal law.
Yeah.
So yes.
And would you try to deputize local law enforcement to help out?
First of all, that's not my role to deputize local law enforcement. They're accountable to the people in the communities that they serve.
Would you do that for Colorado State Patrol?
It would depend. I want to make sure that they're continuing with their job and that they have the ability to work with ICE and work with the federal government on matters of keeping us safe. So yes, I would look at that.
Continuing with short answer, Mr. Bottoms, if elected, would you seek to withhold state funding from so-called
Mr.
sanctuary
Bottoms.
cities, which often have strict limits on cooperation with federal immigration enforcement?
Yeah, I'll definitely withhold funds. Sanctuary cities, sanctuary states, not
guy's
constitutional,
really
it's
dumb.
illegal. So we might need to put some mayors in jail in the process and some people that are really outside the lines constitutionally. This is not okay to go against federal law.
How would you put a mayor in jail?
Hey, my state,
You call
like
the
I
attorney
love
general and say,
Kyle
put
Clark.
them in jail.
Ms. Kirkmeyer,
He's cool as shit.
Okay, I'm not doing that.
would you seek to withhold funding from so-called sanctuary cities?
Yes, I would. I would probably consider that, but I'm not sure which funding you're talking about because I don't have the ability as governor to withhold federal funding from local governments. That's not in my role as a governor. So
There are
which
grants
funding?
that we've seen recently with this administration. There are certain grants that cities and counties can apply for that the legislature and the governor would have control over.
I would consider it, but I also have to consider that the people who live in those communities, whether it's the county or a municipality, those are my constituents as well. And just because maybe their leadership doesn't have it right, or because there is a state law that doesn't work right, doesn't mean that they should be jeopardized and not get the services and the programs that they deserve to get.
So you would disagree with the policy, but you'd let the money continue to flow?
Depends on where it was going, yes.
Mr. Marks. Appreciated, admitted troll.
Well, if you're talking about federal funding, I think it's important.
He's not. He's talking about state funding. I asked.
State funding,
funding that you would have control over as governor.
Well, I think we gotta.
Sorry.
No, I appreciate that. You know what? Yes. The question. The short answer is yes. If the governor has control, because that is taxpayers' money, and I know more Coloradans out there that are suffering because of the sanctuary city policies.
Ms. Kirkmeyer,
I would just like a follow-up. So I was a county commissioner during COVID, and actually Jared Polis, Governor Polis, told the Weld County commissioners that he was going to withhold grant funds or withhold dollars from us. He didn't know exactly which funds those were, but he said he was going to. And we went after him on that. And it's because we said we would not enforce his policies, his executive order, and so we went after him on that. The people who live in these communities, regardless of who their elected officials are, still deserve to have those grants and still deserve to have those programs because they are taxpayers, and that is where the dollars are coming from. So the governor shouldn't be so short-sighted that he's not going to provide that to the people who live in our state, regardless of where they live and who's in charge.
Thank you, Ms. Kirkmeyer.
Thank you.
They're ones that hit you right in the fucking balls.
Governor Jared Polis is Colorado's first Jewish governor. You are running a campaign that explicitly calls for a return to Christian leadership.
Yeah, appreciate
you
that,
tell church crowds that your campaign is an assignment from God and part of a spiritual war. You told me last week, if elected, you will continue to perform exorcisms of a sort where you command demons to be cast off of people, what you call the secret sauce of your $7 million a year ministry. Question, to what extent do you think church and state should be separate, and what would it mean for Coloradans to, as you say, put godly leadership back into the Capitol?
I'm starting to believe you're not a Republican.
It's your time. You can use it however you like, but I'd prefer that you answer the question. What does it mean to return Christian leadership to Colorado?
Well, return Christian leadership versus making a state Christian are two different things. I believe separation of church and state, as originally intended by founders, wasn't to keep the people of faith out of public office, but it was to keep the government out of our faith, whether it's Christian, Jewish, Muslim, or atheist.
No.
I've worked with Muslims.
Wow, he's
Sunni,
creepy as
Shia,
hell. There's
Jewish people. I've worked with all type of faiths, and as governor, I'm a man of the law, but my faith absolutely gives me the moral code to do what I do and the backbone to make the hard decisions.
I was not ready for the exorcisms. Yeah.
In spite
that
of
was a curveball.
Fear of man.
Mr. Marks, thank you. Mr. Bottoms, while we are on the topic of religion and politics, you said that you are deeply honored to have the endorsement of your good friend Joe Oltmann.
Take back what I said about wanting him to win just for funny.
Oltmann would have made a great governor himself, and you endorsed his failed run to become the Colorado Republican Party chairman. Do you also believe that Colorado's governor, attorney general, and secretary of state should be arrested, tried, and hanged? And do you also believe
absolutely
that they are
not.
synagogue of
Sorry,
Satan
Classic Blaster, you're right.
Jews?
Joe Oltmann and I disagree
I was kidding
very strongly
before,
on the nation of Israel, very, very strongly. This is our biggest dividing point. We've gone around and around about it. I don't have a problem with the Jewish people at all. In fact, I think as a pastor, I've always backed that. I believe Scripture says that you're supposed to bless Israel or you'll be cursed if you curse Israel. And so I stand strongly with the Jewish people. I also do know that there are indictments coming down pretty soon for Secretary of State Griswold and Attorney General Weiser. Some of this was including Governor Polis. I don't think it has anything to do with them being Jewish. I think it has to do with them being corrupt. And it's specifically for sedition, so in that we saw her Griswold go after Trump to actually be on the ballot. So Synagogue of Jews, no, I can't get behind that statement.
So just to clarify what you're saying, you believe that you have insider information that there will be a federal sedition indictment against Colorado's Secretary of State and Attorney General, sedition being a charge punishable by death. I just want to clarify, that's what you're saying?
Yes, treason. And the indictments are probably going to come down around mid-summer. There's also 4 other investigations.
Do you share your good friend Joe Oltman's view that they should be tried and, if convicted, executed?
No,
Jesus Christ.
I'm not against the death penalty. I'm strongly in favor of the death penalty. But from the things that I've seen, the conversations I have, I don't think that it
where are we at? Oh,
warrants that level.
And a last question on this. I think some folks are going to find that funnier than others. Marshall?
Let's turn to the issue of taxes in the state budget, which has a $1.5 billion
I think some people are going to find that funnier than others, Marshall.
Shortfall. Ms. Kirk Meyer, you're well versed in the budget, being on the joint budget.
These guys' subtle jabs are fucking brutal.
Budget committee. You
Those
support a
not
potential
so
ballot
subtle.
issue that would require the state to spend about $700 million a year on roads. Voters have
you're a piece of shit, Marshall.
already told lawmakers to spend
Keep yucking it up there.
$50 million on law enforcement. So at what point do you have a responsibility to tell voters the truth that locking up general fund dollars in one place?
Colorado Republicans are a joke. Yeah, no shit, dude. No, when you say Colorado Republicans are a joke, no shit. I haven't laughed my ass off like this in a long time. Like I'm like lightheaded and also like, yeah, but
cuts to areas like K-12 education or Medicaid.
Oh, he's service boy. Ooh, boy.
Well, first of all, I got stuck on your words. What point do I think it's important that I tell voters the truth? I've always told voters the
All
truth.
right, I need some water.
And I've told them the truth with
I will be
regard
right
to
back.
every time that the Democrats have gone after TABOR, or Taxpayers' Bill of Rights. For example, I co-chaired the No on HH campaign, so I will tell them the truth. And the issue with our budget isn't that we have a $1.5 billion shortfall. We have a structural deficit. So in other words, it's like, when the parents give the kids the credit cards and they overexpend and they max out the credit cards. In our case, the Democrats are the kids and they've overspent. So we don't have a revenue issue, we have a spending issue. And we have prioritized education because it's a mandate in the Constitution, and I would continue with that. But what has happened over the course of the last 4 years that I've been on the Joint Budget Committee is the governor comes in with a budget request that is not balanced, and then I have to sit there and fight with Democrats for about 6 months to get it into line, and we have to determine where our priorities are. And they like to go off and spend money on things that we shouldn't be spending money on, basically, that are not core functions of government.
Just real quickly, when would it become a spending problem? If you're locking up some money over here and you can't touch that, isn't that a spending problem?
No, it's not. And in fact, when Proposition, what was that, 130 was passed, that said $350 million would have to go, of our general fund money would have to go to the recruitment, training, and retention of law enforcement officers at the local level. I was the one who marshaled that bill through. Everybody said, oh my God, this is going to kill our budget. We can't do this. We did do it. We found a way to do it. And it simply goes back to, we have revenues coming in, we have funding, it's a spending problem, and there's a crisis of priorities.
Thank you, Ms. Kirkmeyer.
Sure.
Mr. Bottoms, you're calling for Colorado to eliminate property taxes, which exclusively fund local services like schools and fire departments, hospitals, county roads and bridges. This would create a more than $15 billion budget gap. But you have said that Colorado could actually recoup $20 billion by ending taxpayer funding for abortion, transgender surgeries, quote-unquote illegal immigrant abortions, which feels redundant, and illegal immigrant programs and plans. So can you explain to folks the math of how this would work and how you would restore that $20 billion worth of funding for schools, fire departments, and hospitals based on those 4 items?
Yeah, first, it's not redundant because there are specific other bills that were intentionally designed to only be for illegal immigrant abortions. So to say that the state is funding abortions, those are actually 2 different subjects when you're talking about monies. The ability to accomplish this across the state, it's not that big of a deal. We do have those, so property tax does go into county, and income tax goes into the state. I actually want to do away with both of them. So
Could you just walk us through the math of how those items add up to $20 billion? We've tried to do the math ourselves, but I'd like to hear your math.
On the 4 things you mentioned?
Yes, sir.
So
I don't even know what they were just talking about, but
so it's actually much higher than
responses.
that, I think, in a lot of different levels. But here's some of the simple math. We have one bill alone that went to illegal immigrant programs and plans. That was $104 million. And actually what it was supposed to be is 17
Does Marx actually have a chance?
million.
You're talking about covering all Colorado, a health plan
Yes.
for folks. Yeah, please continue.
Okay, so it was supposed to be, good job, you did homework. So $17 million to cover all Colorado. It immediately became, within that same calendar year, over $104 million. That's just one item. We're also funding abortions for anybody across the United States to come to Colorado. We're a destination state. So that's through the roof costs, and that continues to grow.
And you're aware that the state has estimated, the nonpartisan budget staff has estimated that that's $6 million. And then the transgender surgery is about $230,000. Needless to say, we added up all the categories that you and your campaign have cited, and it gets you 0.5% of the way to the $20 billion that you would strip out of schools, fire departments, hospitals, roads, and bridges. Where would the rest of the money come from?
Well, the first thing with the abortion numbers is, yes, we did see those abortion numbers in committee when the Speaker of the House was taxing or making sure that the taxpayer dollars went to abortions. They were 250% lower than what the actual numbers are, and we presented that, but that's not making the cut because Democrats control the House. The transgender surgeries were almost 35 times higher.
That is what has
than
happened.
the
We
numbers that
documented
were
it on the
given,
ground.
but that's not going to make the cut because the Democrats control the House. We know with the illegal
Mr. Bottoms, thank you. We went over on this, but just a quick word. You're waving your hand at
we're
me.
gonna do protest
Obviously,
coverage after
you've
this.
written the state budget for years.
Actually,
How do you
I might
assess his
move on to
math?
that now because
Wrong.
yeah, shit seems
that
like
he's-
it's
Like a little wrong?
Oh, no. May I go?
Please.
Thank you. Well, to cut $20 billion, I'm assuming he's saying that's out of the state budget. That would be more than the total general fund operating budget by $1.5 billion. So basically, you would have to cut everything to, I guess, I don't know, I guess you're going to backfill local governments who are losing property tax. Because the one thing that he did say that was correct is that the state doesn't collect property taxes.
I mean, I
That
want
is
to
at
hear
the local
his
level. So I'm not
response,
sure how
and
he
then
would
we're going to
affect
move
that,
on.
because he doesn't have any ability to,
honestly,
either as a legislator or even
I
as
just
the
want
governor
to see
in the
his
executive
stuff.
branch. But I'm
not really
It's
interested in
way
these other
off.
two
The
schmucks.
$6 million is probably still a bit high based on some of the cuts that we've made just even in this last budget year.
Ms. Kirkmeyer, thank you.
Sure.
I don't mind answering the other part of your question. if you want.
I'm going to turn to Mr.
Although that was kind of
March real quick on the budget. You can come back to the lectern. Thanks for stepping back. I've
Snippy.
repeatedly heard you call for audits of state
Sure.
departments, but state agencies are subject to annual financial and compliance audits done by the state auditor. In your review of the current annual audit process, what specifically do you think is missing?
Well, the fact
Status
that you
quo?
said
it's
that the state is auditing itself gives me pause of concern. I think we have to bring in outside folks, much like the Doge, to really get a forensic performance audit.
Much
look
like
for
the Doge
waste
that-
and fraud. It's a management issue.
Colorado's
that the only
fucked
way
if they
to
would.
go through it.
So,
I opened
yeah,
up the long bill the other day and started looking at it and thought, pretty complicated.
Not for me.
Is that an apology?
No, I
or-
said not for me.
Sorry. Because look at where we're at. I think getting the right eyes on it, doing the right audits, will help keep
right.
people accountable. Now,
We're going to move to protest.
Right now, though I'll say that the vehicle is not fully blocked. If they wanted to move forward more, they certainly could, and they are attempting to do so a little bit. And they are going to move past.
That was great, Sylvie. Thank you for bringing that to our attention. That was
those protesters and then out into the street. But you see, they're the protesters doing what they, the message that they've come to deliver, which is not that no one is ever allowed to pass. It is just about making the operations here for the Trump administration, for Geo Group, that little bit more inconvenient, that little bit harder as a way to try and dissuade them. And John pointing out there, make the Geo Group employees, make the ICE agents think about the jobs that they are doing and the impact that they're
not going to do
having
that
on the world. think in that moment of, do I really want to continue doing this? You know, coming to work this way every day. And I think the protesters would see that as a win if they knew that any Geo Group employees were, you know, making other decisions in terms of their employment because of the, you know, proverbial sand that they are throwing in the machine out here by being out here and demonstrating in the way that they are. And of course, the other goal just being about getting attention that this is something that is happening in the United States. Delaney Hall is just one of many of these concentration camps that exist here in the United States of America. This is just a reality that we have built up. John, I'm going to try and find somebody. There's one person I had in mind.
Okay. Might be able to go back because I had this in the
hope everyone's doing well. Last night while I was out here recording the violence that ICE came out, you guys might have saw the footage, the video that we posted earlier. Last night, man was released. He came out,
taking it down.
I didn't film it because I didn't know if he was comfortable with his identity being shown. But he said he was in there for about a month and a half in Delaney Hall. He was from the Florida Keys. He doesn't know why he was brought here. Yeah, that was his story. He was let go, and he had to find the bus to try and get back to Florida. But here's JT again. Hold on.
Yeah, John, if we could pivot the camera.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Around perfect.
Shit. Lost connection. Shit. All right. What? There we go.
Anything that you guys know you want me to set you up to do? Okay, cool.
Talk about last night. I believe this is down. We're good. So I guess just talk about last night.
Yeah, we're back. All right, we're back. Yep. All right, guys. So, can I first get you, for our audience's sake, can I get you to just introduce yourselves?
I'm Casey.
I'm known as Danny.
Casey and Danny, thank you both for being with us here. I'm here to talk. We're here, kind of showing, you know, what's happening out here tonight, but I want to talk about what happened last night. Yeah. For wherever you feel like that story begins to wherever you feel like it ends, can you just kind of give us a summation of what happened out here last night?
I mean, we had gone, I think, 3 days without any, like, escalation, and this was the first night that there had been an escalation where Newark PD didn't show up.
Yeah.
Which, like, cool.
Immediately, like 10 minutes after, they'll come and
yeah,
like arrest somebody.
Yeah,
It's
like you'll be like,
fucking
I thought you guys weren't working together, and then they are. But like last night, like they didn't show up, and it was like, okay, cool. But anyway, we're trying to do what we are doing out here, and so what we'll do is we'll link arms, and Danny and I were linking arms, and there were maybe 5 of us deep. We were past their little line.
It wasn't even aggressive.
Okay. Well, I was scared. But
that's not what I meant. I meant like we weren't being super aggressive.
And they just basically, and we also, like, we weren't blocking the entire exit. Like, there was like 5 of us. And they just came and shoved. They just came and shoved me and Danny. And I stayed linked. They shoved us again. They then sprayed, what is it? OC? The orange stuff, the OC spray, which is not, that's the difference there with pepper spray.
It's a degree.
It's like they use it on horses or some I don't know. Someone was telling me about it, and I was like, oh, God.
I can tell you they both suck.
Yeah. Okay, well, so they sprayed into my eyes. I turned around. I went back to help Danny. Obviously, what am I going to do? And they sprayed my hair, which then the water. Anyway, my entire body was covered in pepper spray. It was excruciating, but that's what they're doing to the people in there, and that's why we're out here.
Yeah, we're pissed the fuck off.
Yeah, we're pissed.
Yeah, we're pissed. But we want to be organized and pissed.
Yes.
And we want to be safe and pissed as well. But, you know, we're here to be pissed.
Should every YouTuber have
Danny,
press
I don't know if it's
credentials
coming
made?
across
I mean,
on camera, but you've got some gnarly.
I do know that there are actually like limits. Like you have to check some boxes.
Scrapes
I know
and
that.
scrapes and scratches across your forehead.
Yeah, you
Can
should.
you tell us the story behind those?
Yeah, there's some weak ass punches in the knee. That's it.
Some-
And it's mostly the concrete. It wasn't anything special from their end, I'll tell you that.
So what happened though to lead up to it mostly being the concrete? Like what happened? Walk me through it.
So all I did was put my hand up. But since he's a federal agent, absolutely, they were charging us. They was going after her. I put my hand up. And as soon as that happens, you're assaulting. I'm not assaulting anybody. That's what they're going to say.
We're unarmed.
A federal officer, technically. All right? And then as soon as that happens, it's 3 guys on me, and I'm trying to stand up, and then I'm on the ground. As soon as I'm on the ground, they're going to want to roughhouse me. So they drag me up and fucking put me face in the ground. And put me face in the ground. I got to watch my words because my voice is shot. They put my face in the ground. And the dude wanted to take a shot at me. So he took a shot, and you got a weak-ass knee in there, too. That's it. And then they just kept my face in the fucking concrete. So that's what you're seeing these scrapes over for.
And then
That's
inside.
most of the... Exactly.
They arrested him.
They
detained him.
Detained.
Which is insane. There was 5 of us, 3 of us girls, and they just fucking came in hot. And we were past the property line. They are the aggravators out here. They are the aggravators out here.
Agitators,
today
not
started
aggregators.
After all these allegations are coming out from the detainees, the female detainees.
They
of
are the
sexual
alligators out
violence
here.
against them from Geo Group members. Today, whoever's guarding this part of Geo Group, that like fenced in, you can't see in there, has been catcalling and talking shit to women all day today. Specifically me.
Women.
And
me, because
And you.
I talk the most shit to him. I make him shut the fuck up
And then
because he's a
Ian.
good little boy. And Ian as well. Ian goes after his ass too. He's a cuck. He hides behind his cuck curtain. That's what I'm going to call it. And we walk him down. He likes to put on his leash. He likes to go for a short little walk. And then he does a little fuss at the end of it when I leave him. And then he'll leave. Yeah.
But anyway, the Geo Group employees are nightmares. I mean, like this, whatever's going on here, it has to stop. It's a nightmare.
So, Danny, the agents tackle you to the ground. They use it as an opportunity to throw a punch to beat the shit out of you.
Stanley Trump will skate. Yeah.
And then they detain you. How long are you detained? What are they saying to you while you're in there?
I would say the whole experience was less than an hour. It's like a normal detainment procedure when you're going like through. I don't know if anybody's ever been arrested, but they bring you back. They'll put you in a fucking area, and then they'll do the little paperwork, which means that they talk to lawyers to see if you can press charges right then and there.
Yeah.
Yada yada yada. You're gonna talk to a medic in there. That's gonna give you an observation or to document whatever injuries that you have in there, and you're gonna talk to the other people that read your rights, like your Miranda rights and stuff like that. Because technically they are a federally sanctioned building, so they can arrest you and they can charge you. So that's what they do. But as soon as you're in there, those ICE agents will not fucking talk to you. You have to go straight. Well, maybe me, but they didn't talk to me because I be talking my shit. But other than that,
They're picking targets based on the day. We're out here all fucking day in 90 degrees in the beating sun, and like this part of Newark, like, it sucks out here, and they're harassing us and they're acting insane, and then they will talk shit because we're allowed to. It's our First Amendment right. And then they come out, and based on who was talking shit, they will assault you, and then we are called violent agitators. We're accused of being George Soros funded. Like, I'm a small business owner who's losing money to be here, and
Yeah, they do that.
this whole thing
All right,
is just absolutely
come on,
ridiculous.
guys.
and
Can
I'm
you
wondering
just
where the
get
hell
the
governor of New Jersey is.
the sign down?
Casey, you were saying
Not that I'm
it
basing,
was
like, the end
you
stream
and a
on
few
that or
other girls
anything.
that
I
the
just would like
agents
to
were
see it
coming up
tonight.
to
That'd
that
be
led up to
great.
you
That'd be
getting
great.
tackled and then beat up and then taken inside. Why did they, you say that they pick people out based on the day. Why did you feel like you were being singled out in that moment?
You'll notice, like, when you're, like, confronting or standing in front of them, that, like, they'll kind of be like, da-da-da, and, like, point at you. We also
Da-da.
know that they're watching our social media. They're watching this right now, probably inside.
I can confirm that. ICE are big fans, and the Department of Homeland Security, big status quo fans. Greg Bovino, if you're watching right now, please consider subscribing and supporting independent progressive journalism. We appreciate it. But they have watched our stuff, they have clipped it, and they have used it for their own propaganda. So to back up, yes, they do watch and see everything.
Really come out. I mean, I firmly believe that they assaulted Ian that night to get propaganda for DHS social media. Like, the whole thing out here is crazy. We got to get these people out of here.
But you were starting to say, like, you could see them pointing at you.
They'll point at you. They'll talk their shit. Like, you know, they don't really actually say that much. I don't think that they're particularly intelligent people, or like that they can really, you know, do all of that like we can. But like, they'll point at you and they'll make sure that you feel targeted and that you like kind of like to kind of intimidate you. But it's also, I think, like, again, based on the social media of it all, like, some of us are putting our faces out there. I mean, I have nothing to be ashamed of being out here. I have been assaulted multiple times. So is he.
Did she just insult the city? Yeah, she totally did.
We have not assaulted.
She totally did. She totally said Newark sucks. All right, so somebody paid earlier for this. I had to take a mini break
because I'm here being a good fucking person.
Shut off my cam for a second, and then
thank you.
Actually,
like, please,
on Twitch.
Is that something that's in the back of your mind?
You guys want to join me on Twitch?
No, I'm just
real quick.
Yeah, but like, you don't want that job anyway.
I'm gonna do a little.
Anyone that's like indifferent to this, or just like this, what's going on in here, like needs national attention, and we need boots on the ground.
Let's focus on that for just a moment. I don't want, you know, I've been talking to the protesters about what's been happening outside. It's visual, like people see what's happening outside, but it's all about what's happening inside. Let's talk about what were the things that you're hearing about inside that inspired you to be here outside of the facility. Why did you want to be standing out here tonight?
I mean, for me personally, I was a content creator with Mikey Sherrill's campaign. I had called her a cop on TikTok. It went viral. I ended up working with her team.
I'm going to shut my camera off for just 1 second, but you will hear me.
And, you know, I have a lot of clients at my hair salon who are children of undocumented immigrants, who are undocumented themselves. And I told people who could vote to go vote for Mikey Sherrill because I thought she was going to keep New Jersey safe from this. And so now I feel a personal responsibility to advocate against it. And also, you know, you get out here, you hear people's stories, and you're like, I got to be out there tomorrow because this is fucking crazy. So anyway, that's my spiel.
Danny, what about for you?
Instagram. People posting. Seeing people I did, like, the journey in 3 days. I was just inspired to be here.
All right,
Thank you both for your time. Is there anything else you would want to add while you had a platform?
No, subscribe to Sasku.
Thanks, guys. I really appreciate the time. Really appreciate it.
Yeah, I forgot that I can actually like do that on Twitch.
Is there an issue? Well, how long do you want to be out here yet?
I guess we could wrap it up.
Woo. Woof, woof. Come on, guys, do it. Okay. Let's see if there's anything to finish here. We will come back. All right.
That's what the folks in Colorado who feel like they're never heard around the state by politicians. They want accountability for the money being spent.
Thank you, Mr. Marks.
You're welcome.
We're not doing
You're
many yes or no questions, but we will do just a couple of them here.
That's the shit. I can't get over his demeanor.
From Democratic Governor Jared Polis, and she immediately returned to her claims that
he might. I mean, he is a shithead, though.
That she was put in prison as retribution for finding evidence that voting machines flip votes. So first off, I'll ask each of you to answer just in yes or no format. Is Tina Peters telling the truth when she says that Democrats have rigged elections in Colorado using voting machines to flip votes? Ms. Kirkmeyer?
No, I don't believe so.
Mr. Bottoms?
Yes.
Mr. Marks?
Well, it's her word against everyone else.
Would you provide
her
a full
word versus everyone else?
pardon to Tina Peters, wiping away her felony convictions, allowing her to serve as an elections official again if she wants and voters were to elect her? Mr. Marks? Full pardon for Tina Peters, yes or no?
Well, I think Trump's going to do that before anybody does.
He constitutionally can't do it. You could as governor. Would you do it?
Sure, if I needed to.
I'm asking you if you would.
I'm asking you if I.
We can move on. Mr. Bottoms, would you provide a full pardon to Tina Peters?
Yes.
Ms. Kirkmeyer?
No.
I'm assuming people were like, what is he on?
Ms. Kirkmeyer, your history includes leading an effort in 2013 to have Northern Colorado secede from the state, meaning break away from the state. It failed, and since then I've heard you say you'd do it again because putting it on the ballot was simply listening to your constituents. Why should voters trust you to lead a state that you tried to leave?
So thank you for the question, and I actually didn't try to lead. I did listen to the voters and the people in my county, who we asked them if they wanted to, they asked us if we should be pursuing it. Us meaning the Board of County Commissioners. They wanted to have a survey. We said we would just put it on the ballot. The ballot was basically to say, should we pursue succeeding from the state? Not should we succeed from the state, but should we pursue that? It went down, so we didn't pursue it any further. But here's the thing. Our voters at the time, my constituents were saying that there is a huge gap between rural and urban here. At that point, we weren't getting our roads even snow plowed after 10 o'clock at night through the next morning. We were having problems where there were utility issues for rural utilities, but municipal issues. Municipal utilities didn't have to do the same thing. Grants that should have been coming to rural Colorado, to my county in specific, were not coming to us. They were going to another area. So even then Governor Hickenlooper said it was probably a good thing that happened for the state, and it made us stronger. So anytime my constituents asked me to put something on the ballot, and they want to have their voice, and that is their voice because they get to vote, I am going to do
No that. shade, but if I ever coughed a lot in front of this group, they would tell me I had bitch
I voted
lungs.
for it.
Thank you.
To pursue it and to look at
You guys
it.
know
There are
I do
many
not.
steps that you have to go in place to do that. So again, I would listen to my constituents and follow the will of the voters, and that's what I did.
Mr. Marks, you make claims that are unlike any ever made by somebody running for Colorado governor.
Oh my God. Oh, he's that guy. Oh no. Oh my God, I know who he is. Oh, dude, yes, he used to make videos about like going all over fucking Jerusalem and shit and finding Noah's Ark and shit. Oh, he's that guy. Oh, I knew I recognized him.
Please answer the question.
Oh, why is he so goofy?
Well, but this, I'll make a little informal complaint. The folks at home don't want to hear about her past and what she did. That's not going to make a lick of difference to the folks who are having trouble putting food on the table, Kyle, paying their electricity bill, having to try to figure out how they send their kids to school.
Sir, how much of your time?
I'm just glad we got this. You know, I hope the Devs win, and I hope honestly, I hope he gets nowhere near the governor's seat.
Before you answer the question of whether you tell the truth.
Do I tell the truth?
How should voters
Do I tell the truth?
discern whether you have had one of the most extraordinary lives in human history or whether you are a liar and a fraud?
Well, simply go back. I have 20 years of videos and documentation
I have
of people.
20 years
We
of
just had
videos
our
of
security
documentation.
in Iraq call in a video.
I don't know, man. This guy sounds a little, juiced, if you know what I'm saying.
Today. The proof is just in people and what we document. I thought it was funny how you said when you came to the training center, the pictures and what we showed and things, it wasn't good enough for you.
Oh my God. Yeah, he's the Dos Equis governor.
Standing up on a stage.
He is the most interesting man in the world. He is Victor Marx.
Running for governor, Reagan. I said I was.
I don't always drink, but when I do, it is Dos Governare.
You're running for governor, and you spent precious little time answering the question other than to say that folks have to take the word of you and your staff.
That's my dog. My dog was an extraordinary dog. Is he lying? It's like, your dog's not, we're not asking about your dog. And it's like, I think your dog, all right.
No, I said thousands.
Now I'm starting to think that his dog is not a service dog.
Bottoms, a question for you is
Your dog didn't go to the military.
You claim to have uncovered $30 billion
Stolen doggy valor
worth of corruption in
Is that a thing?
Colorado. $30 billion worth of corruption. That would be 2 out of every $3 in the state budget. Where's your evidence?
This evidence was originally produced 5 years ago. The executive director for Colorado Commission on Judicial Discipline presented this. He was the whistleblower. that was working.
This
in the
is
Supreme Court
rife
when
with
this
comic
happened.
material.
This has been admitted by Supreme Court Justice Coates.
Stan would never.
That he was colluding. This is just one case of this bigger picture. That he made sure.
Sir, if I might clarify, the
No, he
Christopher
wouldn't.
Gregory evidence that you're referring to was a $2.6 million bribery scandal in the state judiciary, which has been widely reported on by the news media. That would be less than 0.1% of the $30 billion in corruption that you're claiming in Colorado. Where's your evidence?
Well, he's already sent you the information. He showed me this. One tiny element of that was the almost $3 billion that was covered up by Attorney General Weiser. Yes, it has been reported on, but nobody's investigated it. Nobody's gone down that road. We've had multiple whistleblowers. This is who I am. I'm going to get it out there in the public, and we're going to do this. There's more than in the stacks and stats and stuff that they sent you. There is more than 2,500 pages of more evidence of all of this same collusion involving Supreme Court,
I'm
involving
starting
the
to
judicial
not.
system, and involving.
I don't think this guy's telling the
You're
truth.
saying that $30 billion,
You're mean.
2 out of every $3 in Colorado's budget is
I need the clip that was funny.
corruption.
You're
This has
mean.
gone back for
You're mean too.
about 5 or 6 years, and some people have said it's high as 33. I'm taking their word at 30 billion.
Very conservative. Thank you, sir.
I'm going to go by a raise of hand here on abortion. Colorado has codified abortion access in the state constitution through Amendment 79. It would take another constitutional amendment to get rid of that. Would any three of you, by a raise of hands, lead an effort to try to take that out of the state constitution?
All three.
Only Mr. Bottoms?
Oh.
You failed successfully already at the state legislature, getting no support on your bills on similar issues. How would you do that as governor?
With a ballot initiative of the people, 40% of all the people that voted on 79 that constitutionalized this, 40% said they would not have voted on 79 if they knew it was going to be.
Oh my God! Yeah, Sophie. Yeah, no, your mean needs to be one of. Yeah, you're right.
Taxpayer
mean.
dollars that did that.
You're
And
mean
then
too.
the Speaker of the House
Oh my God! I could do that whenever there's a troll.
ran that bill to bring the taxpayer dollars to it. I think
I
that
like
was a
it.
little devious, but I also think for the voters of Colorado that was a little naive.
Thank you, Mr. Bottoms. Ms. Kirkmeyer, you've changed on this, it sounds like.
No, I thought the Constitution said may fund abortions. It doesn't say shall. That's my understanding.
Except McCluskey ran the bill.
But we're talking about the Constitution. I understand what legislation was carried, but that's what the Constitution says. It's a may, so it's not an absolute that funding has to be provided for abortions in the state of Colorado.
It is statutorily demanded that it is funded by the taxpayers. That's statute right now.
Thank you to the three of you.
I didn't give my answer.
Your answer was
didn't
not
raise
raising
I didn't give my answer.
your hand.
Well, it was kind of a tricky way you said it. What's your name again?
Marshall. His name's
Marshall.
Mine's Barb. His name's
Okay.
And we're going to move on to closing.
Hey, I will tell you this. If
He didn't know her name.
the people rise up, because I'm for life, not death. It's the people of Colorado that have to rise up.
This hour has flown by. Folks even haven't had an opportunity to learn one another's names, but you will now each make a 1-minute closing statement as determined by a random draw ahead of time. Mr. Bottoms, you're first.
No. He just, I didn't get to give my answer. Oh, what's your name again?
Yeah, I think this is pretty important for the state of Colorado right now.
What is happening? Is this the altitude? Is this an altitude thing? This must be an altitude thing.
Even as dynamic.
I can't. What is
important? More important
What is
than we've been
happening?
talking about at some level. The Democrats across the state are very frustrated with the Democrat leadership.
Who are you
85%
people? Whose dog is this?
of the state says they don't want boys and girls sports, that they are not okay with
Sir, you just told us that that's your attack dog from Syria. That's not. His name is Syria.
transgender surgeries. You can go right down
Oh,
the
no.
line. Yes, potholes in the economy are huge, but Democrats have never crossed the aisle to vote for
This
potholes
is
in the
fucking
budget.
brutal, man.
But I do believe this is our time right now when even many Democrats are saying we've gone too far, we've gone too leftist, and we've got to change that. Unaffiliated, independent, 52% of our state. Most of those are leaning toward
Oh, this
almost
guy's just
80%
such a bore, but at the same time, he is also just like profoundly
are
stupid.
leaning toward parental authority
Holy
and protecting
crap.
children. Hispanics are moving to the right. Under 30 crowd is moving strongly to the right. This is our time to actually reclaim Colorado. There's no metric in the state of Colorado that is positive right now. Everything has been destroyed by the Democrats, and even Democrats recognize it, and they're going to vote for me for governor.
Hold on.
Thank you, Mr. Marks.
Well,
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Gotta prepare myself. This guy. Oh.
you can tell that I'm not a fan of
Oh my God, we gotta play the you can't laugh. Guys.
the
You can't laugh.
Democratic way, because it feels like the debate really isn't positive questions for real solutions for the people of Colorado. It sounds like it's fodder for the general. And I'll tell you, neither one of these folks are my opponents. You're going to be doing a debate with them shortly. But I can do anything I want in my closing, right?
It's your time.
Oh boy.
I'm going to pray.
God damn it. All right, well, I lost.
Father, thank you.
I can do anything I want in my closing. Oh, just in anticipation, boy.
Lord,
Oh
for
boy.
your goodness and your mercy. And God, I pray that your will would be done in our
Oh no, he's ending it in a prayer.
state to relieve suffering and pain.
Oh my God.
We need a healed state. We need Coloradans to come together for a change, Lord, and stop all this political nonsense. So I love you. Pray you bless.
You are running for the state. You. He's running. Wait. He's running for governor. We got to make this. Lord, please, can we just make this less political?
Senator Kirk and Scott and the two gentlemen.
just gave me a
that are
stroke.
holding this. In Jesus'
Oh,
name,
no.
amen.
Exactly on time. I don't know how I would have cut off.
And my eyes were closed.
And my eyes were closed.
Very good, Ms. Kirkmeyer.
Thank you. First of all, I just want to say
Oh no.
that the past does matter,
Blah,
and the
blah,
truth
blah,
actually really does matter.
Blah blah
with
blah
that,
blah.
let's
I
say for the
want
last 8
to. Wait,
years,
is he
we've
not
had
going to chime back in?
one
Oh, he
party
doesn't chime back in. We're done. All right, that was hilarious. I love it. All right, back to Delaney Hall for a second. All right, fuck it. We're in the fun half. Let's
TikTok
go.
Kool-Aid pineapples are apparently sending people to the hospital. My main reaction here is, are we really surprised? I mean, there are hundreds of grams of sugar in these things, and I mean, there's no way.
All right, I want some of your guys' take on this.
Most of them are made in an
Because honestly, I kind of said this earlier. Just like if it was like pineapples just mixed with Kool-Aid and that's it. Sounds kind of good.
industrial kitchen. I mean, this is essentially a whole new TikTok pink sauce or pickle girl situation waiting to happen all over again. So essentially what started as a guy selling Kool-Aid pineapples out of his car somehow turned into a viral catchphrase, a meme celebrity, and of course, a cryptocurrency, because of course meme coin bottom feeders will turn anything into a meme coin at this point. But hey, if you spent any amount of time on social media in the last week, you've probably seen people say some variation of that big guy or that be tough. I think the first obvious questions for most people are, what does that even mean? Well, the answer starts with a jar of pineapples. Specifically, it starts with a trend called the Kool-Aid pineapple. And somehow, through a series of events that can really only happen on the internet, the jar of pineapples led to multiple news articles, millions upon millions of views, and yes, because apparently no one's learned anything over the last couple of years, a meme coin. Now, this pineapple itself is apparently called the Kool-Aid pineapple or Kool-Aid pineapples, where people take pineapple spears, dump Kool-Aid powder into the juice, and add enough sugar to make a dentist completely freak out and probably kill some sort of Victorian-era child.
I don't get the extra.
Then they shake it together and then let everything soak. And the result is a snack that some people insist is technically fruit. I look at it and I go, there's no way people actually consume that. And also, calling that a fruit is essentially like dumping a whole bunch of melted milk chocolate onto a fruit and still calling it a fruit. Sure, technically there's a fruit under there, but now it's a dessert. Regardless though, the trend started off earlier this year in Florida, where vendors began selling giant jars of this stuff from food trucks and pop-up stands and sometimes straight out of the back of their cars. And I guess there were a few content creators who started making it popular. We have one guy by the name of Silly Willy. He's one of the creators who created the initial success. He also sells his Pineapple Dreams Kool-Aid pickles out of the back of his car, which admittedly is not where I usually would buy produce, but to each their own.
We have the best pineapples from Silly Willy. That's good too.
I mean, just the thought of someone opening the back of their trunk and going, hey, you want to buy some pineapples? And I just see a whole bunch of jars of sludge that look like they can be alternatives of Fortnite chug jugs. I'm not really gonna look at that with a whole bunch of excitement. Regardless, it's turning into a very interesting side hustle because what is this? I feel like every few years we just get a new version of the pink sauce, and that's what this is right now. First we had the pink sauce, then we had the pickle girl, now we have the Kool-Aid pineapples. Thankfully, no one's been sent to the hospital with botulism yet, but I mean, let's be real, how far away are we really? Yeah, that's a lot of pineapples. Do you think that these cashiers just hit them with a deep sigh every time they see someone approaching their register with more pineapples than could ever feed a village? I don't know. I also don't know what kind of financial indicator this is, because in theory, you could be like, oh, wow, this is proof the economy's doing well, because if people are buying $20 pineapple jars from people, clearly they're not struggling, right? But then you can make the counter argument of, uh-oh, do people have to sell pineapples on the side just to be able to afford rent? I don't know. Regardless, $20 for a jar of pineapples sounds insane. Why not just make this yourself? Especially with just pineapples, Kool-Aid, and sugar. But I guess if you put all my skepticism and jokes aside, it seems like people love this. And I mean, if you're on Facebook Marketplace, especially in Florida, you're definitely going to see a whole bunch of pineapple Kool-Aid jars on there.
We outside with the candy pineapples, y'all. Pull up on me.
Yeah, I mean, these are obviously flavored ones because you can see the cherry and
I want that clip. Pull up on me.
Lemonade there. My main concern is, what are the black ones there? Like, do you want to eat your pineapples that look like sludge from a zombie apocalypse? Do you want to eat your pineapples that look like sludge from a zombie apocalypse? But anyway, videos of customers trying these jars started racking up millions upon millions of views, mainly because of how bizarre the trend is. But I guess you could say that the Kool-Aid pickle trend went extremely viral after this kid by the name of Bubba Harrelson made this video, because at some point, Bubba walked up, grabbed a piece of pineapple, and accidentally changed the direction of the entire story. And all it took was about 12 seconds for him to do so.
That bit tough. That big guy.
Oh yeah. Appreciate you, buddy. Yes, sir.
Okay, so on May 29th, this video started going viral. And here you can see that Bubba was handed a jar of Kool-Aid pineapples, then Bubba takes a bite, chews it for about 2 seconds, and delivers a line that changes the internet forever.
That big guy.
Oh yeah.
And yes, I guess you could technically argue that he changed the internet, because now I've heard that big tall and that big guy way too many times. But his video got tens of millions of views in just a few days, and what makes it even funnier is most people weren't actually talking about the pineapple anymore. A lot of the dialogue has been about how to spell what he said, because depending on who you ask, the phrase is spelled like this, or like this, or like this, or like that. Honestly, it doesn't even matter what the original phrase is. Within days, people were calling cars da big guy. Songs were called da big guy. And at one point, I saw people using it to describe completely unrelated memes. So we have reached a peak cultural impact with da big guy currently. And as soon as I saw it going viral, I immediately felt very old until I saw Mike Majlak do it. And that's when I realized the trend just completely died overnight.
Looks so fun. Looks like a slimy slug, bro.
That'd be tough.
So apparently in 2026, you can wake up as a normal person, then the next day you're suddenly a celebrity. This is kind of like reminding me of the Vine days. Because while this video is 12 seconds, we're not that far away from the 7-second videos here. But apparently you can go viral from enjoying an oddball snack a little bit too much. And also just the lingo you decide to use for enjoying the snack. Because, bro.
And today we came to pull up on the creator of that. First question I want to know, was it really tough and gas?
Yeah, it was most definitely tough.
Okay, for sure. And how you feel about blowing up?
It's good, it's good.
It's good? And
yeah, got a whole bunch of fame, a whole bunch of people liking my shit.
Yeah. So like, people be in the comments saying like, you fake your voices. That's great. That
nah, that's not for real how I talk.
And another question, people like, you from Florida and stuff?
Nah, from Wilmington.
What made you start talking like that?
I don't know, because that's how I grew up.
So he not faking his voice, but it's real voice, man. So like, to end the video off, I need you to say your famous words.
That big guy. And that bitch tough.
For sure, man.
And here the camera just has to keep on adjusting because he just won't stop
I don't
backing up.
get it.
I feel like he's
Like,
trying to run
that's
away
my-
from the interview at this point. But within hours, people were making reenactments of the video, and it just kept spiraling out of control from there.
That bitch tough. I feel douchey watching somebody reenact it.
That big guy.
Oh, ew.
And then, of course, came the edits. And yes, I'm in a different outfit now because my camera overheated. But if you somehow don't know what a brain rot edit is, imagine you just have a normal video, but then it's edited like you're trying to induce some sort of minor hallucination. Because suddenly there were slow motion versions where Bubba looked like he was delivering the most important speech in human history instead of reviewing Kool-Aid fruit. But I guess while Bubba was becoming the internet's newest celebrity, another argument started. Because eventually someone looked at these giant jars of brightly colored pineapples and asked themselves, how much sugar is in this? Because as videos started spreading and rumors started going around that people were actually being hospitalized due to this, people started looking at the recipe a little bit more closely. And by a little more closely, I mean they started doing the math here. Because the basic recipe looks fairly innocent. It's pineapple, Kool-Aid, and sugar. And some people add in a whole bunch of candy, but we'll just go for the bare bones recipe here. Pineapple, Kool-Aid, sugar. That doesn't sound too bad until you realize, hold on, wait a second, how much sugar are they adding? Because it seems like the amount of sugar is being added is less of a suggestion, more of a commitment. Because it's safe to say there's health warnings about this, and the health warnings regarding the viral Kool-Aid pineapple trend, they seem to be accurate because a single jar can contain anywhere from 230 to 380 grams of sugar, which is a lot, and can equal between 20 to 35 Krispy Kreme donuts, or 8 to 12 Cokes. So now you have a bunch of social media posts claiming friends and family were sent to the hospital over this trend. And I was scouring the internet looking all over for like any verifiable news source like proving this, and I couldn't find anything that was accurate. Because I mean, hey, if people are eating this entire jar of Kool-Aid pineapples at least in one day or even one sitting, if you're crazy enough, I would not be surprised if you're hospitalized. Because no one in their right mind should ever eat something like that. And let alone, I mean, the sugar is enough.
Rookie numbers.
There could also be like a sanitary thing as well. Because you have, you know, at the end of the day, we're running into a lot of the same problems.
So it's just like, it's diabetic coma or nothing for me.
As the pickle girl and the pink sauce, because you have people preparing these at home. It's not fully sanitary, and then they're brought into a trunk of a hot car and then sold from there.
That's the part that's like, no.
Sounds like a recipe for disaster.
No,
it also sounds
no. I'm gonna say this much: if you're buying this on like an aftermarket, fuck you, you're dumb. Just make your own.
Sounds like a recipe for hyperglycemia.
Come on.
But hey. But I also saw critics saying they were turning fruit into candy and then pretending it was a healthy snack because pineapple happened to be in the ingredients list. But honestly, I don't think anyone buying it.
Well, who's doing that? Come on.
A $20.
That's come on.
Plus jar of bright blue pineapples. From
Nobody's no, but dude, really, nobody's doing that and thinking, oh, I'm having a really healthy snack.
Back of
like,
someone's
come
car
on.
thinks they're making some sort of like health
you're having,
conscious
it's like a fucking, it's a delicious fucking treat.
That just doesn't make sense whatsoever.
No, I want a delicious treat. Damn it.
Nobody's walking up to one of these vendors saying, finally, a nutritious option here for me. Honestly, I feel like
I have my pumpkin seeds.
or dabita
But no, like
sums.
see, dude, that's that fucking sugar brain right there where it's just like, no, you want higher sugar content.
The people who are buying this, because who in their right mind is going to be buying Kool-Aid pickles from the back of a trunk? I'm still stuck on 380 grams of sugar. I mean, this is just crazy. This is diabolical. This is diabetical. Honestly, it is diabolical as well. It's diabolical and diabetical at the same time.
We got another one, y'all.
Diabetical.
They came all the way from Dyersburg, Tennessee. We in Kenny with it, though. Oh, yeah, that's good, ain't it?
I mean, just look at these pineapples. They're neon.
Oh, my
They
Lord.
could power a glow stick if they wanted to. This is crazy.
This is crazy. Oh my God. Look at the colors. Oh my God. Oh my Lord. It is neon. Oh, wow.
Would you ever
That shouldn't be in your body.
consume this?
You're going to be pooping weird colors. What are you doing?
I don't know. Maybe I'll make some homemade to see what they taste like. Maybe we'll do that for a YouTube short. I'll do it for science. Honestly, I mean,
I'll try it. You know what? Fuck it. If I can find some of the, because I'm only gonna assume that you cannot find the fucking jarred pineapples.
You just don't want to consume
Like,
a whole jar of them in a day, that's for sure. But I guess while people were arguing about whether Kool-Aid pineapples were a snack or a dessert, something even more predictable was happening in the background. Because, of course, no modern internet trend is truly complete until someone tries to make money off of it
Dix. What up,
in the
dude?
most disgusting way possible, aka via a meme coin. Because out of nowhere, that big guy became an official cryptocurrency.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
And it's already rug pulled, so essentially everyone except for the insiders lost money on that one. So hey, another day, another predictable event here on the internet.
Just starting
But I
to
guess
take it
the
down.
strangest debates on the internet of the summer, at least, are about brightly colored fruit in a jar.
They're taking their sweet
welcome to
fucking time.
2026.
Somebody said
And I guess
something
we're
about
now
the
in
government
phase of just
contract.
selling stuff because they look like melted lava lamps. So, yeah,
Okay, no, well,
that's the story
what?
of the Kool-Aid pineapple. But you might
What?
have noticed this throughout the whole video. So I actually
Oh, he made his own merch. Look at that. It's actually pretty cool.
did a collab with Gamer Subs on my own cup. So I don't know. Me and my friend
Yay! Actually, that's kind of like that's cool. That's cool. I mean, I've always liked the fact that he does he has the Let's Play mat. Like we all had that. I'm pretty sure that like that's in every kindergarten in every fucking class in America. If it isn't, then yeah, those classes that didn't have it, yeah, they were definitely missing out. Dude. Hot Wheels were the shit. All right, let's check this out. Look! 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 Look, look, look. Look. They're doing it. They're doing it. Hey, cool. Share only in misery. Apparently a lot of people share only in misery tonight. All right, dude, they're doing it. Yay, we get to see them do the thing. Woohoo! I was kind of waiting on this. Here, let's play some music in the background for, I don't know, fun. All right, guys, let's chill. I have not been getting back to chat as much as I wanted to tonight, so what's up, guys? See if my friends... if my friend's 12-year-old knows about this. Dude, I mean, like they said, there's already some old head that did it, so yeah, now it's done. It's done. Cope? What? What am I coping with? Donald Trump's your president. Yeah, whatever. I get it. You ain't doing a great job, man. You ain't doing a great job. What's with the extra scaffolding? What's going on here? What's with the extra scaffolding? Why are these guys doing this thing where it's just like, ow, hey, yo, hey, we need more, we need another pole because we need you to have more stabilization. Hey, boss, did you put the other pole over there so we have more stabilization? Hey, boss, do we want to ruin their day? Hey, lunch break. Oh, sorry, folks. You know what? Union rules. We gotta take a break every 35 minutes on the dot. You know, this is the reasons that, you know, we got our unions over here. You know, and Donald Trump, he knew what he was doing. Jesus. Hey, Donald. Can we get a little bit of side money for some cannolis? You know, we're trying to celebrate a little bit. What are you celebrating? Hey, you know, we're just doing a big job. You know, and the boys. You know, the boys. You know, this whole crew here. We have Ralphie, we got Timmy, Donnie, and then we got Mikey. You know, we were almost the complete titles, but then, you know, unfortunately, you know, the one Leo, God rest his soul. God rest his soul, Leo. We rest in peace, Leo. I'm taking your place, though, Leo. Donnie, as I said, we need some money for the cannolis. And again, we had a little bit of a gabagool. We need some gabagool because me and the boys, we run a gabagool. And we need to take down the sign. Wait, which sign are you taking down? Yeah, Donnie, don't worry about it. Hey, we just got to do the government job. We're just there, you and your boys. Hey, we voted for you, Donnie. Hey, we love you, Donnie. I love you too. I love you too. All right. Well, this was a great conversation. I feel like maybe you guys should maybe gotten this done a little bit sooner. You guys taking a long time. But if you say you need to, it's a government job. You're helping out this administration. You're doing great. Hey, yeah. Hey, they got the gabagool. Hey, you got the lunchbox? All right, cool. Hey, wait, all right, Donnie, we gotta get going here. Wait, I want to know what's that? Hey, Donnie, we'll talk to you later. Okay, we'll check in. All right, love you, bye. What was that? Who the hell was that? What were they even talking about? What sign? Someone bring Stephen Miller in. He has some explaining to do. I don't understand what's going on. I told Leo not to eat the pastrami. God rest your soul, Leo. We'll take down the L for you in Donald. Instead for you, Leo. We'll give it to your boy. He'll hang it in his garage. We'll have some brewskis in your honor. Come on, guys. Hey, listen. We got this guy over here. You ever seen one of those cheerleader pyramids? Yes, yeah, okay. Well, then you understand the physics of we ho ho ho, we ho ho ho, we ho ho ho, we pass the post, we pass the post, we pass the post. Here I put the post up. I passed the post, I passed the post. I passed the post too. I passed the post second. I passed the post first. We passed the post. I collect the post. I post the post. I'm walking. Checking the post. You ruined it. You fought. Hey. Hey, what? You gotta get more creative there, guy. It's finally happening. I mean, I guess. I don't know, man. They are really stretching this one. I mean, for fuck's sake, this is like, hey. We can't do this job unless we have full scaffolding, guys. Come on. They made sure that we have to, we gotta abide by the rules. The rules. Yeah, the rules. Yeah, that's right, the rules. They're all fucking like, you can only also. You talk about this honoring a dead president by putting your name on his memorial. How many of you want Donald Trump's name on it? Oh, whoa. Yeah, careful. I mean, hey, I read that wrong. Hey, oh, oops. Ugh, God. Character's wearing on me, but at the same time, it's what I mean. Guys, did I not say? Just take it easy. All right. Hey, boss, you think that we should probably get to it? They kind of said we shouldn't do it with the cameras on. Oh boy, you really need a soundboard. Here, you know what? Fuck it. I'll do the free soundboard tonight. It's like one of those ones from the, let's get it from the internet. The interwebs. Oh, that's right. I gotta turn this down, because that's right. Here. All right. Be prepared. Some of these are a little louder than others, but hey, so we gotta put this thing on top here. Yeah, we gotta put the roof on. You know, we gotta complete the roof. You know, it's not like we've just been walking here. You know, hey, I'm walking here. Well, we gotta put this thing on. Yeah. We gotta put this thing on. Hey, hand me the post. Okay, I got the post. Oh, that was you. Oh, hey, Donnie, was that you? No, that was Mikey. Ralph, hey, what you gonna do about it? The cheering. Hey, what city are we in? I don't know. Philadelphia? hey, that sounds like the Undertaker. You guys remember WrestleMania 3? WrestleMania 3. What a show. Ricky Steamboat versus the Macho Man. What a... Oh my God. Not even the championship match. One of the best of the show. Hands down. But then you had Andre the Giant versus Hulk Hogan. You know, the American, the true, real American Hulk Hogan. God rest his soul. Oh, we love you, Hulkster. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. So somebody said something about an Undertaker bell. Did the bell ring twice? Liv Moss. That joke will not get old. Not for me. Hey. And whom the belt, for whom the belt tolls. Oh, shit. All right, let's see. What are the ones I trust? All right, they're taking it down. Nope, we're getting another slat. What is that called? Slat. Why is the scaffolding taking 10 years to build? This is explaining why, like, we don't get shit done in America. Seriously, what is happening? This has been like 9 hours. Like, just a thing. Just gonna say, like, it was like, yeah. Yeah. And these guys are just, yucking it up. We got, all right, yeah. Let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8-man crew, right? Oh, that guy just had to remove his helmet for a reason at the very top. All right, we getting it done? Are we getting the done at least? Or, like, oh man, dude, like, wow, man. Oh, wow, yeah, man. Dude. That's like wild, man. Crazy. Come on. Take it off. Take it off. Wait. That could be read as something else. I mean, take down the sign. Take down the sign. Take down the sign. Yeah, they're gonna... Wait, are they... What are they gonna do? That is so awesome, dude. I mean, yeah, isn't it? It's cool. It's, like, neat. It's like, we're just sitting here waiting. And, welcome to Pep Talks. Why? Oh my god. Oh, come on, guys. What are we doing? That was the entire crew. Plot twist. They're gonna replace it with bigger letters. Oh my god, that would be so fucking funny. Hey, yo, they can't blame us. They told us this was the job. Oh, fuck. Oh, welcome to Pep Talks indeed. Thankfully, I just got done eating. Well, I'm glad that we had it, that perfect timing lined up. Oh, Jesus. All right. Take it down. Take it down. Take it down. That's how those guys got up there. That was a weak ass joke. I like how I just found a sound effect and was like, yeah. I mean, that one was technically new to me from this specific board. They keep changing this. That's why I'm kind of like having a... Man, yeah, I can't even find this. There we go. Gotta load the other fart. Boo. Why are they not like... just get to it, guys. Just get to it. Speaking of eating, I shouldn't need another snack, but I'm... God damn it. I hate this shit. I hate this shit. I hate that my body craves fucking sugar. The way that it does. It's fucking stupid. Can we... come on, guys. We got, like, a lot of just hanging around. Like, what is happening here? Like, just... You guys can do this, but you can't pass it down. You can't just be like, hey, Ralphie, there you go. Thanks, Donnie. All right, cool. Mikey, you got it? All right. Coming down. Hut. We are disassembling. Like, come on. It's more like well, one of them's Snow White, and the other ones are the Seven Dorks. Dude, what the fuck are they doing? Like, come on, man. How much like, what's with all this extra scaffolding? Is this... Oh my god, is this happening tomorrow? Like, they could totally take that sign down right now. Like, they are walking and just... Oh my god, I just realized something. They're probably gonna put a tarp over the scaffolding. They're not gonna take it down tonight. I just realized this. Oh no. Did we just wait? No, I mean, this hasn't been a waste of time. This has been fun. I mean, realistically. I'm having a good time. Hope you're having a good time. If you guys are having a good time, consider subscribing if you haven't already. We do have fun here. I mean, we try. We try. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Are there any opposition parties in Israel that are against Bibi? Yeah, actually, that's a good question. You really don't hear much about that. I know there's people that are against him. Like, I know a few that are, you know, in that camp that they're just like, I don't want to get them in trouble. So, but yeah, they have said that they are not no fans. Yeah, what do you guys think? Do you guys think that this is, the court ordered by 11:59 Friday, but today, Friday, the board sent an appeal to the court, so I don't know if that affects anything. I don't think it does because it was a final order. Even if they appeal, like, then they would have to reinstall it if it was one on appeal. Like, no, this has to come down. That's just how this goes. Can't appeal your way, like, through life. I don't know. I kind of figured it out, though. I'm like, oh, I don't think that we're going to even... Like, we're not going to see it. Oh, dude, they're going to take that from us. That sucks. God damn it. That really does suck. All right. Well, let's see. Here, let's find something else. I'm gonna chill for a minute. Not that long though. There's not a whole lot going on. Oh, God. Apparently, there's going to be a problem with the UFC event. They're talking about, like, really bad humidity. Alright, that's pretty fucking funny. We are the victor. Iran celebrates deal as Trump stays quiet on details. Iran is declaring victory. So is the deal signed. It happened on my birthday. I'm saying it now. Singing Pep activated. Yeah, I guess I'm a little sing-songy. Sing-songy. Iran U.S. deal to end the war might be close. We'll see. I honestly... like I've been saying... sorry. I would like the war to actually end and then gas prices to go down. That would be great. But 39 times? Yeah. Would not be surprised to just hear that. Oh, okay, we're right back at it. It was all a ploy. Know your meme? Do we want to do know your meme? No. Not sure if I even can. Netanyahu hates the Iran deal. I don't know, man. I'm starting to think that it might be happening. All right, sorry. Has it happened? The thing is, I'm just looking for more sources before I even bring this on. It's the same bullshit right now. No. Trump says. Iran says. Although it's not even saying Iran says. Mediators. The markets are closed. So. Nope. All right. I can't find anything like final on this, so it's still a bunch of speculation. So, did you see what I said earlier in the day about why it might happen? No, I didn't. What's up? What's your take on why it might happen? Sorry. Chilling. Full disclosure, guys. Those two donos back to back. Yeah, that sent me. Feel pretty good. But that's why when I get off stream, I am going to probably have another healthy snack because I am trying to be good about this. And yeah, actually try and get some sleep. The UAE is offering $3 billion, somewhat up to a little 20. The UAE is paying them off to do this. Oh, got it. Okay. Okay. Well, that makes sense, but all right. Okay. We can make life more affordable. That'd be great. I mean, if the Democrats could, I don't know, remind everybody that he did it in the first place, but they haven't exactly been out there reminding people like, hey, isn't shit fucked up? It's mostly people like me. And then also, like, I hate having to be the guy where it's just like, dude, I'm fair. Like, as I said, I would like to give him credit where credit's due, but holy shit, like, this is, like, it's fair, yeah. Good one. All right, I need to turn this on. Okay. Oh my god. hate that I have that like in one spot in my neck. Ugh. Oh, there we go. Man. All right, yeah, so we're done with those. Let's check Delaney. Not a lot happening there either. I mean, realistically, was that like maybe 30 people? Yeah. It is weird that, again, there's so many live streams devoted, so... They lowered the camera? Well, here's the thing, like, you brought it up, that I think that they do have to have this down by a certain time. And that would be literally in an hour, right? No. Because let's see. I don't know. Now I'm back like to the, is it happening or not? All right, we're at 6:30. Shit. I feel like it's about that time there, folks. But if everything goes well, I plan on streaming tomorrow. But yeah. I hate this. Yeah, it kind of sucks. Like, I'm kind of, like I said, I'm waiting. Yeah, blue balls. He's probably planning on eating the penalties as long as he can. I don't know, man. Like, this is weird. They had all day to get the scaffolding up. So I'm thinking that the appeal might have held that up for a little bit. But, yeah, you'd think that they would honor it. Because, yeah, isn't it? Yeah, it's midnight going into, or midnight Friday. Yeah, so tonight. Yeah, so literally. What, 30 minutes? Oh, God damn it. Do I need to stay up? You're gooning the scaffolding. They lowered the camera in the memorial video? What memorial video? Now I'm confused. Uh-oh. Alright, let's see. Who's live? Who's live? Who am I reading? Anyway, oh shit. Never mind. Oh. Okay, that's fine. I'll drop it. It's Friday. They gotta get it down on Friday. I think that's how it's that was the song, right? Finger dance. All right. Sorry, I'm debating. Because now I feel like I'm betting. It's just like, okay, I was a betting man. What would you guys put on them actually getting this down in public? Oh, wait. It's Friday. Gotta get it done Friday. Oh, I see what you're doing. partying, yeah. Exactly like waiting for the those stupid astronauts. Oh yeah, dude. That was bad. Oh man, I was getting mad at those guys. Oh, dude, they took forever. Yas. Yeah. Me and my sister actually have some funny memories with that song. It was funny. Ow. Dude. When I said I was lifted, I am, but now that lifted has brought me down and done the thing, you know, where it's like a stone. That's a good analogy, right? Starting to think that this stuff might have been a hybrid. Because, yeah. Remember how many people hated her unnecessarily? I mean, the song was annoying. Any upbeat clips to play. That's what I was looking for before. I was looking for like a stand-up clip or something like... Something quick, but... Excuse me. I'm just getting this vibe that they keep focusing with this shit up here, right? Hey. So, you know, they could probably use our help. We're supposed to be down here. We're supposed to be watching. Yeah, I suppose so. Hey, Johnny, you seen this? Hey, check out this one. Yeah, the dog. Hey, it's an AI dog, and he's riding on a kitty. Hey, you want to see another one? Yeah, check out this other one. It's another one of these AI videos. You love them, don't you? You don't? Yeah, hey. I asked you multiple times, so please stop showing me those, please. Oh, man. He walks on over. He's just like, yeah, keep showing me those goddamn AI videos, you know? He's a simple man. Oh, God. Look at these two schmucks. That's fucking... What are you doing? Hey, yeah, there he goes. You know, I've really had enough of him showing me these videos. You know, hey, can somebody save me from this awkward situation? Okay. Dude, well, get up. Hey, move. Do something. You can do something. You're like just... You... 1, 2... Lots of standing there. Not handing things. Not putting things together. Why are they not doing that? What is taking so long? I think this is really inefficient. And this is also... I gotta be honest, man. This is like just a, hey, this is why everything takes forever in America. I said it earlier. And I'm going to, and I just said it again. Very, very informative. Let me not the cursor nudge. Hey, man, I keep feeling this thing in my back. What the hell? Hey, it's like I feel like I'm getting poked. Hey, what the fuck? It's just me sitting there. Do something. All right. You know what? Maybe I was a little hard on you, pal. Let's see it. You got one more of those AI cat videos. Yeah, you know what I do? All right. Let me out of it. dude. All right, that worked. He moved right at that moment. Just like, you guys can't see it too well though. Damn it. Who made the giant paper airplane? Oh my god, dude. Why is this just... Alright. Yeah, well, I think that we wasted plenty of time on this. Ugh. Not again, Louis. Not in the... Oh, man. Leo. You know this is how we lost Leo. Come on, man. Okay. That is me being extremely tired. Also, like I told you guys, I had a fucking rough day. So I'm gonna just say this much. Not really. I'm gonna slowly wrap up here, but dude, I appreciate it. Like I needed this today. This was nice. I needed that laugh. Holy shit, Sylvie. Thank you for bringing that to the show because that was amazing. I was very, very, very happy with that. I think I laughed so hard that my jaw literally hurts. Like, dude. You're mean. You're mean too. Just the way dude, that fucking guy. You're mean too. I couldn't believe it. I could not believe it. What are the odds? I mean, seriously, I was like, there's no way. There's no way. You know, I'm just, I mean, he really is one of those guys. I'm just, you know, I'm a simple man who does simple things. And I want my simple life. And, you know. I'm just kind of sitting now. Oh my god, dude. I still can't believe, like, those are the three. Like, god damn. They're, like, Republican candidates are just getting worse and worse and worse. They're, like, I thought Sarah Palin shouldn't have been, like, the bar that, like, you, like, that, no. Strive for higher, man. Why? Like, why did they go so dumb? Why did they double down on stupid and just stupid, arrogant, fucking... Ugh. Just, ugh. Ugh. My mom... Ugh. Excuse me. My mom wasn't, like, the biggest Obama fan. But she, you know, recognized that she got health care from him. And she used to say, she's like, at least he's classy. You know, she said, he is a very classy president. Like, you know, and she was all about that kind of stuff. So, I don't, you know. I don't begrudge her whole, you know, way of looking at politicians. She used to say that about Gavin Newsom. He looks like a politician, you know, he looks like he should be the president just because he looks like a movie president. Like, dude, she said that once. I was like, oh, Mom, come on. I tried to convince her otherwise, but she was just like, well, who else do you got? And when I said AOC, she's just like, oh, come on. Really? And, like, I don't know. Like I said, me and my mom were, like, she didn't have the best politics, but she was, you know, old school hippie. Kind of went conservative and then went, like, super liberal. Like, just, you know, what I would call milquetoast liberal, though. I kind of question if Mark's dumbness is genuine or not. That's the thing. Like, I don't know. I mean, dude, that lean. He just, like... I don't know, man. Although, after, like, I figured it out, though. Like, that guy, yeah. He's made some wacky videos. You know, it's actually, kind of interesting. I'm pretty sure that he had. Well, I mean, they were calling him out on his bullshit, so maybe he doesn't have them. He said that he went and did a bunch of fucking archaeological digs and shit. That's who he is. Like, he's that guy. He's the Indiana Jones guy. Or he fancies himself as, like, Indiana Jones. He is that dumb. He's been lying lying throughout his teeth throughout his whole life. Oh my God, dude. And yet, people will vote for him. Are we doing this? Wait, are they actually doing it? Oh. What a tease. Every time they turn towards it, we're all just like, yay! Yay! Oh. Ooh. I mean, we got 10 more minutes until the fucking deadline. Did you say 12:30? Because that would suck. Because, yeah, like I said, I like to try to get some sleep tonight. Oh, yeah, that whole thing where I was, like, thinking I would... It's like, yeah, I get plenty of sleep. Yeah, it didn't really happen. Still can't get over these two guys just sitting next to the truck. You're not allowed to sleep. I mean, the thing, don't be like my fucking brain. Seriously, that's like part of my problem, man. Like, my brain just won't shut the fuck up. It's so hard to sleep lately. I don't know. It's getting a little bit better. I did, like, figure out how to, do stuff. And get myself, to the point of REM sleep, but it's only for so long. I get maybe 4 solid hours of sleep. It's just, I don't know. What I wouldn't give for a just fucking straight 8 hours of just sleep. Just, oh, man. That'd be a vacation for me. Him and his dad made up a martial art. Oh my God. Oh my God. What? Not good, man. I know, man. I know. Try my best. Hey, thank you for the high fives. Appreciate that. Sad Sparky, how you doing, man? Welcome to the show. Hope you've been enjoying yourself. If you have, consider throwing a sub. I'd appreciate it. It really does help me out, man. Thank you to whoever just subbed. I hope that was you, Sad Sparky. Oh. Hey, Sophie, thank you. Thank you for the star. Doing all right, just enjoying the night. All right, did. Thank you. I appreciate that. And yes, I'm enjoying myself. I was also, I just kind of let it slip where it's like, yeah, guys, my sleep schedule's fucked. And it definitely is contributing to, like, hey, healthy. But that's, you know what, like I mentioned, I'm trying to eat healthier. I'm trying to do better things for myself and take care of myself through this. Like, it's been a rough few months. So No, what I'm gonna do is, I don't know. I have a method. I gotta figure it out so I don't oversleep. You know what I mean? Because there's the other side of this where I can't oversleep. So, but yeah. I can't force myself to sleep though. Like that's another thing I can't do. Like now, that's one of those. That's why I'm like, at 7 hours I'm out. Like I'm going to bed. Actually gonna do the right thing for my body for once. Actually, you know what? It is probably because I was good to myself today. Pats on the back. Did some workouts. Ate healthy. So yeah, doing good. Oh. I will say this much. I was doing some yard work. I slipped. And I had one of those moments where it was nothing that immediately I felt immediately. And then I walked in and I don't know, I just like did this little pivot as I was turning. And just my fucking I had a weird like nerve in my hip just go like ah. Oh man. Getting old sucks. If anyone wants to learn about the extraordinary life of Victor, you know what? Fuck it. Let's do it. I got 10 minutes. Oh, ooh. They just turn lights on. Everybody, like, in a front row seat. What's going on here? Is this the judge? I'm assuming. What's happening? Max. Oh, what in the actual fuck? All right. God damn it. What the fuck? The unseen war. Together marriage course. Freedom from pornography. After hours court. What is who? What? No, I'm not. No. He has online courses. Oh my god, he's one of these guys. Oh lord. Okay. Alright. That makes sense. He uses the lore. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Now I'm starting to get the whole vibe from him. Cool. Thank you for that. Man, how did this... Wait a minute. Sophie, you're not from Colorado. Wait, how did this land on your radar? Like, how? I mean, I don't know, man. Like, that guy... It pisses me off that he... Oh, my God. Yeah, he can't be that stupid, then. That had to be an act. Either that or, like, I mean, jokes aside, it could have been, you know, a fun candy of some kind. Okay, are we doing this? Why is the camera on her and them? Like, they turned the lights on. Like they turn the lights on. Hey guys, union break. We need to take the break. Union breaks. Taking our union break. Break, break, break. Hey, who's got the cannolis? I was watching another good person cover him. Also, I follow that Kyle guy. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Man, that was something else. That's it. Can we get it down now? I don't know. Do it, 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 do it. I wonder what the psychology behind the Republican Union men, or behind Republican Union men. Yeah. It's mostly like they fall into the whole trap of social politics instead of actual, substantive fucking legislation. That's why you have dipshit Democrats just being like, yeah, let's abandon fucking trans issues, LGBT issues, all of it. Just because they're like, yeah, but then we'll win over, like, the union guys. And these dipshits are still like, Democrats, yeah, I'll never vote for a Democrat. You won't catch me being a sissy. I don't know. I mean, there is movement. Like, you have, what, 2 minutes? Okay. I guess I'm gonna go a little overtime. Ugh, that's the case. I need something to chew on. Now I'm getting pissy. Oh, Pep wants a snack. Ah, it's been nice and quiet since I banned those fucking trolls. Which, yeah, hope that didn't shock anybody too much. Then that one guy was just like, ban me, ban me. Ugh. What a dummy. I don't get it. We watched these guys pass up a few pipes, and now they're on break. Like, what are we doing? Also, the swastika guy. Yeah, I mean, whatever. I don't focus too much on those guys. Those ones are easy. Those ones are super easy, where you're just like, nope, I don't care what you're saying. Oh, you're making me do my tire and stretch. Come on, guys. Ugh. I hate that I'm at this point where I need a snack just to stay awake. Like, dude, I feel like I'm a kid at like a sleepover when my buddies were like, playing some N64 and it was like gonna be my turn soon, but I was also super sleepy, so I was just like, I gotta stay up because it's my turn. I gotta win. Yeah, we played a lot of higher point, like, beat the highest score type of games. I had a kick-ass childhood. I wish I was there in person. Yeah, I know, but that's the thing. Like, could you imagine being there in person and they don't do it? See, that's why, like, it's a small sacrifice. It's fucking, you know what? It's Friday. I keep forgetting that. It's fucking Friday. You know what? Because, yeah, it's Friday. I don't really have to worry about this as much. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some. Oh. Rice Krispie treat. Would be a cool memory, but yeah. Watch them start when he leaves. I'd be pissed, but at least it'd be happening. Why not get ice to remove the letters? I mean, we're in overtime now. Right? Or was it 12:30? Oh, damn it. I forgot to grab something to drink. All right, that's it. Let's see. No. No. Wait. No. What? No. Who? What? No. What are we doing? Much better angle. Whoa. That was a... Alright, now I need something to drink. Alright, fine. I'm gonna stick around for a little bit. Not too long. Now I'm over overtime. Don't let me play that fucking... Gotta go to 8-hour game. I'm not trying to do that. Hi! Oh, the boo-boo's here. Oh, yeah. Hi! What are you doing? Mm-mm. You think they weren't on the clock till 12? I mean... So... Yeah, the appeals court ruled that it has to be off by tonight. The appeals court is keeping intact the federal judge's rule that the Kennedy Center has to remove Trump's name. Rejected a last-minute effort to keep it up. Here, the appeals court did not explain its reasoning. The performing arts venue faces an 11:59 deadline on Friday to undo its rebranding of the center. Yeah, so now they're just pushing it. Now they're just being, okay, yeah, so what's happening tonight? They have to. They can't put it behind like a fucking, like a curtain or anything like that. And if they do, as I said, if they do, then it's just like, no. Then there's got to be fucking lawsuits and all that fun shit. But listen to me being all indignant with it. How dare they? Yeah, everybody's just like, wait a minute, man. Like, what the fuck? I'm in the same boat where I'm just like, come on, guys. What the fuck? All right. Mr. Gorbachev, turn down this side. Even Stan is done. Yeah, Stan's pretty coach. It's been stressful today. I'm sure that he does, like, at least feel some of my my stress. Also, Sargento cheese. I've mentioned it is the best cheese stick. Yeah, cheese bowl. Haha. Where's the cat? Chilling with Unimoogle. I think that she is sleeping in the next room, and cat is with her. Yeah, at this point, I think they're just trying to wait out the fucking media. Which at that point, even if you don't know the people there, you start doing shifts where it's like, yeah, if they're hungry, they gotta piss, all that shit. Let them go. Well, it says 12:11. Yeah. Fuck, man. Now it really does seem like they're just placing shit willy-nilly just to fucking stall. Like, dude, get to it. Yeah, you think that Teflon Don is paying them? Yeah. I mean, he is probably like, it is a federal crew. They're the only ones that can have the contract. Oh, yeah. That makes sense. God, if I see these guys pass up another bar and just kind of go like, where'd you go? What the fuck? Why? I love your dog. Oh, thank you. You have two idiots. I mean, he's my lovable idiot. This could also be safety regulation making it take forever. I guess. I don't understand why all the scaffolding for what could have been done with a cherry picker. Like, this is so much work for nothing. What are we doing? Okay. I think they're trolling. I think so, man. And the thing is, I'm kind of over it. Or I'm just like, dude, come on. Like, I gave the extra time here. No. This is my snap. Ironically, this is probably the most I've ever eaten on stream, but yeah, man. Changing that diet. Oh, God damn it. I forgot to take my vitamins today. Stan looking like he's a human. I mean, he's got that face. He has such an expressive face. You never really have to wonder where he's at emotionally. Put the floor with the door, go through the door. Pass me another floor with the door. Wait a minute, this floor doesn't have a door. I like how everybody's just, we're all confused. We're like, what the fuck is going on? Ah, it sucks because I don't want him to win. Ow. Oh, that hurt. Do they get paid hourly? I don't think so. Do they? I don't know. They might. Yeah, they might get paid. Yeah, you know what? They might get paid hourly. That would make sense, but then again. All right, so we got the wait. Oh, wait. We got the hook things to like kind of take that stuff off, right? Right? Or do I not know my tools? I like how I'm just sitting here snacking, watching, just waiting. It'll happen, folks. It'll happen. God, these pumpkin seeds are fire, man. And they're like the perfect snack. Hey, Emmer Straight. Fire pepitas. Oh shit. Cheers. You need a heart out. Nah. No, I'm alright. Like I said, I forgot it was Friday. Like, mentally, I forgot it was Friday. So, tomorrow's mostly just fun. And relaxing. Even when I stream, I plan on it just being a chill stream. I went through the floor with the door, or the door with the floor. The floor and the door. Hey, man. All right, are we finally getting to it? Are they just now figuring out how it's bolted down? Trump's not awake. I don't think he wants to see this. Yeah, guys, come on. What the fuck are you doing? This guy's actually getting kind of bothered by it, where he's just like, ugh. You know... I need my vitamin. Over here. Might as well take that. All right. Stream pause for you? Oh shit, dude. Yeah, might have had a lag. Hope it's alright. Ugh. Now my body will love me. Do you like Powerade? Nah, not really. Powerade reminds me of being stuck at an ice arena that didn't have Gatorade. So, it's one of those ones where I'm just like, if I have to. No, I like me my Gatorade. Oh, wait, it has magnesium, though? Ooh. Do you like Mountain Dew Baja Blast? Occasionally. I try not to drink soda, so... It's it's weird. When I quit drinking soda, like, all of a sudden, everything was, like, super sweet to me. Like, Mexican Cokes, those are, like, a treat to me, where I'm just like, ooh. Yeah. No, and that's the thing. Like, I'm at that point, you know, turning 40. Gotta get rid of this punch, you know. This thing's gotta go. It's time. Your blood's probably 50% high fructose corn syrup. Yeah, I'm actually getting a lot better about that. I drink a lot of water. You still want to try? I'll still try that pineapple abomination. Yeah, I will. Yeah, I'm gonna have a pineapple. Like, I might even have half a pineapple if it's too sugary. Like, and then I'll have a jar of fucking really, really sugary pineapple that, like, if I need a spike, then all right, cool. Shout out to water. Fuck yeah, shout out to water. There's nothing better than just a nice cold water. Like, I've been drinking a lot more tea. I've been trying to cut, like, I'm not cutting coffee out. I love coffee. I need to not drink 3 to 4 cups a day. That was getting a little ridiculous and expensive. So, yeah. Love tea, and I'm craving a coffee later at night. See, I hate when I do that. I really hate when I do that. What? That cat is being adorable. Let's see if we can hear him. What you doing? What you doing? Coming down? What you doing? He's just standing in the hallway. He's cute. All right. Come on, get to it, folks. These guys fighting? Does this guy even know what he's doing? Or where he's going with this? Like, my God, dude, for a non-permanent structure, they are taking for fucking ever. Taxpayers are yelling at them to get to work. Yeah. Yeah, rightfully so, man. I mean, this just seems ridiculous. We're watching these guys just put up the scaffolding well past the sign. Like, what is this? Honestly, now I'm starting to think it's like, oh God, this is them they're gonna put a fucking tarp up over this bullshit and then do it. They're like archaeologists at a dark site. Jesus. I mentioned it's late, right? How long has this been going on? Like 9 hours? I know that this stream that I've been watching has been on for what? 11 hours, so 12 hours. Almost. Are those windows? Oh. I guess. Probably. I bet that crowd could have it down in minutes. Yeah. Yeah, they're windows. Okay. I like how I wrote the yeah. Ugh. Fuck on. Get to it, construction guys. Like, what the fuck, dude? You had an entire crew just sitting down there. They couldn't work on the other half while you guys were just like what is this that you got? Hey, we need one foreman to watch two guys do the job. That honestly, like, these other two guys, if they were doing the same, like, I don't know, passing to each other. What the fuck? Have I? When I was very, very young. So, like, I barely remember it. I remember the other stuff. Like, I remember, like, the White House. Although the inside tour was closed off to us when we went. God, who was in office when I went? I think it was Clinton. 90% sure it was Clinton. Yeah, no, it was. It was pre-Bush. Because, yeah, this was pre-9/11. Yeah, I got to go to the Air Museum. I got to do all that stuff. Yeah, National Mall was cool. It's funny, though. When, they, like, kept saying, we're going to the National Mall. We're going to the National Mall. And my sister, she was just like, I thought we were going to a mall. She was so upset. She's sitting there just complaining the entire time, like, I don't even want to be here. Oh my God, dude. The thing is, I'm not exactly like a scaffolding expert, but it seems like now they're just kind of, this is overkill. Like, just... God, well, I've built erector sets fucking quicker than this. What are they doing? You guys remember erector sets? What are, like, dude? Seriously, like, they just now he's just banging on other posts. Gotta look like I'm doing something. Yep, I gotta go tighten all the posts. Gotta tighten the posts. You know, this is a forever structure. We gotta make sure that it fucking stays up, you know? Oh my God. Is that what this might be? Is Trump would he put up a fucking tarp? Just order that and like just be like, hey, you know what? They said they gotta take the sign down, but you didn't say that I couldn't block the sign. So now you don't know if it's down or up. I don't know what that face is. But, yeah. Now I'm getting mad. I can do something. Do something. Do something. Do something. Is that just banging the fucking corner? Dude! Oh my god. This is trolling. This is like, and somebody said it. This is worse than when the astronauts got back and we were waiting for them to get out of the capsule. Oh boy, that was again, just even mentioning it. I'm just like, whoo, that was bad. My impatience that it showed that day. I tried my best. Hey. Hey, yeah, cat. I mean, it looks like it's almost done. Do I just not know how scaffolding works? Does anybody actually know how this works? Kitty arm jail? No, no kitty arm jail. It's my other cat, actually. The one that you guys have not met. Who will likely not let me bring him down here to meet you. He has the sharpest of claws that he will not let me clip, which sucks. So yeah. Files them down periodically. That's where I'm like, oh, yay! Now I will try to get the rest of them. Yeah. Sucks. Aw, sweet boy. He is a sweet boy. He's a sweet cat. He doesn't like scratch or anything. Like, he's never scratched me intentionally. He's one of those cats where he'll lay with you and he'll go like this. And when he's doing that, like, it's so sharp and you're just like, ow, 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 ow. Whereas, yeah, normal, as I guess you guys call him normal. Yeah, he's a sweetheart. Hey, I'm still alive. I know you was worried about me. I mean, I did see the devastation that was over near your area. Like, Jesus Christ, dude, Indiana got slammed by that. Also, yeah. Hi, Jerry. Or, what's up, Bob? Yeah, Bob. It's good to see you, Bob. My #1 hate watcher, Terre Haute Bob. Also, a.k.a. Jerry. Jesus Christ, I can't believe you've stuck around this long. Oh, man. Okay, so there's like, what? Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, dude, what the fuck? Why is this? This really is just ridiculous. It's taking so fucking long for no reason. 104,000 fucking likes on the live stream? Holy shit. I missed out getting it. Damn. That's impressive. That's an impressive amount of likes. Oh, man, I still can't believe my other stream didn't work tonight. Okay. Now I just feel like an asshole for even trying to, like, overthink this. Because, yeah, like, okay, let's see. Realistically, they are gonna have to do something by tonight, right? So, yeah, this goes up. And now we got lights. Like, what's going on here? What's going on here? Hey, you like my balance? I've got really good balance. That's one thing you do have to have, like, at that job, you know? Gotta have good balance. Lots of fiber. All right, now where's he putting these? Where's he putting these? Where are these going? What are those? Now he's like making this other fucking wall of scaffolding on this side. Why? This all seems like a very unnecessary amount of scaffolding for this project. You're already there. You are staring your project in the fucking face. Like, get it done. Like, why all this redundancy? Oh, wait, because they got equipment that needs to fucking take it down, right? I'm assuming, hold on. Because they can't crack the tiles, right? Oh, yeah, this isn't gonna, like, okay, now that I'm thinking about it, this isn't like, oh my god, I just figured this out. It's not like a quick job. It's not like where they can just, like, you know, use a hammer or some shit and just pry this off. Wow. It took this long for me to go, oh, the hunt for Red October. Yes. Have you seen that movie? This is where I, Sean Connery, try to pretend to have a Russian accent. Doesn't really work out for me, though. God, my mom loved Sean Connery. All right. Now I feel like a real asshole. We just sat here watching these guys build the scaffolding. I'm like, I kind of want to go. Like, yeah, like, I don't know. Going to sleep would be nice. And now I'm at that point where I'm like, I just ate. So I'm not going to be able to eat. Like, I'm not going to be able to go to sleep anymore. Don't worry about it. Oh, why is he watching that? No. Okay, so let's see. What kind of material do you think is actually required to remove this? I have to imagine they cut. Like, there has to be a joint. Like, that's kind of my thing, though. Is like, why wouldn't they make this something easy that, like, I guess because he wanted permanence. That's the whole point of him doing this in the first place. God, I still can't believe he did this. Like, we're going to look back at the, like, well, hopefully. I'll be in, like, my 80s just, hey, I remember when Donald Trump, was president, and he put his name on everything, including the John F. Kennedy Center for Performing Arts. And I cared. For some reason, I cared a lot. I sat there for many hours. A chisel? I don't think it's chisel. No, because then this isn't like paneled. Wait, is it like paneled? I guess. Yeah, these are like panels. Okay, so let's see. Oh, thank you for that close-up. That's very useful for me right now. All right, so these panels look like they technically could be replaceable. Okay, so yeah, no, I've been actually, yeah, I guess I don't know what I'm talking about, and I think that this is actually necessary. Because, yeah. I mean, to be fair, there was a timetable on this, so that is probably going to be addressed, but, yeah. God, these guys do, like, a lot of banging on the same joints. I just gotta say, like, it is kind of funny. Oh, I do see how it locks in, though. It's interesting. Wow. Yeah, thinking of it, there's a lot of awareness. Man, these guys probably have a lot of hazard pay. Fuck. These guys are getting paid a lot on this job. Good for them. Probably got some, you know, nice houses and shit. Oh, fucking A. Oh, okay. Cool. New military action in the Strait of Hormuz. Fantastic. Sorry, I'm looking up to see if this is actually going to happen. And it seems like people are saying no. Trump administration misses the court deadline to remove the Trump. Wait, so, okay, people are filling the streets, watching Trump 2 minutes ago. Here we go. Okay. So it's saying that it should be coming down like any minute now, according to these guys on social media. So nobody said anything about tarp or, you know, bringing up tools or anything like that. You know, the questions that I've been asking, where it's just like, oh, this would give us a way of understanding what is happening. Here we get to guess. Yay! For real, Sophie. I guess. Could you imagine if they forced him to put his signature as his name, like just anywhere that they have to like literally do like a copy of his signature, kind of like Walt Disney? God. What time is it anyway? What is reality? Yeah. What is reality? It's so weird. Take it down. Take it down. What are we doing? Take it down. I wish I could fast forward real life right now. This is brutal. Sorry, guys. I don't mean to be like this. Oh, wait a minute. Hey, is the this is the floor with the door. The floor with the door is connected to the ladder. First to connect the floor with the door, then connect it to the ladder. Whatever. I'm starting to slip. Maybe it's midnight Pacific? No. No, it said Eastern, actually. Well, I'm kind of like, doesn't mean, yeah, wait, did they actually mean Central? We need the Midwesterners in on it. Hey, close the floor with the door. Wait, do they need to put more up here? Is this what they're doing? They're building it higher? You know, hey, is that one more floor, dude? You realize that this is probably the most attention that these guys have ever been paid attention in their entire lives? Like, as far as their jobs? Like, dude, this is the most I've ever paid attention to, like, scaffolding being built. Sad part is, this is like a common occurrence where, like, where I live, so yeah. Scaffolding is not something that is, you know, exactly foreign. Fortunately, sometimes that's where the mystery drips come. Yeah, yo, man. Mystery drips in the summer, not fun. You gotta always assume it was air conditioning or, you know, rain stuck on some scaffolding, because otherwise you don't want to think about it too much. Did I just get spit on? I'm pretty sure I just got spat on. Okay, I mean, the scaffolding is up. Now they're all just sitting there, twitching their fucking thumbs. Twiddling their thumbs. Alright, guys, what the fuck? Like, this is where I see shit like this, and it makes me mad as a taxpayer, where it's just like, what are we doing? It already took you this long to build the fucking thing. Now you're just... Alright. Because I don't see anybody rushing up to fucking pass anything up. See a few dudes just kind of chilling, like they're on their phones or some shit. Champagne. Oh, dude, the worst is when it's like fucking, like garbage juice. Oh, dude, that happened to me once. Where there was like a balcony, and there's a restaurant up there, and like they were putting their fucking, their garbage up there. And I was just like, why is that? Oh my god. Yeah, disgusting. Fucking disgusting. Also, I'm pretty sure that's against, you know, all the codes in the land. I will never frequent anywhere that has crash, you know, on essentially a fire escape. Yeah, dude, that shit was fucked. Yeah, there's been a few of those moments. Like I said, sometimes you don't want to think about it too much. Especially like if you're in certain areas where you're just like, wait a minute. Touristy areas. Those are the big ones. Anytime I'm in like a touristy area, I always assume that it's like some fucking, you know, little shit that's spitting out of a window at his first, like, you know, high-rise hotel. All right. Oh. Sick of getting banned. Well, quit ban evading. Well. Okay. Good money, but too many damn rules and regulations. Yeah, but this isn't rules and regulations. Like, there's no way that this is all just, like, OSHA bullshit. Like, yes, some of it is. Scaffolding is up. Like, but realistically, the timetable being there and, like, the language of the, you know, order, it said to have it down by this point. Not have scaffolding up and starting the project by this point. Like, this is playing... Like, dude, this is... You're right. Like, somebody said it in chat earlier. This is Trump fucking trolling with everybody. Because he does have control over the fucking crew. Oh. Ew, fuck. Well, fuck it. I'm closing this down at midnight. Whether this comes down or not. Then we can watch the highlights tomorrow of it. Otherwise, like, I swear to God, if there's a tarp up and everybody's just like, boo, I'll be like, I called it. Woo. You're autistic. You love rules and regulations. I mean, yeah, sometimes, you know, having set parameters is always nice. Oh, thank God. Yeah. Yeah, my kitty. Yeah, my kitty. Oh, my buddy. All right. I don't think they're going to do it. I don't think they're going to do it. As long as I am thoroughly informed. Well, I'm kind of the same way with, like, TOS. Like, if I ever sign a contract, dude, I had a lawyer tell me that they were just like, wow, we're impressed. I got you, B Diamond. That's cool. Boys are still hard at work. I see. Yep. When you get the chance, pet the cat for you. Oh. He is staring at me right now. Please don't. Please don't. Come on, guys. What is this? What is this? What is this that they're doing? What are they putting on? Why is there like a roof that they're putting on like at this angle? Like, what are they doing? What the fuck are you doing? I guess I'm lucky that I'm just covering this from my house. I mean, They're deciding on the paint job for the scaffolding. I mean, dude. Now they're just putting cross joints on. Why? I think I'm right, though. I think that they're going to put on a fucking tarp. Which, yeah. At least the cool bit about this is, since they've been filming for 12 hours, you will be able to get a cool, like, one of those fucking time capture things, or, sped up. Is this still live? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And we got fucking 3 guys working on one fucking cross post. For reasons. And the job is behind them to get done. I am going to be that guy. Yes, this is me, armchair fucking construction workering. But hey, this guy's, I almost feel like they should get paid per job. I hear you. Yeah, I heard that. Totally heard that. A tarp would be normal at a construction site. I know. That's the thing that's pissing me off is I'm thinking this is exactly what they're doing. Because the other thing is, it is like stonework. So they're going to have to fucking, make sure the dust doesn't come down. Which, I know that when there's masonry, they do have to do that. Oh. Well, fuck. I ain't gonna fucking... There's no significant movement happening on this within 3 minutes. Mercado Media is at fucking... They're live. Dude, how many more times do they have to do this process that they're doing right now? Because this seems to take for fucking ever to get one host done. Like I said, if this taught me anything, it's that we might be overpaying these guys. Or the way that they are paid. Like, goddamn. Yes, the risk of them doing, all of this is pretty, like, that. I'm not going to take that away from them. But still, 100%. Is that like just something where I mean, did this guy just feel the eyes on him where it's like, yes, we are. I'm not sure if he understands that he has 68,000 people watching him right now. That is insane. That is an insane amount of people just to be watching you randomly on a fucking live stream while you're just doing your job. And he's not even like a live streamer or anything like that. Yeah, it's crazy. Ugh. The FOMO's getting me. And I'm not going to let it. So what I'm going to do is I'm calling it. Fuck the FOMO. All right. Not just on MS Now, there are other streams on it too. Yeah, you guys can watch Mercado Media. I know that he's covering it. There's also a few other ones that are... They got a pretty decent live stream up, so... Oh, you're saying, like, yeah, there's more than that. Yeah. MS Now is at 69K right now. Yeah. Whoop, Pep, you did it. Yeah, I did it. Long live JFK, John F. Kennedy. Yeah, clean 8 achieved. We tried. Well, I mean, yeah, I didn't really want to do 8, to be completely honest, but it was fun, man. No, I had a good time this stream. Yeah, dude, I gotta chop up some stuff. So, yeah, that's my plan for tomorrow. So, hence why I need to go get some rest. So I can wake up and try to get some more content out. Ugh. But it'll be fun. They could have had the scaffolding up in 2 to 4 hours if they wanted to. That's kind of where I was going at with this, where, like, dude, I've watched crews do it here in Chicago, like, fucking, like you said, 2 to 3 hours. They have the entire fucking building, you know, or side of the building covered on, like, a 4-story building. It's just like, yeah. Because we have, like, painting crews that have to, like, move pretty fast, man. But anyway, yeah, please do go get some rest. Yeah. No, it's time. It's time. So I do appreciate you guys hanging out tonight. If you have not already, please hit, or if you're not already subscribed, please hit the subscribe button. Also hit that like button. Also hit that follow button. That would be very much appreciated on all the platforms and all that. If you are new here, I am Pep. Nice to meet you. And yes, it will not be Pep Talks. It will be Pep Rests. So. Why do I have to brand everything? Like, goddamn, I feel like Batman. Where it's just like, I take my pep walks. I am Pep Talks. I take my pep walks. I also have my peptides. I'm a propagandist. And now, Pep Rests. All right, guys, but I will catch you on the next one. Keep your notifications on for tomorrow, though. Special Saturday stream, because, yeah, I want to hang with y'all, so. But at the risk that I cannot, very worst case, new day on Monday. All right. Love y'all. Peace.
Who the heck is Pep Talks? I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Who the heck is Pep Talk? They want our women. They want our children.
Pep Talk.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the pep talk. Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep Talk.
I'm literally coming. I'm literally coming.
Pep Talks.
We found weapons of mass destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.